I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Yo, welcome to the ring. It's the boxing voice where we speak the truth. Ain't no other choice. Jab, hook, cross. Yeah, we break it all down. That's TBV. The kings with the crown. We talking about the legends. Ali to Tyson. Conwell with the combos. His game's always rising. Shakur with the footwork. Slick like he's dancing. Tate with the knockout. Always advancing. Fury with the mind games. Throwing a fake. Spence versus Crawford. Now that's true fate. Ring IQ. Yeah, you gotta stay sharp. From the streets to the gym where the real champs spark. It's the boxing voice. We speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights, round by round, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Lace them up tight, we go with 12 rounds. From the wave to the bell, we holding it down like Deontay's right hand. We bringing the bomb, southpaw, orthodox, we going beyond. Wanna know about the fights, get the latest scoop. Talking matchups, game plans, who's in the loop, who's ducking, who's fighting, toe to toe. Get the inside story, yeah, we running the show. From amateurs to pros, we cover it all. Heavyweights, lightweights, stand tall or fall. Hit the body, go upstairs, break the guard. Just like TBV, we hitting hard. It's the boxing voice, we speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights, round by round, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Like Lomachenko, we moving in angles. Float like a butterfly, sting like bangles. We got the insight, no fight goes unseen. Boxing's our world, we reign supreme. From the champs to the rising stars in the mix, we're calling the plays, TBV, that's the fix. So tune in every time for that boxing heat. The Boxing Voice podcast where the real fans meet. It's the boxing voice, we speaking facts, no filler. Breaking down fights, round by round, no thriller. From the undercards to the pound for pound best. If you want the truth, TBV is the test. Lace it all tight, we go with 12 rounds. From the wave to the bell, we holding it down like Deontay's right hand. We bringing the bomb, southpaw, orthodox, we going beyond. Look, we got it on lock, the boxing voice forever. Tune in, tune out, don't miss it never. Ever. Never. Yo, we got it on lock, the boxing voice forever. Tune in, tune out, don't miss it, never.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. It's all good. We're going to get somebody to jump on, though. Right now, we're here to discuss a great weekend of fights, particularly Friday night's fights, the television pick of the week for TBV, without a doubt, the one that you should be available for. I mean, look. If you got to work, you got to work, and you can watch it on demand. But I will be tuned in live for this particular event. Most specifically, the main event, Keyshawn Davis versus Gustavo Lemos, is a fight that I am highly interested in. I wasn't even going to do this episode just yet, but I watched the Keyshawn Davis homecoming on YouTube, on Top Ranks YouTube, and man, it really got me excited. The love that he's receiving in his hometown, you know, the fact that the young man only has 11 fights and he's already, you know, at this level. The fact that he opened up a gym in his hometown and he's given back so much to his community, and the fact that, like, he's the biggest thing to come out of that city since Pernell Whitaker. So there's a lot on his shoulders, and he's certainly living up to, rising to the occasion, let's say. And, I'm just excited. I'm excited to see what he can do with Gustavo Lemos, who could turn out to be this era's Marcos Maidana. Remember when Marcos Maidana bust on the scene? He did get some big wins like Gustavo did. He beat Victor. Gustavo beat Lee Selby. Next, big name for Maidana's was Mir Khan, where he lost and got dropped. But had Joe Cortez retired a year earlier, maybe Maidana would have beat Amir Khan in the 10th round. But he got some assistance from Joe Cortez, Amir did, and that fight went a totally different way. That being said, he was able to bounce back and put on great fights. And what does being Marcos Maidana mean? What does being this era's Marcos Maidana mean more than putting on exciting fights? Excuse me. Obviously, Maidana was one of those fighters that no matter who he fought, he gave you an action-packed fight. Win or lose, you wanted to see him back in the ring, right? So, that's what I mean when can Gustavo be this era's Marcos Maidana, right? Because he puts that pressure on. He's a little interesting. He uses a high guard similar to Mike Tyson. He gives you that head movement like Mike Tyson, but sometimes he could come out in the shoulder roll like Floyd. He's an interesting character. He really goes to the body, and this fight is going to be totally different from the Hitchens fight. Hitchens, as a man that doesn't have too much pop, he resorted to clinching. Keyshawn is a dude that likes to fight fire with fire. He's himself a deadly body puncher. The thing is, Keyshawn is a slicker fighter, right? He can set up his shots, specifically those body shots. His opponents never really see those shots coming, and he's gotten a lot of knockdowns or stoppages via the body shot. Now, Lemos is more of a in-your-face body puncher. He's beating the heavy bag from each side with, left and right hooks. But I think it's going to be a very exciting fight. It could turn out to be a boxing clinic, though. Obviously, Hitchens made that fight tougher than it needed to be. Easier said from the outside. Obviously, it's easy for me to tell Hitchens to pop the jab like he was doing, but pivot like he was not. He was going back in a straight line. Now, obviously, the team that is Bomac, Red Spikes, and Isu Dieguez will make sure that Keyshawn does not do that, and Keyshawn doesn't have the element of surprise. Richardson Hitchens went into that fight not really knowing what Gustavo Lemos has. Yes, if he went and did his research, there was some of the Selby fight there to see, and he did break down Selby, but we didn't know he was that tough. Selby had no power. He was considered the Welsh Mayweather and never really lived up to that name. Durable fighter for sure. I believe a former champ, I think. And, a good name on Lemos' resume, but not the name that, can let us know Lemos is the goods. Definitely the Richardson Hitchens fight proved that he's on that level. Some believed he deserved the win. I don't know if we can go that far. Some believe the fight should have had a point deduction in the 8th. I rewatched it this morning, and I didn't see that. I felt like, yes, Hitchens held, but I've been watching boxing long enough to watch, Zab Judah holding more versus Lucas, and Devin Alexander holding more versus Marcos Maidana, ironically, and Kelbrook holding way more versus Sean Porter. But I won't keep you waiting more. Two-Tone, the superstar, thank you for joining me. What it do?
What's cracking? Yeah, Friday night we're going to find out if the rumors of Keyshawn Davis having no chin are true.
Whoa. Who put that rumor out?
Gervonta Tank Davis said that Shakur Stevenson dropped Keyshawn in sparring. I believe Floyd Schofield's father said that Keyshawn does not have a chin.
You don't find it strange that there's rumors that Keyshawn punched Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the face, but there's no rumors of Tio dropping Keyshawn, but allegedly he's chinny?
Well, I don't know about the Tio and Keyshawn sparring. I heard Shakur drop Keyshawn.
No, I know. But you heard Tio and the Davis family, the Lopez and the Davis family had a beef, right?
Right.
Okay. So that means they sparred, right?
Correct.
We seen Tio putting hands on Tank in a clip. I don't know how the sparring ended, but we see Tio putting hands on Tank. We see Tio putting hands on numerous people in sparring. You don't find it strange that allegedly Keyshawn has no chin and he ain't get dropped? Remember, he was also younger than Tio, right? Tio's the pro. Like, I don't know. I've been out here. I never heard of that rumor. I swear. Like, I know Carmel punching him and Keyshawn had good sparring. I never heard that Keyshawn got dropped. Merriweather's out here. I mean, I never heard he got dropped.
Yeah. That was a Tank slander point.
Now,
that Keyshawn got dropped by Shakur. Shakur did not deny it.
You think that's the reason they don't fight? And they use the buddy Call of Duty system to stay away?
Possibly. I can tell Shakur, based on how Shakur pulled up on Floyd Schofield and punked him and his father, I can tell Shakur has a lot of secrets in his back pocket that he just doesn't know how to express. And I think he knows that Keyshawn has nothing for him at all. So it's literally a big bro situation.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
Right.
But I feel like Keyshawn is more Jamel Charlo than Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Well, excuse me, but I said that wrong, right? It was Earl that said we could fight, not Charlo, right? Who said we could fight first? Somebody was reluctant. You don't remember?
Well, Earl run that fade. Earl said he'll run the fade.
With Jamel, right?
Right. Earl said he'll run the squabble for sure.
So it was Charlo. It was Charlo that was reluctant. So that's what I'm saying. I think Keyshawn is more Earl Spence than Jamel Charlo. I think push come to shove, he will fight Shakur. He's with.
It's that breaking point. I mean, Clarissa Shields went through that breaking point recently.
Yup, but he's with Bomac and them. They've already been there with Jamel Herring. They know they got, no disrespect to Jamel, but a more talented fighter this time around. They have that experience of Keyshawn being in the ring with him. And it's obvious, like, it don't matter the ages, but you're ahead of me in the professionals. You making that money. You sign a Jane Prince. You with Top Rank. Yeah, you big bro right now. Right now. Everybody come at the throne. Nobody's comfortable with number 2. You know what I'm saying? And once he get that strap, I bet you shit change. I bet you, because the questions is going to come more and more and more and more. You know? And all they got to do is pose it properly. Are you really going to turn down Turkey Al-Sheikh money to fight Shakur? Because that comes around once in a lifetime. You can make that money over a multitude of fights, or you can make that money in one fight. I don't know. I think that we are on a different time where, fighters are starting to understand that this is a business. I mean, you heard Jermaine yesterday, but I think it was Marvin Hagler that said it the best. I'm not a historian, but like, if we friends, make money with me. If Shakur is really Keyshawn's friend, why not make the biggest fight in boxing?
Right.
Because to the casual fan and to the television execs, they gonna be rubbing their hands like baby. Like, oh yeah, we got 2 friends to go at each other. That's what they want. They want toxic shit. How you think Love and Hip Hop was so popular? Fucking friends fighting each other. So I want it. I wasn't big on the Klitschko brothers fighting each other or the Charlos brothers fighting. That's dumb. But y'all not real brothers. And y'all in the same division. And if Keyshawn wins this fight, it's rumored that he will be the mandatory or will get a shot at the Dennis Baranchek. It just makes more sense. You both got titles. Now it's for some money. Now they could prolong it and be like, nah, that's my brother. But if he got the other 2 belts, then I gotta fight him. I don't want to wait that long. Don't give me that bullshit. But
Right,
let's
because
see.
you already know if he gets the belt, the question is going to be, do you want to unify or be undisputed?
Yep.
That's the question. Or Shakur go to 40, 2025, 2026.
I mean, that's the best thing. If you really his friend, get out the way. Because you with the other era anyway. We already associated you with the Tanks, Devins, T.O.s, and Ryans. Keyshawn trying to get in there. He trying to get in that conversation by rushing his trajectory. We see he's only at 11 fights. He's talking shit about Devin. He's calling out T.O. He's trying to get in that era because he is that old. He's 26. He just got a late start because he tried to get the Olympic gold. So it's on him to keep doing what he's doing because you see Hitchens is in that era. Hitchens do deserve or is in line for a shot at a Devin, a T.O., and things of that nature. So he's about to fight a former Hitchens opponent. And this is the beauty of it. Like, if he does better, which many believe he will, just simply because he has more power. I won't say dog because, again, people need to stop falling in love with what Lemos did in the 8th and also give credit to Hitchens. He dug deep. He hit Lemos with numerous uppercuts and straight right hands while being very hurt. And the people that are calling for a point deduction in that round, what do you expect a fighter to do? He got hit with so many right hands. He's doing a smart thing in clinching. We'd be here talking about, oh, he got a loss because his dumb ass say he a boxer, but he didn't clinch. That's the first thing you do when you hurt. So, like, now he clinched, oh, it's excessive. And I don't think it was excessive because he was being sneaky in there. He would clinch, but he would slide in some nice, powerful uppercuts, that would get a beautiful reaction out of Lemos. But I just think that Keyshawn likes to fight on the inside way more. Obviously, Hitchens is a range boxer. Keyshawn can do outside, mid-range, and certainly on the inside. He's quite a dog hitting going to that body. But I want to see this fight, man. I'm excited because I know Lemos goes to the body as well. I could see him getting caught with a counter because he starts down at the bottom and kind of rises up. And again, Keyshawn is on another level, right? So he can be there to catch and shoot and maybe clip Lemos in an exchange in the middle of his own exchange. But, yeah, man, I'm excited. Do you see any parallels, any comparisons you can think of Lemos and Maidana, or you think, nah, it's unfair to kind of compare them just because they're both Argentine?
Yeah, I see the Argentine grit. That's what I see. A slick fighter's kryptonite. But do you consider Keyshawn Davis a slick fighter?
Yeah, absolutely, man. When you can do, I think so. When you can do pull counters, those are slick fighter moves. Again, he stays in the pocket and doesn't get hit. Those are slick fighter moves.
Well, if we consider him a slick fighter, this is going to be a long night at the office for Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, but the difference is he got some pop. But good morning, what it do?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Just listening, and Tone clarified that, and I appreciate that because the Argentinian grit is definitely a commonality. But I believe Lemos is, he has much more of a boxer style, a traditional style. You know what I mean? He's more likely to, follow something up behind the jab a little bit more, but he comes with the pressure too. And he's much more of a solid inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's not just like roughhousing. He's like working shots to the body and tying his opponent up, making the fight very, very rough. So definitely the grit is there. But Keyshawn, you guys are right. Definitely on another level. And I would agree, that he is a slick fighter, but I don't know if can we say athletic? Can we say he's athletic, right? Without saying slick, because sometimes I think slick implies that may be more of a defensive style or maybe flashy sometimes. So I'll say he's definitely athletic. And as you alluded to, anybody that can pull counter definitely got some athleticism. So I just say it that way.
Yeah, I mean, athleticism, I can go with that. Either way, he's not average. And I think he does present more athleticism specifically than the Hitchens. Hitchens is straight up. He's a beautiful boxer, but he's still straight up. I feel like Keyshawn gives you a little more bop in his step, a little more head movement. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and I like the way you pointed that out, because Hitchinson, he's more slick. You know what I'm saying? What I mean? But Keyshawn is definitely more athletic. And you've seen him, I think we point to it, a lot of us hardcores point to the Albright fight as somebody that's similarly athletic or a slick style. Like sometimes you got to be in there, not necessarily a mirror image of style, but a mirror image of size, height, and athleticism. So to be able to keep up, to be able to keep with your pace and your game plan, despite the other guy trying to do the same thing. I think, Keyshawn's conditioning too is underrated. I think he's definitely
I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that. I don't think I've seen him get tired, and he has like he's always throwing punches. Like that's something you don't gotta ask him to do.
No.
But
And
this
again,
is why this fight
particularly
is dangerous, though, right? Because I think he likes being in those firefights, and this guy can punch.
I think the Maidana fight showed Keyshawn at that point to where, like, again, you might have a guy that's coming forward all fight and fighting dirty because Keyshawn is frustrating him and Keyshawn doesn't wilt. I think that fight for me was a big developmental fight for him, to see him develop to that kind of fighter that doesn't get frustrated himself when somebody's trying to fight a little dirty too. So I think, yeah, being in there with a puncher, being in there with somebody that's going to bring the pressure, I think this is where he puts it all together for that performance you guys alluded to last episode or so, where he's got to win definitively to show everybody, hey, you get the headline in Norfolk. Similar trajectory. I'm just saying, as far as Shakur, when you have a fighter from a second tier port city, Newark, Oakland, Detroit, shout out to all these Buffalo, all these second tier port cities. You put Norfolk in the Newport News area, and he's bringing excitement. He's bringing history. Nobody since Pernell Whitaker, I believe, has headlined an event there. So you're going to have Jerry Forrest in support of that event. You may see Allen Iverson out there, Mike Vick may show up. I'm expecting a lot of the local celebrities. I hope Missy Elliott shows up. I hope Timberland. I hope Pharrell shows up. I'm hoping all these people show up and shine even a brighter light on this young star in Keyshawn Davis and the rest of the brothers.
Did you watch the homecoming episode they did and released on Top Rank?
I did.
What did you think of that? I was very impressed that he's getting that A-side treatment from Top Rank. The production was dope. Going through the city, following them the way they did, watching how people genuinely rock with them. It's real support. And you seen that at the college, I believe that he went and visited. That was pretty dope, man. It's crazy that he's only 26 and he's already connecting with his audience that way, particularly, in his hometown. And he said something that stuck out. He said, he doesn't want to be one of those guys that makes it and dips out. He wants to show face, and that's pretty dope, man. It's admirable.
You definitely got to dip out. Your hometown is the worst town.
I mean, it looks different for him. It looks different. It don't look like they doing a segment on Tank in Baltimore. I'm not saying VA ain't gritty and tough, but You know, it
The
just
VA
look.
like that for
I'm
sure.
I'm not saying it's not. It just looks different uh, on what they highlighted for him.
I think the love is different though, Ness, because I think, you know, Keyshawn had when he first stepped out.
And that's what I'm trying to express. The love is different.
Sure.
Like Tank got his block burnt, man. Like he bought a block, they burnt it the next day. That's different. They hating on him. Keyshawn, bro, there was people lined up to take pictures with him. Like it was crazy. I mean,
we've seen that with Young Dolph. People lined up to see Young Dolph in his hometown. When you a star, when you've made it out of a certain environment, you become a trophy to the haters. These is facts.
Nah, you right, Tone. I guess, you know, you know, you speaking a piece of reality, you know, but if you just go off the homecoming, you know, one would think and say maybe, you know, they got a different type of love for him because there are some guys, you know, and it's a rare affair. And you know, it's fun, Tone. Yo, man, it breaks my heart. Buckshot from Black Moon. This man is over almost 50 years old, and he was assaulted in his native Brooklyn.
See?
So you get what it's Tone. You're making a serious point, but I'm hoping it doesn't go that way. I'm hoping that people have more
but do we
appreciation.
know why? Do we know why? Like I seen the video of him so beat up, but what happened?
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? Because is he a fiend now? Like what's going on?
Nah, man, I don't know. From what I understand is that he suffers from neurological disorders, you know, but dude is only like, listen, unless he got a serious short man complex, dude is only like 5'6", 5'4", and he's almost 50 years old. If he was asking for it, cool, but the way the man got battered like that, like he was, you know what I mean, Elephant Man style. You know what I mean? They lumped him up pretty good, or one person lumped him up.
We don't know we don't even know. I don't even know the reasons. Like the video I found only showed them all beat up. It gave 0 reasons. So you left to the imagination. You feel me?
But to Tone's point, he was home. This is a guy made a song called Bucktown, Brooklyn. So he's in his home, like Flatbush, and he's of an age where one would think that sort of attention wouldn't, you know, befall your way, and here it happens. So, you know, I don't want to wish that on Keyshawn, but the reality is what Tone said. Sometimes being in that environment, look, Shakur had to leave, and I didn't see where Shakur had haters. I don't know necessarily, but it seemed like, you know, he might have got drawn into some, you know, elements here if he didn't go to Virginia. So I don't know, man. Maybe it just happens to be that way.
Man, I was trying to get in on that because I feel like that's what that episode highlighted, right? Like that Keyshawn is receiving support versus hatred. The city is coming out. They impressed with what he's doing, not only as a pro, but like how he's giving back. You know, the homecoming is the 3rd time he's done something. He's already done like, you know, DB3 days where they've been giving back. And, you know, I don't know, man. I just think it's slightly different. But
could be a situation like Bud in Omaha.
Yeah, and that's what I feel.
Go home.
That's what I feel. But it could be good production. It could be good production, and y'all could be right, you know. But it just looks like they rocking with him. It looks like they rocking with him. Bro, the radio station gave him Pernell Whitaker's shorts and gloves that Pernell gave to them. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's different. It feels different. Or again, they did a great job with production. Like I said, I wasn't even going to do this episode. Like, obviously, Ryan announced a fake fight. I mean, there's a lot that we could have talked about, but I'm like, man, that episode was pretty good. You know, so I'm like, let me talk Keyshawn. It is his fight week. You know, he's trying to make that splash. I would love to see a billboard somewhere that says Davis versus Davis. You know, he's got that smoke and that attitude that dudes ain't got for Tank. Like, why they don't talk to Tank the way Tank talk to them? But he do. He do. So, like, somebody gonna have to shut him up because he talking a lot of shit about a lot of people. He talked about Devin, real crazy. Talked about Tio, real crazy. Now he on Tank neck. I mean, Yeah, that's why I said last stop is Shakur. You think they on that Call of Duty shit? I think once that belt come, friend shit is over. We gonna be friends and get this money together, like Hagler said.
Right.
Yeah, I hope that it is more akin to Omaha and Bud. So, let's leave it on that note. But also, too, I think when you talk about what Keyshawn, I've been saying that for a while. So he's probably glad that Shakur ain't at top rank. And it will, I think, should that situation arise, he'd be the one, the first person in the media to say, yo, that's my brother, but I'm interested in becoming a champion and making some money with my brother. I'm pretty sure that seems to be his approach, and he's missed to keep that same energy. So I would like to see him continue to ascend the way he's doing, and shout out to Top Rank for investing in him.
I just hope it's not a situation where like they get him that one belt and they purposely move him up to get him away from that Shakur fight. Because he's still young, as young as Shakur, so he got some catching up to do in terms of accolades. So, like, if you do win one strap at 35, move up to 40, you could unify there without having to fight, your boy. I just think if you sell it as y'all don't want to fight, the fight is bigger if you do fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Man, I don't. Well, Shakur is definitely going to be the one, whether he mean it or not. He's definitely going to be the one, from my opinion. Everybody's his brother. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why Broner was so special, and people took offense the last time I said what I said, and I'm hoping that it hits differently this time. He didn't live up to his potential. When he was undefeated, he was doing interviews, bro. I got an interview where he's like, I don't want to be the first one to give Floyd his loss. Like, that's how you have to be. You got to be provocative, bro. You got to say the things that are going to make headlines, and he was perfect at that. I mean, look, the Can Man line lives on. It lives on. He did that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he was different, man. He was different.
Do you think that because Keyshawn in fights, he does lose a lot of focus sometimes. Like he'll go with the dirty tactics, like the hugging, the wrestling, the tackling. Do you think Gustavo would get Keyshawn out of his game?
I mean, that's what he's gonna have to do. He's not gonna be able to do. I don't think he's gonna be able to do his regular style. Like Keyshawn has a jab, the jab of a Hitchens, but like we discussed, athleticism and power. He gonna hit that body. So all that power punching shit, that's gonna slow down in the mid rounds after the 6. Cause Keyshawn gonna go downstairs.
He gonna stab, jab. He gonna paint the fence. He gonna counter. Yeah. He gonna be doing a lot of shit in there. And I'll tell you, man.
Remember those? I'm sorry, but remember
no, go ahead.
Remember those middle rounds? Gustavo lost all that. He was getting outboxed, bro, by a dude that, people think ain't the biggest puncher. So I think he's gonna get beat up by Keyshawn.
The slick style always comes down to like a war of attrition, and I don't think Keyshawn Davis is a punk at all. And would this be a situation where Keyshawn will make the fight harder than what it needs to be based off just Keyshawn being a dude that just wants to squabble and chunk him?
Nah, man, I gotta respect Keyshawn. Yeah.
No, come on. I mean, there's gonna be rounds where he's just gonna give Lemos what he wants. You don't think he's that type? Like, yo, I'm badder than you. Like, they think you bad. I'm badder than you. You know?
Oh, you mean just go to war with him?
I ain't saying war, but that's what Tone's saying. I'm saying yes, we'll get exchanges or times where they do bang, but I'm not. Going to war means he's throwing the game plan away, and I don't think he's gonna do that.
No, and not only that, I see him being able to. I guess I don't see it making the fight harder because I think Keyshawn with Lemos' style, he can stand in the pocket, and once he figure out he can stand in the pocket and not get hurt or roll some of that shit, I think that's when what you guys are talking about, that confidence to say, yo, I could stand on the outside and jab and keep them all balanced, but no, I'm gonna stand right here, roll this one and counter this motherfucker to the body, then maybe get, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's going to find more comfort, therefore not making the fight difficult. That's why I'm saying I don't think it'll be difficult when he finds that comfort of wanting to dominate and dog Lemos. I think he'll do that.
Let me see what these odds are. Like, how big of a favorite is he? I know he's a big favorite.
Is it wild?
I believe it's very wide, but we're pulling it up. And Keyshawn is a, see what I'm saying?
What they got it at? Hold on, what I say?
-800.
Mm.
And Gustavo's is a +500. Over 8.5, -325. So they know that shit going round.
Yo, Ness, I got a question for you though. Because I thought I heard you say this. I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. Tone, I throw you into this too. Did I hear y'all say before that Keyshawn got to win by stoppage?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. No.
Probably Tone.
No,
That sounds like
no.
some Tone shit. That's some Tone shit.
No, but I'm saying this is is this the barometer fight to say is Top Rank moving them too fast, or we just need to relax?
Bruh, hell yeah. If he looked like, well, look at what they did with Hitchens. Hitchens ain't looked the greatest, and he went right into the Pato fight. They ain't give him no tune-ups, no regression fights, no nothing.
But because it was Lemos was highly touted, man. Lemos was highly touted internationally, and plus it was the fact that if you think he didn't have the power and he still found a way to pull that fight out, it was a gutsy performance. You know what I mean? So you say Hitchens, he got to be ready. So that's why for me, he didn't need another. You know what I'm saying? Like Lemos was a good litmus test, and he'll be a similar opportunity for Keyshawn.
My man said internationally touted. I don't know about all that. He had one fight with Selby that we knew. Outside of that, we don't know.
And Argentina. I'm just saying Argentina. I mean, Argentina.
And that's the thing. All his fights outside of Hitchens was in
Argentina. That's why he's international.
I guess. I don't know. I think that's more domestic because he just came over here. He's domestic to me, but he still proved to be the goods. Like, I don't know if you see my title, but is he this era's Marcos Maidana?
Nah, I can't give him that. I can't give him that because he has to have a dominant performance over, he's got to upset the apple cart, so to speak,
so that's beautiful. What if can this be his Adrian Broner?
Yo, it is crazy, but I don't see it happening. But this would be the day if he wanted to earn the Marcos Maidana relativity, then this would be the opportunity.
Yeah, you need an upset to happen. This is that because Broner was was brashy and outspoken, and Maidana was the hard-hitting Argentine. So yeah, this could be that. Listen, I watched in the interview that my man Ron Goodall did on Fight Hype, and Lemos, he's like, yo, I just don't want him to run. He thinks Keyshawn's gonna run. Now, maybe that's just to get in his head.
Might.
Maybe Tone love that. He might. I highly doubt that. I think he's gonna give Gustavo everything he's looking for. I'm telling y'all.
Lemos trying to. Go ahead, Tone.
No, what was the critical fight of Keyshawn? I forgot who he fought.
The critical fight.
Where everybody was like, what was Keyshawn doing? And he was getting hit a lot. I forgot the dude that was
Albright. Albright gave him a little tough fight.
Meanwhile, I was saying it was more credit to Albright, and it was the fight that he needed. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of cats, you know what I'm saying, you unless it's low, you're not fighting another guy that's kind of, you know what I'm saying, young, strong like you know what I'm saying, athletic like you, so it was a good fight. It was definitely a good fight. And again, credit to Keyshawn for putting the cannabis down and regaining the focus. That's what I wanted to say, Tone. When you said sometimes he loses focus, I think
Don't do that. Don't even blame the cannabis for his loss of focus.
How am I blame it when I got the you know what I mean? That's not that.
His loss of focus didn't come from cannabis, that's for sure.
Listen, brother, what I'm saying is he's trying something different. A lot of people don't make no changes and no adjustments. So I'm just giving him respect for that. That's all.
I wish he was more Ricky Williams, but it's all good.
But are we? Again, I think the nigga smoking weed still. I think the nigga getting high still. Respectfully.
I mean, I would respect that. I wish that was the case. You feel me?
He probably just don't smoke before fights no more.
And that's how he should do it. If, because it's a mental thing. Let's be real. I don't think it's like we said, Ricky Williams, bro. My man was leading in fucking rushing yards while smoking a Fat J.
Are we discounting the hometown pressure? A lot of people go into their hometown. Not everybody can go into their hometown like Dev Dollars of the Dream Haney and absolutely cook.
I don't know about discounting. But yeah, there's always going to be an element of pressure fighting in front of your hometown. Like anyone that says that is not is not telling the truth. Now, I don't think tickets are an issue. Someone was breaking down the fight and they said Keyshawn is truly a businessman because he brought Pedraza down and now he brought Gustavo down, living up to the businessman nickname. So. Yeah, I don't know that there's any concern. I think we here because he want us to be here. Remember, Keyshawn picked the toughest name on the list. He had other options. He picked Lemos.
And Tone, Top Rank is totally cool with them small budgets, with what they do for the Hulu theater. You know what I'm saying? So respectfully, I'm talking about venue. You know what I mean? Like they have a venue where it's like 5,000 max capacity. They are perfectly cool with. They'll light that shit up and have it looking gorgeous.
This a 10, and
this
honestly,
is a 10, even better.
Honestly, he's in the toughest fight. I checked the event, and Reese Alim, he's in a fight with Dylan Geraldo, a Dominican dude that we know that lost to Pitufo Diaz in 2 rounds in Philly on a boots card. So we know Reese Alim is getting a tune-up to shake out. I don't know if this means he signed the Top Rank, because this a tune-up. Cool. Troy Isley getting a tune-up. They could be disguised as a durable fighter. Tyler Howard, never been stopped. Seems durable. Has been fighting a lot of 8-rounders. He's got experience with Ian Green. Ian Green's a good puncher. He didn't stop him. Keandre Leatherwood's a decent fighter. He didn't stop him. So Troy in a slight optics-wise, he may be in an easy fight, but on paper it sounds like he's in with a durable opponent. Obviously Tyler Howard doesn't have the experience of a Troy Isley. Abdullah Mason slightly stepping up versus Johan Vasquez. We seen Johan last out getting a loss by 8th round knockout on a Lou DiBella Broadway boxing card to the Mongolian Mole. Since then, he knocked out an undefeated 30-0 Kamil Lasicak. I never heard of him, but 30-0 from Poland, 33 years old. I mean, that's an upset for Johan. It was the first fight of this, well, not the second fight of this Polish dude in America. Well, let's say third fight of the Polish dude in America. And he got stopped, bro. So, yeah, man. Again, Johan's not the opponent that I want to say, okay, Abdullah's the goods. They gave us the test we needed. No, but they are slightly stepping them up. But I do expect Abdullah to get the knockout if, our good friend, the Mongolian Mo, can stop him. I'm sure Abdullah will do the same.
Will he steal the card again? Because Abdullah be stealing people's cards, man.
I mean, if scoring a knockout means that, yeah, he'll probably do that because he's getting fed someone that can be knocked out. Where Keyshawn, he's in a
You
more
still
durable.
not sold on Abdullah, huh?
Oh, I'm sold on his skill. I'm not sold on, like I'm sold that he has talent. I need to see him versus someone slightly on his level. Like, give him Maidana. What's wrong with Maidana? What's wrong with Nahir Albright? You know what I'm saying? Like, give him somebody, bro, that we can be excited. Like, don't y'all see Keyshawn has 11 fights and he's the main event, but Abdullah has 15 fights and all the hype, and he's on the undercard all the way at the bottom.
What about Floyd Schofield?
Give him to who?
Abdullah Mason.
Why would Schofield and the gang go backwards? And I don't know that Mason would actually take that fight.
Okay. Just asking.
I'm just saying, based off, look at what we're talking about. He's in a fight with Johan Vasquez, who's like, very old. He's just not it. Like, come on, man. Johan,
When should he get a step-up fight? 20-0? 21-0?
I don't know. They got a different trajectory. Again, fucking at 15-0, Shakur was a 2-division champ, wasn't he? Like,
well, that's why I ask him, like how many, we're going to start naming names of guys that either moved up to 140, guys that are old, guys that are not around, like you said, to feed to Mason. So I'm just trying to figure out, and look, what if 135 was crowded, at top rank with Mason, Shakur, and Stevenson. Now Shakur is gone, but you still got the young Abdullah Mason, who's going to have to maybe fight some of the cast off that formerly Keyshawn fought. I don't know if people are going to be able to go along with that, but for so long. And again, I'm not trying to rush him.
Give him Yoet Gonzalez, man. I'm sure Yoet is ready to move up. That's a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? If JoJo could get 2 wins, give him JoJo. If Nicholas Walter gets another win, give him Nicholas Walters. Like, give that man a former world champ. What is we waiting on?
Well, social media does fast track you. With Keyshawn, he was a silver medalist, right? Who lost to Andy Cruz.
True.
So maybe he got that experience. And
of course. That's why
I don't believe Andy Cruz said he didn't want to fight Keyshawn. I refuse to believe that, by the way.
That's exactly why Keyshawn is being moved that way, because he is an Olympian with that experience. Of course. He's being fast-tracked, bro. Like, somebody could count it for me. Ryan, we see you. I don't know. You keep jumping out, but we do see you.
Sorry, bro.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just making sure we see you. That being said, he's being fast-tracked. I'm going to have to count myself because I need to know how many fights it took Shakur. I think he's more Earl Spence than Jermell, and he's gonna try and do it in the same amount of time as Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, you talking about Keyshawn? Definitely.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get that belt around the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna count Shakur's now.
So you guys there's zero chance this can end like a Montana Love Spark situation in Cleveland.
Nah.
Get pushed over the top ropes.
Like, if that was Montana Love's home, that was a home.
Montana Love shit.
13. 13. He fought for the vacant versus Joet. So this will be his 12th. If all goes according to the reports, 12 is Gustavo, 13 is Baranchek. I'm telling you, man. Y'all may think he on some Call of Duty shit with Shakur, but I think he's secretly in competition.
Yeah.
Man, we'll see. I remember on that live, sure. He was they was like, we should fight each other. And then Shakur started laughing, but Keyshawn had the straight face. And I'm like, oh shit.
He was wild too. He was like, You know, Keyshawn, eyes wide. That boy be
Yeah.
bugging.
Eyes wide.
Hey, listen, don't forget when you win that belt, they say you get, 80% better and more confidence. So, like, yeah, maybe he was saying that whenever that live was. That was how many fights ago, too? How many training
Right.
camps ago? Who's he sparred since then? Where his confidence at? He might have blackened Bud's eye in sparring that y'all don't even know about that got his motherfucking confidence through the roof. I don't know, man.
Right. That's like the
I
Schofield
believe.
situation too. Like
Yep.
they said they sparred Shakur when he was younger, but they feel like now they can get him because they older. Feel like they learn more. So Keyshawn, same thing, man.
I'm
He
with you,
getting
Ryan.
that. He getting that confidence from Top Rank. They giving him the driver's seat, the green light.
And now he about to get all that A-side treatment that Shakur was getting. Because remember, the island was getting crowded. We had too many silver medalists. Now it's like, the shine's on me. I'm that dude.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more Prudential Center. Now there's 757. I take over. And
Yo.
I'm putting on my brothers both on. Troy
Now-
from the city, he on. But go ahead.
Ness, can I be real with you too? For a guy that's attended every Shakur Stevenson fight at the Prudential Center, can I tell you a lot of the constituency, a lot of people in the building was from Virginia. Like Virginia traveled and packed out the Prudential Center whenever Keyshawn was fighting. Yeah, so I definitely could see how they might have looked at the numbers and be like, yo, Keyshawn could definitely, if they're driving up the turnpike to go up to Jersey, then we'd love to pack out the house at home.
Yeah, and Keyshawn got a better, not better, but more, fan-friendly style. Like this dude's right in the kitchen the whole fight. People love to see that, man.
Facts.
That's what I
Man,
said,
the
Ryan.
bang, bro.
My man gonna give us some body work. I think we gonna see somebody gonna leave out there pissing blood, bro. They gonna go downstairs for sure.
Yeah,
telling
you're
you.
right, man.
But let's open up these phone lines, Ryan. Man, you wanna make any predictions before we get to the callers?
I got Keyshawn stoppage, man. I got him.
Wow, stop it!
I got him making a statement, man. I think he's gonna really make us talk about him more.
But
He's gonna go out there and
stoppage?
perform. Yeah, man. I got him. Yo, I think Keyshawn one of them ones now. He grown on me.
But stoppage. He didn't
Yeah,
stop
man.
Albright.
Nah, he didn't. But
And
he's learning.
He didn't
He's
stop.
learning.
He didn't stop a lot of people, bro. He didn't stop Maidana. You don't think Madueno's tougher than Lemos or punches? I mean, whoa, stoppage?
Like I'm not saying he gonna knock him out. I'm saying the corner might say, nah, no more. Like
Okay.
punishment.
Oh, I
Like,
can
he
see
gonna
that.
punish
I
him.
can see accumulation. But he's
Yeah.
just such a tough dude. I don't know. I think he's not gonna give the referee an opportunity to jump in because he's gonna also be letting his hands go. But
you're right.
I mean, he didn't stop Burgos. I mean, I don't think anyone ever stopped Burgos. But again, he didn't stop an older Burgos. Neither
Yeah,
did
that's
Andy.
true.
Neither did Andy. I don't know. He's got power, but I don't know that it's like that. And now we're moving up and higher in competition. But again, the knockout ratios, it is that he does have 63%. Suleiman D. Scala, what up? Suleiman. Suleiman El Scholar.
Yeah, Nestor, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so that's gonna be a good fight, man. Keyshawn should just go for trade for Shakur. Start calling out Shakur right away, man. Start calling out Shakur right away and make that fight happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Shakur's coming off surgery. He needs a marquee name like that anyway. He's talking about fighting Joe Cordina, so Keyshawn Davis should start calling him. He already has the experience, man. He beat Maidana already, bro. He don't need to be fighting him any more step up fights. He's ready, bro. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I think he's ready. You know what I mean?
I hear you, champ.
Okay. All right. Thanks a lot for having me on, man. Thank you. I'm
All
listening.
right.
Thanks.
Damn, Suleiman, you made it quick and nice and quick and short. Let's do a little go we gonna do, let me see, I think I have something ready. All right, we're gonna do 20 super chats at $2 each. We're gonna do a 45-minute timer. That's gonna be a TBV keychain. The goal starts now. Discord is available for those that want to call in using Discord. If you want to call in on X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter, just follow the links. I do have those here for you.
Hey, Ness, what do we think about Troy Isley? You think he's ready
For who?
for some of these top dogs? Well, I mean,
I need
160
a
is pretty.
I need a name. I need a name. But I like
Adames?
Isley. I like. I would say, yeah, he's ready for Adames. I don't know that he can win. I don't know that he can lose. Right? Like I've watched him spar, so he's certainly ready for Adames. You know. The question is he ready to, fight that hard for 12 rounds? Because Adames going to give you hell. But Adames has been beat. I don't know if that was from lack of training. I didn't know Adames personally like I know him now. I don't know what happened in that Teixeira fight. I watched it. It could just be that Teixeira hurt him, and maybe Isley can hurt him. Or it could have been something. Dominicans, they go back to DR. It's just not the same, bro. It's not the same. I don't care who they are. They don't stay disciplined. They can lie to me and you all they want. I ain't falling for it, bro. And that goes for Adames. He and I, we chilled in Mexico. So, we chilled. You feel me?
Janabek? Like Janabek to me hasn't really fought anybody.
No, I think Isley I don't know if he beats Johnny Beck, but he's ready for those guys. Look at who Johnny Beck is fighting.
What about a Denzel Bentley?
Damn, here you go, yo. You really be trying to live up to this.
Yo, come on, man. This is a good quality fighter.
No,
Denzel Bentley
I love
versus
Bentley.
Troy Isley. Set it up.
I love Bentley, but why does he get a shot at a UK prospect? I mean, an American prospect? Like, what? Why
because
him?
he just won like a WBO international.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure Isley got a WBO.
I don't know.
I mean, they all, that shit come with this contract at Top Rank. Like, you will be ranked in the WBO.
Yeah, you definitely will.
That shit say it in black and white. I seen it. I promise you, man. That shit say it right there in bold letters, yo. It says like, yo, you will be WBO ranked. Don't you worry. Fuck with us. It's like, all right. Just like WBA. Yo, you with Al, with benefits Al. You getting ranked.
That's true.
That WBO, we're Bob's organization.
Yeah, shit. That's a new one. I ain't even heard that one. That's a new one. I like that.
I just freestyled that.
We're Bob's organization. Damn, that hits hard, Gustavo. Now, Gustavo took over. He's doing his thing. I mean, obviously, we've seen all the orders that came out of the latest convention where he was announced the president. He did right by Earl. I didn't want Earl to get a title shot off that ass-kicking loss, but as a former unified champion, he is worthy of a top 10 ranking. And, the president did right by him and gave him that. Now, if anyone's angry that he's getting a shot, they need to be angry with Fundora, who's given him a voluntary shot. But Fundora's thinking about his pockets. You know what I'm saying? This is the biggest fight he can get with the least amount of risk. Obviously, Earl's back in the gym, though. There's footage of him. It looks like a football team or a basketball team or something caught up with him, and he was running the same stairs they was running, and he took pictures with him. So he's back. He got braids too, right? His hair looked long. So we'll see. Maybe we get a different version. Still no trainer announcement about Earl. But go ahead. I mean, you looking giddy as hell over there. What's up? What you got, some Jamaican news about Earl?
Nah. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't win or lose when it comes to Earl. But all I was gonna say is, I hope Earl's prepared for this fight.
With Fundora?
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be a tough one, man. Fundora gets good range on his punches. I just hope he's I want him to be a little bit more like his sister. Like his sister is more aggressive. I don't know if that just comes from a facial expression that gives off that impression, but yeah, she just looks meaner.
Yeah,
right?
she fights mean. Yeah, I agree.
Well, guys, remember Fundora ain't the same Fundora since that Lubin fight. Let's be real. You know, he still has the attributes, but you know, he's been clipped, he's been hurt. You know what I mean? And he still fights. You know, tough, but he's not as reckless as he used to be. Fundora used to be like, you know, gritting his teeth and winding up and looping shots. You know, overwhelming his opponents. But he ain't quite like that anymore.
Let me get to these super chats. First super chat of the day. Salute Mike Wilkins with the $5. Mike, you always sending a lot of super chats. I appreciate you, but you need to become a member, champ. Get that little member sign right next to you. Good morning, Ness. Shout out TBB, best boxing show out here. I'm liking this fight. Does the winner get Dennis Berinchyk? I believe so, and that are the reports. And, you know, it's the right thing to do, right? You don't want Keyshawn's first title shot to come at Loma, Tank, or Shakur. Why? Go for the weakest link and then go see those dudes with a little bit more experience because they got more experience than you. Tank's fought 8 champions now without counting Lamont if he fights him. You know, Shakur has 2. You know, Loma, a plethora. And Keyshawn only fought 1 in Pedraza, who had to come down in weight after several years at 40. Gavin Goins, $2. I think Keyshawn showed a good chin versus Maidana. 5 thumbs up on that. The Butcher, welcome to the prospect level. DC3, $2. Make it and dip out. Slug to Shakur, they will. What? No, makes it and dip out. Slug to Shakur, they will. I'm assuming the makes it and dip out is when we were talking about him saying he didn't want to make it and then leave out the city. And Tone said you got to dip out. But I'm not getting the second part of your super chat at all. So I see you on the line, so I guess you'll address that. Salute, we got 2 super chats that came in. So now we need 18 more to reach the goal. These are only $2 super chats. So they're the light blue super chats. Once we get 20, out of those 20 people, one of you will get the TBV keychain. It's a leather Sabas keychain, Sabas gloves, made those, and it obviously has the TBV logo. But we only got 37 minutes to accomplish that. We got Capo, $5. Was stationed in Norfolk. Yo, I stopped saying the word because I heard them say it so differently on that episode so many times. It's not Norfolk. They pronounce it totally different. Did you catch it? Because you're the teacher of the fucking panel here.
Norfolk?
I still say like Norfolk.
I don't know, man. I feel like I need to go ahead and pull up that episode. The radio announcer, the television show that he was on, I mean, he got a lot of attention. That was dope. So he was on a television show, like look like a Good Day America for Virginia and shit. But yeah, they were them white people was pronouncing that word totally different. It was not folk. It was not folk. I'm telling you right now. I wish Brandon's been busy. Brandon, if you're not busy, give us that cut so we could hear them say it. Or at least send me the timestamp. But he says, was stationed in Norfolk recently, Navy. Them folks gonna show out for Key for show. Moi too, $2. This is Abdullah Mason's card. Keyshawn is a guest. Spark.
Man.
Exactly.
Tone, did you send that in?
Nah. Salute to Abdullah Mason fans. He got fans, bro. This is Abdullah Mason.
Sparks, $2. Fight will be closer than y'all think. Lemons can go. I mean, I just literally said it was going to be a good fight. But, did you steal that, or did he salute you? He put Sparks, $2. We're Bob's organization. 3 fire emojis. Did he repeat you or did you steal that from him?
Nah, come on. What do you mean I'm stealing, man? Come on, man. See?
Hey, I mean, they got no Ghost Rider.
Oh,
come on, bro.
Yo,
that's my dog. Come on now.
If y'all gonna say Drake got a Ghost Rider, man, I mean might have one.
Nah, I don't need a Ghost Rider, man.
Yo,
hashtag like that.
Ness, I'm still writing scorecards by hand. You accuse me of making them shits up. I can't win with you, bro.
Yo, you need the judge scorecard app. That shit is free, bro, and it keeps them there. You don't you lose
bro, I
them
still
papers?
got CDs, man. This is a conversation we not gonna come
but
on.
But wait, do you got like a binder folder, or do you lose those scorecards eventually?
Nah, I have them in like a steno pad, like a notepad.
Oh, that's crazy. You gonna run?
That's gonna be, like I write my raps.
You gonna have all these notepads around the house, yo. All the drawers is full of notepads. But I hear you, man. I don't know. I like virtual storage. Matt Vieira, $2. I just don't Earl to give us a Danny. I guess he want to say, I just don't want Earl to give us a Danny performance.
Yep. I respect
I'm with that. $2, Lake County, all words, no love. Kentrell, $10. Put me in for 5 tickets. I want that keychain. Sheesh. I think it worked because you're in there. It looks like we're at 6 of 20. I don't know. We got Kentrell with another $2. No words, all love. And another $2, all words. All love, no words. We going out to DC3.
Yo.
Morning. How y'all doing, fellas? Morning.
What's good, brother?
Good morning.
How you doing?
All good.
Hey, I think I was saying what I was trying to say is like that sounded like a slug to Shakur. He didn't want to make it and dip out. You know what I'm saying? Because Shakur made it and he moved to Houston.
But that's not necessarily true. Remember that Shakur was very young when his grandfather took him to VA, so like he been left north.
Yeah, I just feel like my thing is with that though, like I feel like they gonna fight though. They gonna have to, bro, like cause they around the same size. You know what I'm saying? Like what's Keyshawn ranking in the WBC? He like top 4, ain't he? Isn't he like top 4 in the WBC rankings? He like right there. Like why wouldn't they fight? You know what I get it, bro.
Because they boys.
Well, come on, man. Like, I get
they
that.
On Fortnite, bro.
I think they're gonna fight because Keyshawn just give me a different vibe, bro. Just how he talk. Like I think that he gonna hit Shakur to the side and be like, look, man, you in my way. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna happen. I think they're gonna fight, bro, because it's a lot of money floating around there, bro. And that like what you said, next the opportunity come once in a lifetime, bro. And they moving Keyshawn. I'm proud of Top Rank how they moving, bro. I guess.
Champ, did you get a call? Yo.
Already, but
you dipped out. Yeah, you dipped out.
Yeah. Now I was saying that I'm kind of proud of how Top Rank moving. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to. They see Keyshawn a star, and I'm proud how they put him on the spectrum and they showing him in a different light now. Like this, I'm proud of it because I feel like he gonna be a star, and I believe he gonna get that tank fight before Shakur. I honestly believe it. Keyshawn to get that fight before Shakur. Because he the only person I see that's really trying to press the issue. Calling dude out his name and all that. So I feel like Tank will fight him before he'll fight Shakur. And I think Keyshawn is more athletic and he's more of a raw talent than Shakur. Of course, Shakur, a great boxer, great skill. But if we watch them two fight, Keyshawn is way more athletic and he's made more raw talent. Like Keyshawn has innate abilities, like he was blessed with it. How he sit down on his punches and shit. Keyshawn just look different. He look different than Shakur. Like, I'm out though.
See, anytime somebody say like, "Oh, Tank gonna get that fight," I be thinking something funny because like Tank ain't really trying to fight competition. So something's up if Tank want to fight you. It's something up. It's not 50-50. It's like
you don't
80.
never give that man credit, man. He fought your favorite fighter. You don't give him credit.
He handicapped my favorite one of my favorite fighters. He handicapped him.
Your fighter accepted it. Why didn't he use his powerful social media to expose Tank and his handicapping ways?
Ryan knew the long play. If I can just say I fought Tank, that opens up the doors for many other opportunities.
I hear you,
Nasty,
fam. I hear you, fam. Let's continue. We got Kenneth in VA. Salute, DB3.
Yeah, but they definitely
start
tripping.
over, champ. My bad. My bad. I had to fade it down.
Oh, okay. Now, whoever said this is Abdullah Mason's card, they're I don't know what the hell they're watching, but do you know if when the top ranked homecoming was it Norfolk State that he went to?
It was NSU.
Yeah, so that's Norfolk State. So I went to Norfolk State, so pretty much that's like our big school, like our HBCU. So he definitely is gonna get support from Norfolk State, because really all we have is Norfolk State, and then we had a Ties, but that's like minor league baseball.
Nah, they fucked with him. You could tell, like, the way, cause come on, man, you know we was all in school and you know lose concentration. You know, you go into the auditorium, it's like free period. Man, they was paying attention to what that dude had to say. They was asking him questions, and he got them like excited when they was like, "Yo, how I feel when you write about the fight?" He's like, "Yo, really?" And he's like, "Yo, he's good." And he gives you character and personality. He's like, "Yo, really, man." It's like when they right before they put the gloves. When they put them gloves on, it's like So you know, it's basically like he's saying he like one of them fucking Goku characters. So they all got excited in the college. It's different. Like I told Tone, man, it's different.
It's like Bud with Nebraska. Like Nebraska, like they don't have a team. So like it's gonna be the same with Keyshawn here. So like all of us gonna support. Like all of us gonna come out. So like with him, and then too with him fighting Shakur, like Norfolk is different. So I think like that's his boy, but he'll fight Shakur. Like you can tell from the way Keyshawn acts, like he'll fight Shakur like no issue. Like I don't think it'll ruin their friendship, but like you said, like he in the way. So I mean, I just wanted to call. So I know I'll be there Friday, but I just wanted to call because once I heard that guy talking about this Abdullah Mason show, I just wanted to call in and say that's some bullshit. But too, I heard you say something about like how we say Norfolk.
Yeah. Well, not y'all. You know, I'm talking about the radio announcer and the television dude. They weren't pronouncing it Norfolk.
Yeah, a whole bunch of people, they be slaughtering it. Like, they like make it more proper than what it is. But I mean, we just say Norfolk, so it just is what it is.
All right.
But that's all I had.
You the man, champ. You the man.
Shout out to VA.
Let's see. Son of let me get to the ladies first. Son of Michael.
Oh, skipping a line? What? Good morning,
I've skipped the line for you before as a female.
You know, I'm saying you might as well, because I had to wait till the end of the year, scoop up this female caller of the year that's just hanging out in the open. So, you know, it is what it is. I skipped me too to the front. Hope everybody on the Balding Voice is having a great day today. I just want to say some things. I'm not a huge fan of Keyshawn, but Keyshawn has the personality that boxing needs. He has a lot of excitement. He a good kid, you know, long story. But I agree with you when y'all were talking about, you know, when the city and the town coming out to support him, they're going to come out and show out for him in a major way. They love Keyshawn out there. They love his brothers out there too. So it's going to be, this is Keyshawn's night. So like, it's going to be a big, huge thing for them. I got Keyshawn winning in a difficult decision because Lemos is a dog. And I think a lot of people take that for granted because, when people don't know these guys' names, they kind of like write them off as nobodies. But Keyshawn, in a really, really tough decision. Keyshawn is everything Shakur isn't. And y'all gonna see that in a couple of years. Shakur is, I don't know, y'all done talk this guy up, and then there's Keyshawn, who is willing to make the dog fights. He don't turn down no smoke. So I just want everybody to keep that in the back of their mind, that Keyshawn is everything that Shakur isn't. So I hope y'all have a great day on the Balding Voice, and that's my call.
Peace.
Peace. Cliff, Connecticut.
Cliff in the building. Oh, he walking the dog again.
Yeah, he in them Connecticut woods.
I ain't in the woods. The thing just came up.
What up? What up?
I'm at the crib right now. You know what I'm saying? This shit should work good. And I got a sidewalk, nigga. I ain't in the woods. But,
I thought you was in Bristol, nigga. I don't know what's going on over there.
I'm not from Hernandez's hood. I'll be out there. But yeah, I'm worried about Keyshawn. Y'all not worried?
Worried?
Like, with y'all? Yeah,
worried about what?
Yeah,
worried
I agree with Cliff.
Yeah, but about what? I'm trying to ask, like, what?
Let me tell you, because he's gonna be in front of all his people, and Keyshawn is like a show off. So I'm worried about him wanting to do too much versus a dangerous opponent, where I feel like you really should be on some Shakur shit. Hopefully Shakur is giving them some, wisdom. Fuck the fans. Make sure you get this win, because this shit matters. Like, this shit really matters to you. So you can't be out there trying to like bang and do all that crazy shit and end up. He showed that he is a little chinny. That's my bell.
Hell yeah, shit over, baby. See you later. Nah.
That's from Boxiana. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Listen, he got to be like, he got to make sure that he ain't getting hit, because he is a little chinny. We seen him get hit hard and like do some wild shit. Like when Albright hit him hard, he started like holding or pushing, clenching, and he still wanted to show the audience that he was like up for it. So if you do too much of that versus the wrong opponent, you could get in trouble. So he got to stay disciplined. He got to be like an experienced fighter. He can't be like the Schofield kid. You can't do too much. You got to come to win. And that's what Shakur does better than anybody. And even Devin fucked up versus Ryan. Ryan got his number. But 9 times out of 10, Tank, all the great ones, they come, they're patient, they do what the fuck they got to do. And I feel like Keyshawn got that show-off syndrome. And he's at home. And Canelo, and a lot of fighters have mentioned it in the past, when you're at home, sometimes it could be a distraction. When you think you'll be your most comfortable, sometimes it backfires. So I'm worried about him. Not that he's gonna lose, but I am worried. Like, I'm hoping he don't do nothing. It's fucking dumb. He do what he's supposed to do. That's really what I'm saying. It's a wrap.
Yeah, he definitely getting dropped.
Whoa.
This nigga Tone a hater. What are you doing,
Word
man?
is born. Yo, we need a motherfucker like Tone to say the crazy shit. Like, what the hell?
No, I got Keyshawn getting dropped, man. I think it's gonna be a war of attrition.
Yo, Tone, why you be wilding like this?
Yo, wilding. You don't think he gonna get dropped?
Cliff, you got him getting dropped too?
Yo,
no,
I don't even see betting odds for no fucking drop. Now you got me looking for betting odds. Bet Online don't even have that, so now I gotta check Bovada, cause I don't see nothing.
For the
So
bet,
Cliff, you think the moment's too big for Key?
Y'all tripping.
No,
dude, 26 years old.
I don't think it's too big.
We don't
for
watch
him.
his dreads grow out. Like, what the fuck is we? He went from a fro to dread. We talking about he ain't ready. What, y'all crazy?
I ain't saying that. I just hope he don't try to do too much.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Get out of character.
I mean,
That's a respectable
the
concern,
best
though.
bet. They don't even got. Let me see. They don't even got the knockdown prop yet. You know, if you believe knockout, the best thing to do is bet the fight won't go to. I mean, the under. The under is 250. The won't go to distance is plus 200. But there's no knockout props yet. This is what I hate about boxing,
And them
bro.
odds is too much, yo. Them odds is
Nah,
crazy.
these
You might as well
odds.
sprinkle something.
Boxing don't do us right. Like, look. Why we gotta wait? Why can't I bet on a knockdown right now? Like, what is taking so long? Like, they don't respect
They want to see the
boxing.
weigh-in.
And that's the problem. Like, what about us? Like, what about me? I want to lock my shit in. I got a whole bunch of
You don't
shit
want
to
to see
do.
the weigh-in neither? You don't want to see them look in each other's eyes? You
Not
want
to
to see
make
the face off?
I don't need to see the weigh-in to make Tone bet. And let alone to see what it's paying. Will there be a knockdown? Keyshawn to be knocked down and win. Like, give me them props. But they don't treat every boxing fight big. But I bet you I click on the fucking Jake and Tyson. Will Tyson slip and fall before they get to the ring? They gonna have every goddamn eye.
Yeah,
Does
every prop.
Tyson re-injure his vertebrae? Like, I bet you every fucking odd in the book is gonna be there. You know, bro. And did y'all know that shit is 8 rounds, 2 minutes a pop at 14-ounce gloves?
Yeah, and it's sanctioned. How? It's a sanctioned professional bout.
At 2
That's
minutes.
like a women's boxing.
Nah, that's why it's in
Bro.
Texas, bro. They went to they sent the email blast to all commissions that said, who want to get this money? And
Yo, you're right. They
whoever
did.
raised their hand, they said, well, this is our terms. We want to do a sanction fight, 8 rounds, 2 minutes. Either get down or lay down. You either get with us or we going to do 80,000 somewhere else. And you know, Texas said, man, what? We the Lone Star State for a reason. We standing alone.
How much action we really gonna get in that fight?
Chill.
Stoppage
Tyson got to
by
stop
Mike
him the
Tyson.
first 30 seconds or else it's a wrap, man.
I see a lot of Jake like just posturing, a lot of fainting. Like it's gonna be. I can see 3rd round people start booing. Like I don't think it's gonna come out just smoke. Tyson's 60, bro.
Yeah. Nah, Amanda Seriano and Katie Taylor, they're gonna get everybody excited.
Yeah. Amanda, Katie, they still in the show.
Yeah.
And I think Barrios too. I think Barrios gonna put on. I think Barrios and Shushu gonna put on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shushu.
This Shushu time to shine right here. If Shushu cooks, he's in a catbird seat. He could definitely become popular that night. On Netflix.
I mean, he need a nice fight because that last
Suleiman
fight.
Sagawa fight.
Yeah, that last fight, shit was a little roughity rough. Just a little bit. Ayo, Khaled, what up?
Khaled in Indiana.
Yo. Khaled, we got to move on. We got Son of Michael.
Check 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we ever meet, you know what I'm saying? If we ever get in the ring, I'm gonna remember what you just did. You get what I'm saying? How you got to that lady before you got to me.
I mean,
You get what I'm
it's
saying?
called ladies first, man. Ladies first.
Yeah. Hey, man, I've been up in here. You know what I'm saying? I was in Discord first, and I even put it in the chat. So just in case you think I don't remember, it's in the chat. You can take a snapshot of it, and when we meet,
Hey, fam,
we're gonna get in the ring. I'm gonna remember that when we get in the ring.
It's
Just
called
know that.
being a gentleman, man. Take a page out my book and learn how to be a gentleman, man.
That's cool. That's cool as long as you willing to take that nap for that. You know what I mean? For being a gentleman.
Hey, fam, we spar every Saturday around these parts, man. You more than welcome.
Okay.
Don't make me
I
show
look
my
forward to
latest
it.
tape, man. I got my latest tape right here. I'm looking better and better every week. Shout out to my sparring partners, Diego and Big Bay.
Yeah, no, I need to actually get some work myself. I only sparred like twice during the summer, and I ain't sparred none during the fall. So I need to get, I need to put in some work. But man, Keyshawn Davis, man, I went back and watched some highlights of the fight of Gustavo Lemos versus Richardson Hitchison, and Gustavo Lemos is more he's a bit more technical with his punches than Miguel Madueno is. I would say as far as relentlessness, Miguel Madueno and Gustavo Lemos has the same amount of relentlessness, but from a technical standpoint, Gustavo Lemos edges Miguel Madueno. So in that aspect, that it will be a step up for Keyshawn. I like the way Keyshawn handled Miguel Madueno, being that he was relentless. Every great fighter must go against that relentless fighter. Especially if you're a great American fighter, you're going to have to face that great. You're going to have to face that Mexican. You're going to have to face that Argentinian. And this is the thing about it, because I say great, but they don't even have to be great. They just got to be relentless. And if you want somebody who's relentless, those are two races or two areas of the world you can go and grab somebody. And they're going to give you a run for your money. Probably more so than the skilled fighter because of how much pressure they put on you. You got to answer that call. And that's an answer. That's a call that Keyshawn Davis has answered. There's fighters who are at a high level that have yet to answer that call. So we don't know how they will deal with that pressure. But if you can deal with that, I'm going to ride with you. Because you're a dog. You got to be a dog to overcome something like that. And Keyshawn was throwing a lot of punches. He was hitting him with that shit. Miguel Madueno, durable. He didn't have too many bruises on his face. I was jealous of Miguel Madueno. I'm like, man, he got a head full of hair. He ain't missing one hair follicle. He looked like he was from Pakistan. You know what I'm saying? But, man, Keyshawn, man, and Hitchison, when he was fighting, he was doing a lot more moving, a lot more grabbing, and, he took a lot more damage. But Gustavo took some damage too. So I feel like if Gustavo fight Hitchison like he fought Keyshawn, he could possibly get his ass stopped. He can get stopped for sure by Keyshawn, but I got Keyshawn by decision for sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped Gustavo Lemos. Gustavo came in with his head down and shit like that against Hitchison. You ain't gonna do that against Keyshawn. Keyshawn gonna hit you with that shit. Please believe it. And Keyshawn, if you turn it up, Keyshawn gonna turn it up. I love his demeanor in the ring, man. He made me a fan. Him and Brian Norman Jr. are my two favorite fighters right now. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Salute TBV. Hope everybody have a blessed day. One love.
All right.
Peace.
Yo, what's up with Conwell? He don't got no fight schedule?
Yeah, where is Conwell?
Ask Tip. Tip is Mr. Golden Boy. Right?
Hey, man.
No, but I thought he had us. Didn't he? Yeah, I don't remember. I thought he did. He had a son schedule, wasn't he? Isn't he on schedule on one of these cards? Is he not on the Latino card? Is he not on the Latino card?
Nah, he turned down some. But
I
I'm
mean,
saying,
the boots fight. I know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nasty, bro. But y'all fighters, y'all need to fight twice a year. Even if you got to jump on a club show, y'all need to fight twice a year, bro.
Sure, man. For sure.
Y'all must get in 2 fights a year. You're gonna end up like Floyd Schofield. Floyd Schofield ain't fight twice. You can tell that the man ain't been in the ring. Y'all need to fight twice a year, bro. Y'all need to get y'all reps in.
I really wonder what happened with that, because they kept telling us every interview we did, oh no, we wait and we trying to stay on that Tyson card, and now they didn't fight on the Tyson card. Did they decide the main event was bigger than being on the Tyson card? But real quick, the goal ends in 11 minutes and 17 seconds. Out of the 20 light blue super chats, which are only $2, we got 11 out of 20, so we still need another 9. And we got Lake County with another 2, and then another 2. So it looks like you really want the keychain champ. Then we got Big Chris with 2. Celebrating his first super chat of the day, he says, it sounds like we saying Norfolk and Norfolk. Lake County back with another 2. Lionel Aguilar, $2, celebrating his third super chat. No words, all love. And we got Ronnie from Phoenix, member for 21 months on that chant level, said, good morning, TBV. Thank you guys for another great show as always. Appreciate you, Ronnie, for rocking out with us. we have what looks like CYP.
West Coast in the building.
What up? What up, people? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What's good? What's good?
Hey, hey, hey. Can somebody tell me who the fuck Amanda Seriano is? Because I ain't never heard of her. You know what I'm saying? I know Serrano. I ain't. And y'all let him slide, man. Y'all got to stop letting people slide. And let them think, shit ain't sweet around here. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't sweet. Hey, but I gotta say this about Mike Tyson, man. Mike Tyson deserves to finally get his ass whooped as the underdog. Do you know how many dudes' asses he whooped when he was younger that did not deserve to be fighting him? That on highlight tapes forever. How many niggas with Jerry curls getting the juices knocked out of them, getting knocked around the ring that we play every single year. It's his turn. Like say when Shaq was dunking on niggas and then Shaq got old, boy, you better get from under that rim. You know them young boys trying to dunk on you, just payback time. I don't feel sorry for that man. That for one, on a respect level, Mike Tyson is a warrior. And I've always said, if I had to vote for the most feared man in history, no weapons, I would say Mike Tyson is probably the most feared man walking the earth that we can remember. You didn't want no smoke with that man in real life. Fuck boxing in real life. Mike Tyson would have probably bit you and mauled you to death in real life. So I give him much respect outside that ring. But a warrior does not ever hang up the gloves. He always fights. That's what some of y'all don't understand. He's a warrior. He's ready to get his ass whooped. It don't matter if it's 500,000 or 5 million or 50. Mike Tyson about to get his ass whooped. He deserves it. Let that man go out in his shield. Stop feeling sorry for a fucking warrior. It's disrespectful to feel sorry for a warrior. Respect that man and watch him get his ass whooped. All hail Larry Wade. All hail Larry Wade. Let's go get this money. Ain't a damn thing funny. And shout out to Amanda Seriano. You're in it for life.
Hey, yo, CYP, you don't like seeing our legends get knocked around the ring? Because, like, for me, that's what it is, man.
Yo, hey,
I watched
he ain't
B-Hop
my
get
fucking
punched
legend.
out the ring. That hurt my soul.
He ain't my legend. Shit. Roy Jones, my legend. Fuck, I ain't.
Roy
I
Jones,
Roy
too.
Jones.
He be getting knocked out the ring, too.
Yes, and I had to deal with it. Now it's y'all turn.
Now, CYP, we done seen Jake Paul knock out Nate Robinson, one of our slam dunk legends. We done seen this man knock out Anderson Silva. I still consider him a nigga. I cannot have Jake Paul knock out another black legend. It's gonna be nasty in them streets. Niggas gonna be looking for fades. I just can't see it, bro. I cannot have. He not gonna be the black executioner, bro.
Hey, the only reason I 100% feel you, but that man be putting money in black people's pockets, man. He's a walking black economy, man. I gotta fuck with him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey,
As a matter
of fact, when after I whoop King ass, I'm seriously gonna tell Wade, hey, ask Jake Paul to put me on one of his undercards. I'm serious. Hey, you can't be mad at me for asking. You know what I mean? I'm going.
You may feel like it's your time.
One of the worst things for the black community is going to be Mike Tyson laid out on the ground with Jake Paul standing over him like Muhammad Ali.
Bro, don't say that. Don't say that.
Ryan.
Yo, man, if that happens, bro, that's viral. That's viral.
That's going to be nasty. That's going to be nasty, bro.
Did you guys watch DeAndre Ward sit down with Mike Tyson?
Yeah, it wasn't a good interview. What too many questions already asked. I wanted to get directly into the fuck shit. It wasn't enough. I don't know.
That's funny. I felt like he did a good job.
But I
get
that.
you.
We've heard,
no, I
like
get you.
Like of Mike interviews, we've heard that.
Like hearing you say what you said, I immediately understood. Like, yeah, we did get these questions already, but I feel like he still got a lot out of Mike. I mean, I feel like Mike is telling us he still loves to fight, and that no matter how much money he makes, nothing replaces him fighting. No drug, nothing. And Ward agreed with that. Yeah, he gave, Jake respect, but he also talked down on not down, but like he made it clear like certain dudes that he fought in the past, they just was never on his level to beat him. So if he feels like that about what was it, Burbick and Larry Holmes, then he must feel like that about Jake Paul. It was just a very interesting interview. I don't know, man. I made it through the whole 44 minutes. I was shocked. I'm like, oh, damn. You know, Ward's doing a good job over there, man. He's getting good interviews with these guys. And, you know, I still haven't watched that Caleb one, but it was just crazy to see that the Tyson, in a matter of a hour, had already quadrupled or doubled the Caleb interview.
What up? What up?
What up?
You guys definitely got to check out that Caleb interview if you haven't, man. He goes really, really in depth with Caleb's background. I mean, it was deep. It was dope.
Yeah.
He asked the right questions. To your point, Ness, Andre Ward is definitely doing his thing, man.
Nah,
but
he is.
Good morning. Good morning to the panel, man.
Buenos dias.
Jeez, what up? Hangout spot in the building. Marco in the building.
Sir. Yes, sir. Let's hang out man. spot. What up? What up? What up?
Yes, sir.
Marco, what the deal? Cold chilling like a villain because I ain't robbing or stealing.
Marco's breakdown. Who's winning? Who's winning? Hangout spot and Markdown.
Markdown.
Marco and Hangout spot. Who's winning?
Who's winning between what? Keyshawn and Gustavo
Keyshawn and Lemos?
Yeah.
Man, I think Keyshawn is a little, I want to say overrated.
Oh,
wow.
I do. I think he's a little overrated. I don't see anything spectacular in Keyshawn. I see a good fighter, but I don't see a great fighter. So I'm gonna maybe lean towards Gustavo.
The upset.
Okay.
What you guys think?
That's interesting, man. That's interesting. I heard Cliff earlier talk about, having a valid concern about Keyshawn fighting in front of his home crowd. And to his point, it is. I mean, we've seen these young fighters, succumb, to the pressure of trying to please their home, their family, their friends. But I don't think that'll happen in this case, man. I mean, but either way, I think that this fight is going to tell us a lot about Keyshawn Davis because there's been a lot of question marks. Like, to Marco's point, there's a lot of people that think he's a little bit more hype. I personally think he's the goods, but he's fighting a tough dude, man. This Lemos guy is tough. These Argentinians are tough as fuck. And we saw he gave he gave Richard Hitchison a hell of a fight the last time. But I like Keyshawn, man. I just think that this is going to be his coming out party, and he's got to look good because you already know the boxing world. You already know the boxing world. If he looks like shit, even in victory, he's not ready for Tank. He's not ready for T.O. And honestly, I want to see him fight those guys. He's calling them out. Let's see what he got, man. But this is going to be a tough test, man. It's going to be a good fight, good card. We got Isley on here. We got Abdullah, two-tone your boy. Abdullah's going to be on the card.
Abdullah now, he to me is one of the most promising of the young crop of upcomers, in my opinion. But again, you look at Floyd Schofield, right? You visually, crazy speed, crazy power, but obviously had some kinks that he needs to work out. So Keyshawn doesn't have the speed or the power of a Schofield, but if he has the punch placement and the tactical wherewithal, he could become a great fighter. So we just have to wait and see.
I think his IQ is way better than Schofield too. And he's a good inside fighter, Keyshawn. Very good inside fighter. I think that's why I got him stopping Lemos because Richard Hitchison was not a good inside fighter, and I think Keyshawn way better on that level.
To your point, Ryan, he's got a lot of dog in him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's what I like about Keyshawn, man. He liked to fight.
Real quick, I know we're on 15 seconds delay, so this is going to suck, but we got 55 seconds to reach that goal. We got 16 to 20. You got to send the $2. If you send it another color, it doesn't count to the goal, man. Take it up with YouTube. It's not me, it's them. So, yeah.
All right.
So, Majid, what up? 30 seconds left. Let's go.
Let's go.
Majid. All right. We got Big C, $2. No. Oh, actually, he says salute. We got Cliff, $2. He's peach emoji equals automatic counterpunch. What? Oh, okay. I get it. What a dirtbag.
Cliff's the dirtbag? What do you do?
He put the peach emoji to represent the ass cheeks, and he put equals automatic counterpunch with the female emoji. Want equality? Give it to them. Bro, that's just being a gentleman, bro. That's like chivalry is dead with you guys. I see that now. You don't open the door for your wives. You don't open the door for your wives. You don't pull a chair out. That's on y'all, man.
Nah,
we was
man.
raised
I still
different.
don't do that, man.
Hey, we was
Players
raised
don't do that.
different. We was
You
raised
don't do
different.
that?
The players don't do that shit. She does what I want.
My dude, you 47 talking about players.
Looking over his shoulder.
Yeah.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. December 14th, Conwell versus TBA on a Rocha card. Boxing fan, $2. If I win the keychain, Keyshawn by KO. All pun intended. Mount Brink, welcome to the prospect level. Demo, member for 19 months on that champ level. I'm with Marco. I think Keyshawn is a little bit overrated, but he still will beat Lemos in a tough one. Shout out TBB forever. Saint with the $10. Marcos with an S.
He Dominicanized it.
Let's bet on that, my friend. Boxing glove emoji.
Let's not.
Jerv in the 973, member for 15 months on the champ level. Marcos with an S. Opinion on Keyshawn doesn't count.
Apostrophe.
Oh, that's right. Marco's opinion on Keyshawn doesn't count. Marco, watch a full fight on Keyshawn and then give your opinion. Laughing out loud emoji. But which one is that? That's like more of an excited laughter. No highlight, my man. Keyshawn is next up. TBB fire emoji. Prayers emoji for my boy. That's right. I forgot about that.
I've seen his full fights.
I forgot about that. His son is having an operation, so he's not going to be able to fight on Border Wars. So good luck with that, my friend. Hopefully everything works out. Majid, trying you again.
Yo. Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon. Hey Marco, shout out to your shorts, I like them shits because they kind of educate people on some stuff they missed from back in the day that was historic, So shout out to you, everybody. Y'all need to check his shit out. Man, with this Keyshawn fight, I'm just looking to see how he deal with that pressure. 'Cause that shit looked like a hard fight. And so I'm just trying to see how it play out. And another thing I wanted to throw in there, I'm hearing people speak a lot of shit about Shakur again. So I think that dude might be the key to 35. Cause they was talking about Schofield fighting him just yesterday or the day before. So all I'm asking for, if Keyshawn get past dude, start asking y'all champions, the Tank Davis, the Baranchek, whatever the fuck his name is, Loma and shit. I'm not with that friend shit neither. So even Shakur, and then the Tio, because him and Tio, they had a viral moment where they sat down, whisper talking, and he said he want to beat up a black boy. Shout out to racist shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if he can't get none of those names at 35, I don't think that he worthy of a tank shot and all that bullshit. Then hey Tio, there go your little black boy that you want to fight or whatever. We got Keyshawn, he get past dude. But yeah, man, keep pushing that shit. Don't let it slide past, man. We got one black boy, and try to find some more. Line them up to see who Tio accept. He talking too much. We gotta get rid of him. But that's all I got, man.
I mean, is Tio just talking though? Is Tio not just talking? Like my man talking all this shit, but he ain't.
No, he is.
He ain't make a fight yet. He ain't make a fight yet though.
At what point is it too far, saying he's trying to promote himself. But at what point is it too far?
Let's stick to the script. Let's stick to the script. Fuck that shit.
You gotta understand, T.O. like you said, T.O. never made $1 million in his career. He has all the accolades, and the money isn't transferring over to him. He had problems with his wife, his baby mom, and his child. He can't even be racist to get a fight.
I thought he sorted that. He sorted that.
I'm just saying, just through his career, like he can't even be racist and get a fight. Because back in the day, everybody wanted to beat up the
That's
race.
not true. He fought Loma first. He fought Josh first.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He got bigger wins.
But he wasn't saying racist shit back then.
Maybe he's pulling the race card for no reason, because he says that the black fighter got promoted better, but they didn't give Loma to Shakur, who begged for him. They gave him to T.O. first.
No, but
that's what makes him an idiot.
Exactly. Then you got Josh Teller. He got that dude undefeated in first too.
I know, but right now, like he said on the Cam and Mace, he's never made that big fight. Out of all of his contemporaries, he's probably the less paid, and he has the most accolades.
That's a good point. Yeah, he doesn't. He's been saying that recently. I've barely made over $1 million in my highest paid fight.
Devin Haney got the bag over him. Shakur got the bag over him.
But you have to understand, though, Tone, he's fought Josh Taylor, who, while was a great fighter, not commercially really known, especially in the U.S. Loma was a great one, but that's really it. The others were unknowns. So the money comes with the notoriety, unfortunately, not with the level of caliber of fighter.
But then that goes to the point of Floyd Money Mayweather, where he says, my kids can't eat them belts. They can't eat them accolades. So he's fighting, like T.O.'s fighting a mental mind game with himself. Like, how can I get a commercial enough to get a Terrence Crawford fight? Because I think he really wants to fight Crawford. I think he really wants to fight Terrence Crawford. I know the Bud Buddies and the fans, y'all get so appalled when somebody wants to fight your Black Jesus, but he really wants to fight Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's also a test to, like, he can't sell out the Hulu, man. Like, you got Shakur and Keyshawn even sold out where he's from. T.O. just never been able to fill up the Hulu. So,
which is crazy because T.O.
He had no identity.
Exciting. Yeah, he's exciting to watch, though.
He is exciting. Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
but Crawford will batter him like a chicken finger.
He fight with swag. Like, what? Why can't they get him the pay-per-view? T.O. not on pay-per-view yet is disgusting. Even Shakur.
That's true.
Yeah, Shakur is about to be on 1,000 by pay-per-view. That Ness doesn't believe.
I mean, what fight deserved to be on pay-per-view, bro? Like, this what I'm saying. You so hypocritical. It's ridiculous. You complain about Tank and his meaningless pay-per-views, but then you want every other fighter to do meaningless pay-per-views. Which one is it?
No, I want Tank to fight T.O. on pay-per-view. That's what I want.
Yeah, but you're saying he's not on pay-per-view. He's not on pay-per-view. It's like, yo.
No, Tank, you're 30 years old with meaningless pay-per-views. You need to be fighting T.O. on pay-per-view.
Amen.
I agree. Yeah, man.
All right, but that ain't got nothing to do with T.O. not being on pay-per-view. That's all I'm saying.
Because the man can't get a fight. It's like you gotta be fake trash in boxing to get a fight.
But that's what I'm saying. You keep saying he can't get a fight. There's something wrong with T.O. He is the first out the bunch to get Loma. He is the first out the bunch to get that push of Top Rank. He was the Heisman guy. He doing backflips before Tank. What are we talking about? Like, it's something wrong with T.O. He the one. No, exactly. Y'all wanna act like y'all
messed everything up.
Exactly. Y'all wanna act like y'all don't remember. Y'all don't remember him trying to be bigger than and cut Top Rank out. He's been trying to cut Top Rank from the door. So, like, yeah, they gonna make it hard for him. Yeah, they not gonna push him like and put him on pay-per-view. Why? When every chance you get, you trying to backdoor us. Now, look, we thought we was good again. We offering you Brian Norman in New York, and you secretly taking us to court.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
and look,
champ.
Don't be fooled.
Should have took that fight.
He don't want the Terrence Crawford fight. He's just trying to get out of that Top Rank contract. So he's screaming at the other side of the street, hoping somebody come rescue him. Come on, man.
I mean, you didn't see him in LA? He in the soccer field looking like, damn, Turkey got the bag. And these niggas won't even let me in the game. They won't even let him backstage, man.
Yeah, that's what it
I'm
be like.
Teofimo Lopez. They're like, who?
Yeah, but he had the ban on him because you went at Crawford. But that's what I'm saying. That's where this game is fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even call a motherfucker out without getting banned. You know, you can't ask a straight question without getting water thrown on you. Like, these fighters extra soft. The promoters working in, you know, to help the fighter duck. Like, they just trying to maximize. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to put no risk on a fighter at all. I mean, look, who you think is offering Tank them fights? It's like he said, he ain't never asked for no fighter. So who offering him them fights? The people that want to keep making millions off him.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy. These dudes got to get their life together. I'm sorry. I get it. Al is great, and he does great things. But at what cost? Because it's your name in the media that is showing foreclosures on your new house. Like, they putting liens on you because simple things aren't being handled, like parking space fees and HOAs, et cetera, et cetera. Like, why do you got a whole nother man paying them bills for you? What type of weird shit is that? How the fuck do you accumulate $34,000 worth of bills that got to be placed on lien? So we blaming Al?
What are you talking about?
He didn't cut you
Wait,
a
that's
check.
what happened with Tank?
What the fuck? Did y'all not read the article? Like,
I'm a headline reader. I just read the headline. So what happened inside
I'm
the
a highlight watcher, so give me the.
Yeah, well,
niggas ain't pay parking tickets. Lord,
That's
not regular parking tickets. You know, he got a condo, and the condo come with a condo come with a parking space. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he gets one with the apartment, but he needed 2 or 3 more, and that costs whatever more per month, and they charge him that per month plus whatever else they charge him per month outside of the mortgage. And it accumulated at $34,000, bro. But listen to this, because we're gonna get some ridiculous Tank fan with suicide bomber vests on to defend this, right? But how do you do this when the owner of the building is the brother of the owner? I own the condo that Tank bought an apartment in, and my brother's the owner of Under Armour. How do you fuck that up? Like, why do you fuck that up? Somebody need to be fired. Somebody need to be fired, because I'm living in the condo of the owner of Under Armour. That's an easy sponsorship right there.
Sure.
That is true.
This $34,000.
And my credit fucked up with these
This
people.
$34,000 could have been taken care of with a patch on my fucking shorts.
Facts.
Somebody got to go. But now they gonna say that's you listen to dude on YouTube when Al got this dude, and Al the one put him in a $4 million condo. Okay, but Al also got him in the headline saying he ain't paying under foreclosure. That's nasty work, foreclosure.
Roll out. Where Tip Bayless at, man? Tip Bayless.
Wow. So he lost the condo?
No, the owners of Under Armour put a lien on it, and the lien wasn't paid, so they put it on under foreclosure. But now Tank's lawyer's saying that allegedly it's paid, so there's a lawsuit.
Damn.
And outside of that, the damn judge treating him like he's a fucking career criminal. Last I checked, this Tank first time ever on probation, am I right?
Yeah, yep.
Didn't the nigga just go to Paris? How come he can't go to Japan?
Because she just said no in one sentence. So I wonder what the sentence answer was.
Wait, he can't go out of the country over unpaid HO.
No. Two different things. Things. The judge didn't approve his out-of-state travel or out of country travel.
Under what ground?
I mean, it don't help Tank's case that he's on social media saying he'll smack people, then deletes it like people ain't screenshotting it. Like it ain't like the judge probably up on there too. Like, look at this motherfucker over here talking about smacking people. He gonna come in here and ask for a vacation. Denied. PTO denied.
I don't like it. I don't think don't get me wrong, the crime was serious. But he served his jail sentence. According to the reports, he's complied with all his probationary requirements and completed them. So he's just on it. Like, come on.
What crime was this?
I don't want to mention it. If you don't
You
know
want
it,
to talk
Google
about
it.
Okay, I think I know what it is, but I don't want to. All right.
Didn't he allegedly run somebody over that was pregnant?
This dude, you want to be the number one, public enemy number one.
Is that what happened?
He loves that position. He loves that position.
That's what happened? He hit somebody who's pregnant with a car?
Yes.
Allegedly.
No,
That's
that's what he
no good.
pled guilty for. I'm pretty sure. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Lil Zooted, $2. I'm convinced. Tank took two-tone yams, hating.
Snatched the yam out from under Two-Tone's arm.
Gotta be something like that. It gotta be something like that.
If it wasn't for that meddling Tank or some Scooby-Doo shit.
Let me get to some callers here. We got Toledo Treese.
Ohio, stand up.
Yow.
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 Get Conwell on the phone, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yow.
We need some answers.
See, here we go. See, y'all got Ness in y'all head with the bullshit. See, we just waiting on Virgil. We waiting on niggas like Xander. Shout out the Hangout Spot too, by the way. You peep that he got that.
Hey, yo, my man 30-something waiting on prospects.
Here we go.
Virgil
Here we go.
and Xander. You a cherry
How
picker.
the fuck, Virgil?
You a cherry picker. You a
Come on,
cherry
man. How
picker.
the fuck?
Let me build my fight off these prospects.
How the fuck is Virgil a prospect, man? You trying to throw the nigga in the ring with Bud, but we can't get a hold of the nigga, and he on our fucking
I'm
commercial.
talking about Zayas, man. You already
Fuck
calling
out
out
of here. I'm
Zayas.
saying, I'm talking about Virgil. Fuck out of here.
We waiting on Zayas.
We waiting on Virgil ass. We waiting on Oscar
heard
to give us the fight. Yeah, no, we take Xander too. Shit, what you mean? We'd take whoever.
I bet you would.
He ranked it.
I
He
bet
ranked
you
top
would.
10 in the
He won.
man.
About Vito?
Nah, Vito
He
moved up to
ranked top
60.
10, man. I'm not going for that shit.
My boy
the man
Vito,
ranked top 10.
my boy Vito moved up to 60. Unfortunately, he's going through divisions. He's a growing man, so he's not able to get them belts.
Okay, Virgil Jr. eating his way through that motherfucker. Okay, say less. Can't put down the donuts and shit. Be cool. All right.
I don't know
pizzas
about
and shit
donuts.
like
I don't know
that.
about donuts. We don't know about none
They
of that.
got pizzas.
The man looking
They got
at
pizzas
he
on-
relocated
a little bit
to
too much
Houston.
gabagool.
He relocated to Houston for numerous fight camps. I don't want to say it's discipline. I think it's just genetics. He's just a big dude. He come from the Sopranos line of mafia family, man. Like they big. He's the bada bing of the family. You know what I mean? He gonna hit you with the bada boom.
Right. This motherfucker.
He might finish at heavyweight. All we know, Italian stallion style.
Cut it off, man. But hey, maybe he sees something at 160. It's barren up there. He see a vacuum, you feel me? A power vacuum that need to be filled type shit. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, man. My guy Conwell, man, you gotta chill out, bro. Stop disparaging my fucking fighter, gang. That Virgil Ortiz fight, that shit is inevitable. You feel me? Shout out to my guy.
Bro, you scheduled for
we on
scheduled for
Virgil,
TBA.
no,
What up? What's up with that? Why y'all scheduled TBA status?
Ask Oscar, man. TBA. Ask Oscar, man. That's who.
Ask Tip. Tip told y'all to sign to him.
No, man. Listen, the Tip is a silly guy, and I ain't gonna hold you. My guy, that Golden Boy shit. I thought as soon as he signed it, I'm thinking that we was supposed to be getting a Virgil fight off the top. I don't know what the fuck going on, but Hey, man. Because if that was the case, you could have went and fucked with an OTX or something and fought a Brandon Adams or some shit like that. Or Brandon
Hey,
Adams
he
is a
he
good
gonna be fighting on the
guy to win.
undercard of an Eric Tudor main event.
Man, cut it out. Cut it. Hey, man, this shit wicked over there. But hey, man, his name's at 154, man. His name's at 154 for my guy to get a hold
Zayas,
of.
man. Zayas. You want that Zayas fight?
You may feel like it's your time,
Let me
but
rock.
it's
I'm
not your
rocking
time.
out. But with this Keyshawn Davis shit, though, I heard somebody talking about stoppage. I don't know about him stopping Lemos, but I can't see him putting the beats on him and having like a a showcase performance, a outstanding performance. You know, what was it? Is it 10 rounds, 12 rounds? It's 12 round fight, ain't it? 12 rounds.
I think 12. I think they're fighting for a minor strap.
You don't know shit. All right, well, if it's 12 rounds, I can see him 10-2 in the nigga, something like that. You know, 9-3 in the nigga, some shit like that. But yeah. I don't know about no stoppage. But if he get this off, you know, that's but you know who we tuned in to see, man. And yes, my guy from Norfolk, they had it right, nigga. This the Abdullah Mason show. Fuck you, man. No, I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. But we is gonna be tuned in for my nigga Abdullah though. You know, Midwest Mafia member for sure. We gonna be checking him out. Next, you was talking that Gabriel Flores shit for Schofield. Nah. Give him here. Give that Gabriel Flores fight to my guy Abdullah Mason. You feel me? I think
That's a good fight, actually.
You feel me? Yeah. He talking that shit for Schofield. Oh no, bring him here. You feel me? But yeah, we gonna be like the Troy Isley. He fighting at 160. He 160.
Yeah.
See, God damn. See, it's something about him. I like him. I do like what he do, but it's like his last fight was good when he got my man, what was it, Martinez out of there. That was a good fight. But it seemed like he not punching though. Like he not like a Janabek. I heard somebody mention a Janabek or a Dames or something. I don't feel like he ready for them.
Yeah.
Like he got.
I think he like
when
Tim
I
Bradley.
think of, yeah, Bing, and like when you think of when I always talk about like a staple of a fighter, like when you think about this the same thing for like a Floyd Schofield or like a Troy Isley. What do you think of it? Like what is their thing? Like what do they do? Are they defensive?
Yeah.
Like are they defense fighters? Are they jabbers? Are they power punchers? Are they move? Like what the fuck is their thing? Like to me, they just seem like solid fighters who they well rounded. You feel me? What they say? A jack of all trades, master of none type of nigga. You feel me? So yeah, they decent. You feel me? That's Floyd. You feel me? Jack of all trades, master of none. He decent. I like what they do. They just gotta find their niche. They gotta find their thing for me to, you feel me, have belief in them. That's all. Like Keyshawn Davis, his thing is that Keyshawn Davis seemed like a body snatcher. That's his thing. He come in, we high guard, and we getting on the inside, and we gonna fuck your body up. Like that, how you pissing blood, gang, hands and feet all over you type shit. I like it. He violent. I'm with that. He got a mean streak in him. I'm with that type. I don't know. Troy Isley seemed like a cool dude. You feel me? He don't seem violent. Yeah, he not a violent. He don't seem violent.
So y'all gonna let this motherfucker ask y'all people's identity without asking him Conwell's identity?
Here he go with the shit. Hey man, here he go. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah.
And Carl, hey, Virgil Ortiz be on your ass.
Yeah, look at him.
Yo, he kind of got an identity he trying to run away from though, Ness. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know. He more like that song. I forget who it was. Maybe his Beans. Like, is he this? Is he that? We don't know.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't know though. We don't know. I mean, he did that, and then, you know, we just been waiting to see what's next. Okay, Split T Management signs my Dominican brethren, the bronze medalist, Kristen Javier Pinales. Welcome to the pros, champ. That might mean Top Rank gonna get him. They've been signing Dominicans, man. Am I gonna be labeled as racist if I say it's the era of the Dominicans? Shout out to Paulie.
Yes.
Shout out to Paulie.
Dominicano.
Yo, we got Stone Bone.
Stone Bone.
Nah, this dude ripped, man. He looked like he takes shit serious. Anybody watch the Olympics? Okay, nobody watched it?
No, I didn't see it.
Not really.
Damn, six hardcores ain't nobody. Six hardcores ain't nobody watch
I
them
seen
fight.
the women's.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
fucking I mean, you're so biased. I mean, go ahead,
on,
go
bro.
ahead, Stone Bone.
Hey, Ness, can you come right back to me, man? I got these
Yeah,
people coming in and do my carpet.
no worries. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't be stingy with that like button. You know that's free. So are the subscriptions. Right now we at 233,000 and 338. No, 381. So we need about another, let's call it 700, because you win some, you lose some. Trying to get there by Saturday. Let's do it. Let's see here. We got a $2 super chat from Galaxy Studios. He says, someone bring Troy. I want to lose brain cells today.
Oh,
He's
shots
a little
fired.
jerk. All he does is take shots at everybody. Flex BK Alonzo, $2. Marco, what's the name of your channel again?
Marco Boxing Flex is on YouTube and on IG, where I hit 7 million views this week.
Yo, Marco, your hit videos have been I've been getting your videos more on Facebook, which is crazy.
That is weird. I guess you don't really, maybe you're not that active on Instagram?
I'm more of a DM checker, you feel me?
Yeah, it's all about, I guess, how active you are. But I post the same videos on all the channels, but Instagram's one that really takes off with the millions upon millions.
The most animated videos I've ever seen, Marco. You need to show that animation when you come on here, man.
People say that, but I'll pass out.
He be worn out from doing all the damn videos. He be overproducing. He be the room
like a right hand right to his
I look like a chicken head if I do that. Even Ness screams, but he stops and takes a breath. We can't all be screaming like that the whole show.
Yeah, nah, you know, Mario, about to call him Mario. Marcos, he be out of this world with the one-liners, bro.
Yo, it's insane, man.
Thank you.
He reminds me of the old Batman series. I've said it before. He reminds me of all
Holy
the shit.
Batcave.
Exactly. All the shit that Robin.
Now it's racism coming in.
All the shit Robin used to say.
Nah.
No, it's the Robin
I sound like an
phrases.
old 50s white guy.
No, the Robin.
Holy smokes!
No,
crickets.
No,
like
the
That's
Robin.
exactly how you sound, Marco.
No, it's the Robin phrases. It's the Robin phrases, because you do those analogies, right? You'll be like, he battered him like Betty Crocker baking cakes on a Sunday.
Nah, I would never say that.
Pause. You had to swallow grenades. Pause. Yesterday, right?
There we go. Swallow grenades.
Throws a right hand that hits him right in his shiny belly.
You know what it is, right? We're watching boxing, right? So there's only so many times, so many ways you could say a body shot. So you got to get creative.
No, I get you. Teddy Atlas loves to say going to the basement. You know, what he said, flood in the basement.
I'll bury Teddy Atlas with my one-liners.
Oh, challenge. Hey.
Marco, do you
Teddy Atlas like 73, blood. You can't get that on me. That motherfucking memory all fucked up. Come on.
Do you pop that on one take? Or
I write it first. I write it and then I record it. Yeah.
One take.
You write it down?
Oh shit!
I used to not.
Hey, yo,
I write
Marcos,
it now. I used to not write it.
I thought he was freestyling that shit, yo.
Marcos, remember
Nah.
a long time ago I said, yo, I gotta ask you something. I was like, nah, fuck it, I won't ask you. That was it. I didn't want to ask you on air.
What?
I used to freestyle, but as it got better, because it did get better, you know, it's like any hip hop artist, for example. Most of them write. I know you got Jay-Z.
Write your rhymes down.
Jay-Z don't write,
brother.
Jay-Z
but I'll
don't
tell you
write.
one thing, I hit that 50,000. I get this on one take. One take. That's all I need.
Jay-Z don't write.
Jay-Z
don't write. Jay-Z don't write.
That's what they say.
Yo, please
but then
don't
I
compare
heard,
me to dude.
Jay-Z gotta give us 100 gigs. Show
I
us what
heard
he
Method
do.
Man on an interview recently saying, I don't know all that shit about Biggie doing one take, but when we recorded the what, I saw him with my own eyes writing on a pen and pad. So,
Of course he gonna hate on a dead man. That's crazy.
He's not hating on him.
Wild. That's fucking wild right now. Fuck you gonna hate? He
That's
can't
meth,
defend
man.
himself. He can't defend himself. Bro, Meth's best verse is Method Man. Like, you can't talk about Big when your best verse is M-O-H-G-O-D, man.
That's not his best.
Nah,
I
you
didn't like
tripping.
that
You come on the Tupac joint. Got my mind made up.
Ooh, come on.
Nah.
Violated Method Man.
Nah.
But I definitely write it out.
Cream the
and then I
best
perform
verse
it.
then. You kidding me? What y'all talking about? They ain't got no verses like that, bruh.
But you know what? It's good that you guys could even question if I write it, because that's the whole point of a performance, right? You want people to think it's coming off the top, so it's a good performance. So that's good.
Well, I knew, and that's why I wanted to ask you, but then it was like, you know what? Let me not put that out there and ask you off air, and I just never hit you off air. But my man,
I appreciate you doing that, but I don't mind.
My man, hangout spot waiting for the juggler on the live. Like, yo, you write that shit.
I gotta know.
It's all good. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know what? Eventually, the more I do it, the less I do write it down, the more I'm remembering it. So it's
Marco,
just like exercise.
The real question
lyrical
is,
lyrical exercise.
The real question is,
no. I know where you're going. No ghostwriters. No.
All right, there you go. There you go.
Oh, I mean, want to write one for you.
As a matter of fact,
his wife ghostwriting for him.
I mean,
you
want
could
to
tell
write
I don't
one.
got a ghostwriter because I spit like old shit that would be from my era.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Holy smokes, Batman.
Shut up.
He got Teddy Atlas in the basement writing them shit.
Hey, yo. I mean, say, yo, let me write one for you, yo. Let me put you on. Let me write one for you. Give you some style, some pizzazz.
And Ness, you sound just like him too, man. That's just funny.
No, he doesn't. Get out of here.
Yes, he does.
I don't fucking sound like that. I don't talk like that.
Yeah.
My balls haven't dropped. Get the fuck out of here.
Like my balls haven't dropped.
I don't talk like that. These nuts have done dropped.
Yo, chill. You the man anyway. Oh, shit.
Shout out to Marco, man.
For real.
Yes, sir.
You guys.
All right, we got Hawk, Maryland. Hawk.
Shout out to Maryland.
Maryland. He do what he do.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's up, Nuts? And damn, everybody. What's up, everybody?
Chill.
What up?
Hawk, what up?
Salute.
Ain't too much. Ain't too much. Two-tone. What up, two-tone? Hey, damn, man. Let me see where we gonna start. First off, I kind of agree, man, with about Davis. Davis is like need to be in the oven just a little longer. He need to be in the oven a little. He's not quite done yet. I mean, they put him up there with Shakur and Tank and them. I don't think Davis is quite ready for that. He kind of came apart a little bit in that last fight that he won. That I see him getting frustrated and stuff in fights. I don't think he's quite there yet. He got to cook a little longer. He's a little soon for Davis right now. But I hope he do good in this fight. Yeah. On to Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul, good dude. Love him, great guy. Mike knocking him the fuck out. Point blank. Jake ain't got shit for Mike. I hear all of y'all talking. I'm gonna see all y'all on the 16th. When we call in on the 16th after we scrape Jake Paul up. He's not gonna win, bro. He gets knocked out. He probably don't even get out the first little 2-minute round. But if he do, we'll see him in the second round.
You confident? Confident in a 60-year-old B who got back surgery for a broken vertebrae?
Don't worry, Hawk.
He got
me
surgery
and Marco
for
are the same opinion.
He got back surgery for just falling.
Hey, look. And it don't take that much to beat a dude like Jake. Mike done forgot half the stuff that Jake trying to learn,
got.
Bro.
He got all you old dudes thinking you're hot.
He gonna punish him, though.
I'm about to get 3 cuts to my eyebrows. What you talking about, man? Get out of here.
Wild out.
Directly to hell for wanting our legend to get knocked out. That's
he going to sleep.
You're crazy.
Okay, yeah, Jake is. But look, I'm going to move because I know my time's short. I'm going to say
you
real
heard
quick.
Andre Ward trying to rally the fucking troops on some punk shit, talking about, yo, word is born, OG. You know how we feel. You know how we feel. If we see him trying to get too serious with you, OG, we ain't gonna like. Nah, fuck that. We putting this old ass to sleep. You got in this ring, you gonna die in this ring. That's the rules. Bye-bye.
Oh, Ness.
Hey, Ness. Bye-bye.
I don't really believe that shit.
Bye-bye. Keep fucking around with Jake. Keep fucking around with Jake. Sleep.
That's once the views. I don't believe. You don't believe. I don't believe that.
Sleep. I bet he sleep with a nightlight. Y'all gonna be mad on Sunday
People
when Jake
forget
sleep
that
him.
Jake is naturally
Nah, you gonna be
199
mad.
pounds.
They gonna
He's
be
naturally
extra mad.
199.
They gonna be extra mad
Tyson-
when Jake sleep him. Tyson what? Tyson what? Is 58.
He's naturally bigger too. I'm telling you, unless his chin is gone on some Holyfield versus Belfort shit, Tyson's winning easy.
Oh my
I think Jake's gonna fucking
God.
hold him.
Did you
Jake's
not?
gonna hold him.
Did you not?
Jake
Did
Paul
you not
fucked
see?
up.
Did you not see Holyfield when he got punched in his old
I
ass
just said,
face?
but Holyfield had one of the best chins in history up to
Best
that point.
chins
That was
in
a
his-
crazy chin.
Bro, you old.
And
Your
homie
reflexes
was on
ain't
a
there,
juice
man.
stop.
You old.
Homie
Your
was
reflexes
juiced up.
ain't
That's
there. What
a
up? What
fact.
up? Hawk? What up?
Yeah, dude, juice dripping out his
I
nostrils.
wanted to say something now.
Yeah.
When I sent you I'm sending an interview with the war joint. Oh, before I say that real quick.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it.
Okay, I got
You talking about the
Usyk
one with
knocking out
Tyson, right?
Fury.
You doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched that shit. That was dope.
Did you watch where Mike Tyson said that he said Al Heyman and
Yeah.
Ward said it. That Al Heyman had left boxing.
I didn't take it the way you took it. Nah, I didn't. I didn't take it as they were giving confirmation.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, I didn't take it
Okay.
that way
Does
at
it
all.
sound like? All right.
I took
'Cause
it
I know
more
my
like
time.
I took it more like Tyson was making it seem like I don't see him no more. I ain't say I don't. I ain't take it like he said I don't see him no more because he's done with the sport. Nah.
Well, he didn't say he was done. He said, "I think he's done with it. I would be." That's what he said. He said, He said, "That's why I sent you that to you because Mike said I think he's done with it. He done left it." And then Ward said, "Yeah." He sounded like that from something he said. But anyway, you got to check it out again because that's what he said. He said he's done with boxing. He said he's done with boxing. But real quick. First of all, I'll see you on the 16th, 5:31. My main man. See you on the 16th after Mike Tyson destroys Jake. But on to Usyk is going to knock Tyson Fury out. Okay, this time he's knocking him out. The referee won't be there to save him. So make sure you put that down for me too. Usyk knocks Fury out. That's my call, fellas.
Look, he don't even have it as
Big William.
He doesn't even have it as a timestamp, bro. I'm telling you, but I'm gonna pull it up and let us hear it. Maybe I need to hear it a second time.
I think Fury's gonna big William. He's gonna actually use his size this time. It's gonna make all the difference in the world.
Hell yeah, bro. I was watching some of that shit.
Gonna impose his size, do some of that dirty shit he does. You know what I mean? Wear him out, smother him. But if Usyk is as good as they say with his feet, where he's able to stay away from Fury doing all that, well, then we might have a problem.
He hurt Usyk a couple of times in that fight, right?
3 times, yeah. Uppercut, hurt him to the body, hurt him to
He
the.
gotta stop playing games, man.
Yeah.
He gotta stop playing games. Yo, I'm scared for Mike, man. I mean, Mike is my dude. I do not want that my last impression of Mike getting knocked out by Jake.
You think he's
Paul,
losing?
man?
Yo.
You think he's losing?
I hope not. I hope not.
What do you think, though? What do you think? You have to make a bet or whatever, a choice. Who you got?
My heart says Mike, but my pockets will say Jake, man. I mean, Mike's 60 years old, man.
You guys,
I mean,
this is what I'm saying.
exactly.
Like
can't-
Jake hits hard, but he's naturally a division lower than Mike.
He's 60 years old, man.
58, but age isn't always. Look, sometimes age matters, but sometimes it doesn't. And Tyson is one of those dudes where it's looking like it doesn't.
You're such a fucking dreamer, bro. You're such a dreamer.
What's going on here? Did we?
He's not Mike of old. I'm not saying that.
But somebody,
he's not Mike of old, but it's enough to beat Jake, who's 4 years in the sport. Come on. Come on.
If this fight wasn't postponed, the first time it was announced, I was a lot more open to Mike possibly winning. And then when it got postponed because of whatever
Off his
happened
ulcer.
to Mike with I mean, now I'm like, really?
Yeah,
Like,
he's somebody's
listen,
grandfather. He's somebody's
I ain't gonna
grandfather.
Drop a gem, I mean.
I'm straight picking with my heart. Like my mind,
You gonna pick with your heart?
I'm picking with my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen,
I'm not.
we just said it before you guys got on. You know, like a young guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was talking about the buckshot situation. You know, assuming, you know, he was involved a young dude, you know, fighting a dude in his 50s. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. This is it's Mike Tyson, but this is still, you know, an older guy that's, you know, despite how much you might want to train, Mike, I don't think he's getting much sparring except the build up to this. And then before that, it was the Roy Jones fight. But I'm nostalgic. I'm from a certain era. I'm just going for it, man. I'm just going for it. I'm choosing Mike. I'm hoping Mike is, you know what I'm saying, his back don't go out when he going side to side, right? I'm hoping he lands something to the body.
We've seen him training. That's what I'm going off of. If I see, you know, some older dudes that look all unsteady, he's looking smooth like parquet. So I think he looks good.
It's different in the ring, though, man. It's different in the ring.
I just don't want to see no outlandish shit, no circus shit. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see them scrap, but again, I don't want to see Mike.
What would be worse, gentlemen? Let me ask all of you. What would be worse? What would be worse? We see them both go all out and Tyson gets hurt. He looks old. Or we see them go in there and both of them not try. It's on some bullshit. What would be worse?
You gonna try to knock Mike out, though.
No, I'm saying, what if it's just some bullshit? Would that be worse than actually Mike getting slept and they're trying?
Nah, I don't want to see no clown shit, no circus shit. I want to see a fight.
Because, like, this is Netflix, man. We want Netflix to get involved with boxing, so we need this event to be successful.
Yeah, we need him to get knocked out, man. It's like I said, bro.
Terrible, man.
Mike is a martyr.
You know, Mike.
Mike, no, he's a martyr. And again, if you heard the interview, he don't care about being a martyr. You know what I'm saying? It's like he told Ward. Ward tried to bring up Buster Douglas. He's like, bro, I don't care about that shit. You here interviewing me, not him.
Yeah, that was dope.
And that's end the story. That's end the story. Like, Mike can lose. If Jake loses, it's over. And what don't y'all get? We just reported that 2 women are making over $6 million apiece. Why the fuck do we need Mike Tyson to win? Why?
So you're looking at it from a
of course, it's always about the sport. It's always about the sport. It's always about the sport. It's never about one. Nobody. It can never be about one. That's why That's why we don't even hear the phrase "boxing is dead" anymore. Because the boxing used to hang on the shoulders of one pay-per-view star for too long. Those days are over.
I got an alternate reality though, Ness. So what? You know, Mike Tyson wins, Jake Paul doesn't win. Now you still got a way to package, you know, bring Sky Nicholson and bring what's my girl name? Alicia Bumgarner. Bring something like that. But now you entice Andre Ward, who sat next to Mike Tyson and was talking about, you know something now? Now I know before I said I'd do it, and then again, maybe people don't want to see that, and maybe they do.
Who is Ward supposed to fight? You just let Mike beat Jake. If Ward is gonna fight, it's Jake. Like, that's what I'm saying. The sport is on Jake, not on Tyson. Tyson is already 58 years old. Like, we don't want him to win. All that's gonna do is get all these fucking old heads to say, that's why I don't watch the sport. Look, old ass Mike beat them young motherfuckers, man. You kidding me? That sport finished, man. Fucking sport's done, man.
You know how many old heads bought that card?
Nah, that's what we want. We want you dumb motherfuckers.
Fire stick it. Can't get all his uncles to do that shit.
That's all we want is you dumbass old heads to buy it thinking Mike gonna win and watch his ass get slayed. Put to sleep. We gonna throw his ass on a George Foreman grill.
Disrespectful to the old people, man.
Yeah, this nigga disrespectful.
You know, you're going to get old too, right? You already up there.
Is he saving?
Tyson's
Would this be looked at as saving boxing?
Yeah, he said sacrificial lamb, man. That's the way I look at it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sacrifice, man.
Beating Jake Paul.
No, it ain't saving. It ain't saving. How the fuck is it saving?
Because the real boxer fan be like, see, a real boxer knocked this fake motherfucker out.
Man,
that dude was a fraud from the beginning.
No, man. Hell no. How can you think that scenario would be stronger than mine's, which is, look at this old man that beat today's boxer. Boxing is done. It's never gonna be like the golden era.
No.
But he's an icon, old man.
Still,
man, y'all crazy as hell.
Mike Tyson is the probably the most popular boxer of all time. So Jake in this fight is looked at as the YouTuber. Jake's not looked at as the boxer.
Truth.
Man, y'all crazy, bro. We can't. Y'all gotta get together on this, man. Jake must win. Tyson must fall.
No, there's an argument that if Jake wins, boxing.
Yeah, I ain't buying that shit.
Bro,
Nah.
hey, Tone, give me your whack ass argument because I want to hear it. Who you talking to that if Jake wins, what? What's wrong with Jake winning? It's the best thing that can ever happen to the sport.
Ness, there's a faction of America, and outside of the young casuals, the white kids that may be school shooters and stuff like that think Jake's really a boxer.
You're disrespectful. You gonna call his fan base fucking white school shooters?
Whatever they do.
He be looking for the extreme. This
No,
guy
I'm just saying, I don't know what they do over there.
You
Quote the demographic. Let him burn.
Yeah, the true boxing fan, the nigga that buy pay-per-views every motherfucking time, the nigga that goes out to the bar, the nigga that's going out with his wife and checking his phone to watch a damn club show.
The nigga that's gonna argue with you about PBC. Tell him, Tone.
Right. They're going to say boxing sold out by letting Jake Paul in. Like when the whack niggas came into hip hop, no, Mike,
you can't do that. You can't do that, like, cause you know better. You literally
I know
see,
better,
and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You be on some hypocrite shit because in one sentence you say, "Oh, Clarissa dropped the ball, not getting with Jake." Now, boxing dropped the ball if Jake is beat.
No, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm saying when Mike Tyson knock out Jake Paul, Jake is gonna be happy.
Nope, you need to be on my side, pumping this shit, saying Jake need to win, and giving people the true reasons why. Why? Because he helping we got historic paydays for 2 women on this card. Shit we never heard of in our life. 2 women
He's
making
gonna keep
$6
going
million.
if he loses.
No, man. What did you?
Yes.
Nah, they won't take him serious.
Let me explain something to you, Marco, that you obviously.
Mike?
Let me explain something to you that you obviously not
to a
paying
60-year-old
attention
man.
to. Okay. Think
It
about
matters
it.
how he looks, not how old he is. If Mike comes out there looking like the clock is turned back and he beats Jake's ass, nobody's gonna look at Jake like you suck. They're gonna be like,
My
"Oh well,
brother,
Mike
he's
Tyson beat
60
you."
years old. That don't matter.
It matters
Marco.
how he looks, though.
It don't matter. He's 60. It don't matter. And remember that Jake puts his fighters on his dates. If you fucking lose to Tommy Fury and you lose to a 60-year-old, what fucking dates you gonna get? What network is gonna give you dates based off what? The balloon is burst, man. What don't y'all get?
I don't believe that. Against Fury, maybe, but that didn't happen. He's still huge. Tyson's a whole different animal, man.
Well, look at this
This
card,
guy
man.
is talking about animal with a 60-year-old, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, show me the 60-year-olds that are animals, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
When you see the way Mike moves,
he was crying in the interview. He cried in the interview with Ward. Did you not see it? Like, what are you talking about? Animal. He's more in touch with his feelings now than he ever been.
Yeah,
he said in the interview, when I got out of jail, I was fucked up, and that's why I was angry, just saying anything. He not that person no more. Yeah, he loves the sport, but what you mean, we'll see? Do you wake up and your knees not hurt? So what do you think about the 60-year-old? I can't believe This is exactly why
clips.
This is exactly why this fight belongs on Netflix, fellas. We don't need it on pay-per-view. We need those crazy 17, 18 million view headlines, because we gonna have I mean no disrespect to y'all, but we gonna have so many old heads off their nostalgia. Jake better not sleep up. He better not slip up. He needs to absolutely put this man away. The doctor needs to be on the apron like he's ready to steal from first base to second. Just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. That man, I mean, he's 60, fellas. He's 60. We just talking about Buckshot Shorty getting beat up in the street, and y'all getting sympathy to him. But now, no, he's the baddest man on the planet. Somebody about to beat a 27, 24-year-old? Get the fuck out of here.
Did you
And
see?
again,
Did you see that Calvin Ford footage though?
Last thing I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
I said something similar to this yesterday, and a lot of people agreed. We all stood up to our father if we from the inner city, and we all had a fight with the older motherfucker in the hood. And I know I didn't
That
lose.
nigga would whoop your ass.
I know I didn't lose. I don't know about y'all. Y'all tell me. We all
you
fought
had
the
a whack,
older dude.
You had a whack old nigga.
We all
got your
fought
big
the
ass
older
body
dude.
slammed.
My dad was a pro boxer, bro, so I wasn't really, you know.
Oh, your dad was
The
a pro
energy was
fighter?
different. The energy was a little different in my house.
Oh, shit.
I don't know, man. We all stood up to the old head, either on the basketball court, on the football court, on the street corner.
That's
it
true.
ain't matter. So
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that shit about old head 60 years old. Fuck out there, smack the shit out your old ass. Send you back home on a cane. Like we ain't see you walking with a fucking cane before. Like y'all blind. Y'all blind. Y'all acting blind.
Did you see that footage of Calvin Ford when he was, boxing up that young dude?
Calvin ain't sitting on the couch laughing, hugging grown-ass men thinking they babies, smoking pounds of weed. He's smoking pounds of weed.
I saw Bozy whoop somebody's ass, something nasty, too. He's 60-something.
Damn. When's the last time Mike won a fight?
You saw Bozy? Bozy was slapping
Yeah, we
the
seen
shit out of
Bozy.
somebody.
We seen Bozy.
Ooh, and he was 60. Was he 64?
Yeah, was
when he
that
did
kid Jake, though? Was that kid Jake? Nah.
No, but I'm just saying,
He
though.
didn't look
It's
64,
some
did he?
60-year-olds that get busy. That's all I'm just saying. Calvin Ford,
busy.
Bozy, they get busy for 60.
Hey, yo, I wish I could be a boxer and fight 60-year-olds. Y'all tripping right now, super duper hard. And this the thing. I guarantee you all these dudes, not just the panelists, but all these dudes go on Sunday, man, motherfucker, man, out here knocking out old dudes. Jake need to fight a real boxer, man. It's some bullshit.
Yeah.
His punk ass couldn't beat Tommy Fury, so he went and beat up on the old man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't respect that dude.
That's
But
what I'm
today,
saying.
today he
That's
getting
exactly
knocked out.
what's gonna happen.
Today he getting knocked out.
But,
Tomorrow y'all gonna be mad.
As long as Mike go out on his shield, man, I don't want to see him take a
Yeah,
dive.
as long as the shield's the stretcher.
You can't drop Mike with a delusional
Terrible, man.
slugger. You think Jake's gonna come on?
As long
Hey,
as the
this
shield
might
is the
have a
stretcher.
reversed effect, man.
Yeah, reverse effect on Tyson not losing any clout because he's a legend, and motherfucking Jake turning into the man. Listen, after this, we could fight Canelo and truly elevate the sport. Understand the amount of kids that want to be boxers now because of Jake, man. Like, just think about it. He's turning people. He's part of the Olympics. He's building gyms. It's different. Like, y'all talking about Tyson and the nostalgia.
You're worried all that ends if he loses, but it doesn't.
Of course. Oh, my God. It's like this man don't watch boxing. It's the thing. No, and I don't mean this disrespect was going to come off as a shot, but you don't watch the fight. You watching highlights, so you don't understand that when Floyd fights. Yes, it is. Listen to why. Listen to why. Listen to why. Listen to why. If you're only watching Floyd highlights, how do you know who's on the undercard?
Shut up. That's so stupid.
I'm just.
If Jake loses this fight,
You're taking
that does not
offense to it
mean
because they're
that all that
laughing.
shit won't be real.
You're taking
You're
offense
too
to
worried. You're worried about the business.
You're
which I
taking
get.
offense to it because they're laughing, but it's true. If you're watching Floyd
you're worried
Mayweather
about the
highlights,
business,
if
and
you're
the
watching,
business is not going anywhere.
if you're watching Floyd Mayweather highlights, how do you know who's on the undercard?
Just like I said, you're worried about the business, but the business won't be hurt. This shit won't be hurt.
So my point of telling him about Floyd and being on the undercard is Floyd only put fighters on an undercard when he fights. Now Carmel and other Floyd fighters are forced to be on .coms. In the past, Badu Jack was on the biggest cards in the world. In the past, J. Leon Love was on the biggest cards in the world because they were Floyd Mayweather fighters and he was active. You can't be active if you're losing. I don't know how many times I gotta explain this.
Why don't we ask the panel?
You
Why don't we ask the panel?
You lost
'Cause
to
we know what you
a
think.
Tommy. We lost to Tommy.
Why don't we ask the panel?
If we lose to a 60-year-old, what's gonna happen? Go ahead, ask the
They
panel.
already lost to
Ask the
Tommy
panel.
Fury, who was nobody.
And that's
he's
the
fucking
point.
fine.
So you
And
lose
what's
to
he
the
get after
bottom.
losing to Tommy? He gets a Mike Tyson fight.
Champ, you
Come
lose
on.
to the bottom, and now you're gonna lose to an old head. Like, what does that say?
Yeah, that you was not like that.
Exactly, Tone. Like, what doesn't he fucking
Yeah,
get?
he'll stay in his lane,
Oh
which is
my
fighting old
God.
people and fucking MMA dudes. That's
You
what he
lost
does.
to an old person. What you mean, old people? You cut yourself now. You can't go back to the well.
No, he is old. Jake fights older people.
Oh, he
or
don't get
fucking
it.
MMA
I'm
dudes.
done. I'm done trying to explain this.
Matter of fact, he
it's
fights
horrible.
old MMA dudes. That's what he does every single time.
Young Too Cold, $2. Shout out TBV. Everybody have a great day. You too, my man. Salute. Bernard Banks, $7 Canadian. Great panel today. Canada is in the building. Salute emoji. Can we get an early quick prediction? Bottle versus Hitchens? Shit, too early for me, bro. That's a tough fight. I am so invested in Hitchens, but I know Bottle. I've watched him spar Dev and others, and I've watched his aggression in the gym and on the bag. I like that. You know, people, they don't go as hard on the bag or shadow boxing as they do in sparring, and his intensity is always on 100. I like him, man. But Hitchens is my
Barrow's
guy.
that dude, man. He that dude. He went to Puerto Rico, beat the boogeyman on his home turf. Then he went back. Now he's going back to Puerto Rico.
I hate that shit, bro. Every time I hear someone say that,
I like that shit.
No, it irks me because I told Devin Haney to do that. I told Bill they didn't see what I seen. I knew that dude was another Isak Cruz that could be outboxed.
Oh, you talking about Matias?
Of course. I knew it. And I said go to Puerto Rico. I said that shit before they even offered that man a Puerto Rico fight, bro. You go over there and you steal his fans, bro. I even told Shakur to do it. But what do you think? What do you get? You get fucking Liam Botto to do it, and now he's the man. Jay Swift counter.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. First of all, what's up to the panel?
Salute,
New York.
Peace, Jay.
I mean, Two-Tone, Marcos. I don't know the other two brothers, but I've seen them before. I just, Ness, let me explain something to you. If you talk 100% of the time, you're going to be right 100% of the time. If you don't let nobody else make any corrections or get their situation out, you're never going to understand anything anybody else has to say.
Oh, yeah?
Do you understand that?
Oh, yeah?
Right.
I understood you.
Yes, because you're letting me talk.
Oh, yeah? Who you picking,
Yeah.
Jay? Who you picking?
Okay,
Your old
I'm
ass
gonna
picking
tell
Tyson.
you.
Your old
See, there
ass
you
picking
go,
Tyson.
There you go, running your mouth. There you go, running your mouth, and I haven't even started shit.
Your old ass picking Tyson. That's why we gonna knock his ass the fuck out.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Nobody in the WBC has fought Jake. Nobody in the IBF has fought Jake. Nobody in the WBO has fought Jake. Nobody in the WBA has fought Jake. Do you know why? Because he is not a professional boxer. Now, if you want to talk shit, no, don't try to cut me off. If you want Jake to prove that he's today's boxer, let him get in the ring with them today's boxers. He's picking Mike Tyson to fight. Mike Tyson didn't go to him. He picked Mike Tyson to fight.
Yeah, because we trying to knock his ass out.
For your opinion. We're not asking for your opinion. I'm explaining this to you. I'm explaining it to you.
You can't explain it to me.
He went to Mike Tyson. He went to Mike. I'm explaining it to you.
Can't.
He went to Mike Tyson because he is the WWF or the WWE of boxing. He is not the professional boxer. So stop pumping his head up because he's going to get his ass whooped by Mike Tyson. If Mike Tyson throws that right to the body and come up with that uppercut, oh my God. Or then he comes over with the right hand
Another
over
old
the
head.
top.
Another old head stuck on nostalgia.
You don't want nobody else to hear shit. You don't want nobody else to hear shit. You want to run your mouth because you know it's a fucking long shot.
A long
Mike
shot?
Tyson, that's right. That's what I say. Mike Tyson, he started working out. He was going too fast. He had to stop. He had to catch up with himself. He had to slow down.
3 days off.
Man, whatever, man. I don't know why you still trying to clown a nigga when a nigga trying to be for real.
Yeah, all right.
Why you trying? Run that on to I'll give you another 5.
Yo,
but stop
hey, Jay.
eating up my fucking time.
Hey, Jay,
stop eating up my time.
Did you watch the interview?
You may feel
Bro,
like it's your time.
yes, I did watch the interview with Andre Ward.
Did you hear?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear?
Yes. Will you stop eating up my time? I got
ain't even
something
ring
to
the
say.
bell. I ain't even ring the bell for the second call.
Okay.
Slow down.
All right.
Slow down.
Okay. Oh,
Did you hear?
Okay. Go ahead.
Did you hear? Did you hear when Mike said, I always hated training, but now I just take 3 days off for recovery. Sometimes the whole weekend. Like, this who y'all money on? This who y'all money on?
That's not that big of a
I'm
deal.
trying to put $50 on it right now. You want to put $50 on it with me? I'll send you the $50. If Mike
put your money where your mouth
send me
is.
100.
See,
I want to hear this.
the
Man
thing.
is terrified
See,
right
this
now.
the thing.
If Mike wins, see, you're not running your mouth now.
Shaking.
Now you got to put your money where your mouth is.
I'm trying to talk, but y'all ain't letting me
Go ahead,
talk.
brother.
See, this the
Go
thing.
ahead.
This is exactly what they want y'all to do. This is what they banking on.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. I asked you if I send you 50 and Mike wins, you send me 100.
Yo,
That's what I said.
They banking on
Man,
exactly
I don't give a fuck about Bay. I'm talking about
your
me and you
demographic
right now.
But that's my
I'm talking about me and you right now.
They banking on
me
your
and you right
demographic.
now. Me and you right now.
They banking on your age,
Yo, man,
demo
fuck all that.
to fall for this
I
shit.
see you procrastinating and you acting like a little girl.
Don't fall for it. I'm trying to save you. Don't fall for it.
You don't need to save me. I can spend $50.
Don't fall for it.
You don't need to save me. Yeah, well, I see you're falling for it.
Who?
So anyway, let me finish it. Let me finish my call, okay? Since you don't have no balls when it comes to gambling, you want to run your mouth
You ain't
about
giving me no
Mike
odds.
Tyson.
You want me to bet
I
you
don't need
50?
to give you no
You want me to
fucking
bet you
odds.
50
You know Mike Tyson
and I
is
gotta
gonna
give you
lose.
100? Why the fuck would I give you 100?
No, I'm gonna send you 50. I can send it right now. I'm gonna send you 50. If Mike wins, you just send me my 50 and 50 back. That's 100. Yeah. See, you talking all that old shit, but you got to remember, Jake never stepped in the ring with a real professional boxer.
You crazy. You crazy.
He lost the last time he did, and that boxer was a novice.
Steve Cunningham.
One fighter that's watched. One fighter. Tony Fury was not a professional boxer.
What?
He was WWE.
Man, you disrespectful, man. You disrespectful.
He's WWE. All right. Okay. Well, I tell you what. We'll give him Tony. What's his name? Tony Fury. Terry Fury. I don't know his fucking name. That's how much of a pro boxer.
Tommy.
Nah, because all you know is the names from the 80s. You only know the names from the 80s. You nostalgic.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because I know Tank's name, I know Devin's name, I know Shakur's name, and I can keep going. And first of all, Theo is right. Theo is right. He fought the better accolades, but he's not getting the credit that the black fighters are getting. And that's what he used to say before. And everybody thought he was being racist. But the truth is, they weren't giving him that. But he still fought the better fights. That's why I keep saying he's not racist. He's just saying what's truthful in his eyes. So look, you want me to send you the 50 right now?
I'm not taking money. I'm not taking money from old senile people.
Yeah. Then shut the fuck up.
Damn, what the fuck going on?
Then shut the fuck up.
Hey yo, they gon' all call me.
Yo, Ness. You said you fought an old dude. Yo, I bet you won't fight Mike Tyson.
What? Everybody will fight Mike.
Word.
Everybody will fight Mike.
No, I don't think you will, Ness.
Bro,
I don't think you will.
Motherfuckers was willing to fight Mike for $1 million when he was in his prime. You think we ain't gonna fight him now at 60? You sound crazy.
Okay. Okay. Maybe you will.
Tell me that amongst your friends. Tell me that amongst your friends.
Why didn't
Jay. Jay. The bell rang. The bell rang. So I got a question. I got a question. I ain't ring the bell. I got a question. Tell me amongst your friends. Y'all ain't used to ask each other, yo, I'll fight Mike for $1 million. You won't fight Mike for $1 million? Say y'all used to say that.
No, we did.
All right then. So how the fuck we gonna turn it down now? How we gonna? Everybody was saying it back then when he was in his prime.
I was just talking shit because you keep talking shit. That's all. I was just harping on the same shit you was harping on. But the truth be told is, if Jake is a professional fighter, why he hasn't fought anybody and none of the belts?
Tommy Fury is a professional. That's disrespectful of you to say Tommy's not a professional.
What belt does he fight under? Is he HBO? What? Is he WBO? Is he WBA? Is he WBC? Is he IBF?
So are you saying now everybody who don't fight for a belt is not a fighter?
Not just a belt. You have to fight in one of those weight classes.
That's not a weight class. Those are sanctioning bodies. Come on, get your shit together.
Why you still can't answer the question?
Because your question
flashback of that old nigga he fought in the hood. That's what you doing there. You having a fucking flashback.
Your question ain't got no substance. You asking me about rankings under sanctioning bodies.
No. He's never fought in the WBC. How is he a professional fighter?
But my brother, that's what I'm trying to explain to you, but you keep yelling so you don't listen.
You're still trying to talk over me.
Yes, because you're wasting our time by giving out false information.
Where did he fight in then? Tell me.
He fought in a professional setting like every other professional boxer. You have to fight. My brother, allow me to educate you.
I'm asking.
Oh my God, I'm hanging up. I can't deal with you. I did hang up on you, brother. You can't be a nuisance. What the fuck?
Yo, shout out to Jay, man. He can't in on you, Ness.
You can't. Is that you can't?
Some Bronx shit.
You can't be a nuisance. You gotta listen. You can't just be a nuisance. You can't ask someone to answer a question that's not even answerable. Like my man said, what sanctioning did he fight under? Homie, you got to literally get ranked to fight under a sanction. That doesn't make you a non-pro. And that's what I'm trying to explain to him, that not every pro fights under an organization sanctioning body. But he yelling on some weird shit. So, yeah, you getting hung up on because you're not listening. You wasting our time yelling, asking the same question over and over. What's sanctioning body for? What's sanctioning body for? Tell me what. Dummy, hello. No one fights under a sanction. You have to be ranked. That's how you get under a sanction. And you also have to pay to be ranked. And you have to have a fight worthy of being ranked. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, asking questions that have no answers. You can't ask questions that have no answers.
Jake Paul in boxing is kind of like selling out boxing.
He can say whatever he wants except tell the truth. Because he said Jake didn't fight a fighter, a professional boxer. That's what Tommy is. He's the definition of a professional boxer. He has professional fights. He's undefeated.
I'm balanced.
And his father, it was a fucking bare knuckle fighter, and all his brothers have boxed. His uncle is a trainer.
He said Jake's not a pro. Like, I disagree with that. Like, I'm not gonna go all the way to one side. Like, Jake is a pro.
He's uncle's a trainer, and his cousin is a fucking professional trainer, Huey Fury too. Like, this is just a bunch of nonsense from a bunch of old dudes. Who did I trigger? Marco, 47. 57.
I'm
Fucking
48.
Jay Swift, 89. You understand? Like, the old dudes are gonna get upset because they on their nostalgia.
You're only like 4 years younger than me. What the fuck you talking about?
You dudes on your nostalgia shit. I'm not stuck on nostalgia. Literally, I don't look as old as you.
He changed it.
You got zero muscle mass. I don't look nothing like you. I look way younger than you.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You look like a big
This
grape.
nigga say zero muscle mass.
Look at him. Can't compare himself to me. Look at that bicep. That bicep look like a oodle and noodle. He got, put that shit away, Chad. Yo, they say biceps is guns. He got a pea shooter. Nah,
I'll piece you up. I'll timber your big Dominican ass. Woo.
Hey, yo, I've fallen before. Body shots are not good for me.
Nah,
That's where I'll
man.
go.
Jake is even recognizing boxing content creators too. So I fuck with Jake. He got Showbiz hosting Fight Week. Like,
right, I saw that.
As a content creator,
yeah,
that shit's huge, bro. Like that's revolutionary.
But he's
That's
doing
like,
it from his. But he's just calling the fight from in his studio, or he's going to the fight.
No, he's going out there.
Oh, that's
all
fire.
week.
That's fire.
Who is?
That's Showbiz. That's revolutionary.
So he's
That's
in
like,
the camp with them?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
He's
that's
gonna be
like-
commentating on the zone.
Damn. No, that's why he could post all these DAZN clips and not get flagged.
Yeah, he got whitelisted with the zone. They whitelisted.
The zone fucking removed my TikTok account because I posted a couple of their content and they fucking flagged.
You got to reach out to Top Rank. They have a content creator program where you can use their content.
Oh, word?
It took them fucking over a decade. Yeah.
Is it like an online forum?
Yeah, they sent me like an email or some shit asking me that I want to be part of it. I would have to find it. But they sent that
please.
shit like 6 months ago though.
But the only person that fucks with me has been DAZN, and that's funny. I think I told you this. They copyright struck me a bunch of times, and right at that point, Dev and Ryan both tweeted.
They watch your content, bro, and they know that you're picking Tyson.
But they struck me, and they removed my TikTok account, and they struck me and everything. But then, literally the next day, Ryan and Devin tweet out, "Yo, DAZN hasn't even paid us yet." And I'm just like, oh, so instead of paying their fucking fighters, they're trying to strike down the people. I'm putting content out after the fight. It's not like I'm doing it live. It's the fight's over.
Yeah, but it's a pay-per-view, homie. And pay-per-views could be bought the day after. You putting out the content. Don't get me wrong. You still using their highlights, and everyone does it, especially them.
I get it.
They do it too. They put out highlights, but they just want to be in control. They need to let it go. This is every time we have this conversation, I bring up movies and content creators of movies. They get to do everything with those fucking clips. I mean, you could pull up Venom right now and have 7,000 reactions to the trailer and the movie, and they're showing clips. We can't do none of that. I mean, I should be able to pull up certain fights and be like, yo, look at Marcos Maidana, look at Gustavo Lemos. This is why I think he's this era's Maidana, but we don't have the ability to do that. They restrict us from doing our job properly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
it's fucked up.
It is what it is.
But they're the only ones that fuck with me. Everybody else,
they don't recognize like those movies, like the new rock stars, the people that do all the Marvel DC breakdowns. Marvel had to recognize them, but like
they're
what
starting,
you said,
though.
man,
They're starting, and that's what it is. It's the numbers, Tone. That's why I fucking always say numbers is power, right? Showbiz does numbers.
and like
Radio
what I don't get is
Raheem.
like,
Give me a minute.
on my-
Radio Raheem did numbers before. He was the first person to actually cover Jake. So Seconds Out blew up because they was the first YouTube channel to cover Jake.
Like, what I don't get in my videos, I get this comment all the time. Oh, yo, this made me go rewatch the full fight now. And that's a view for them. Like, if anything, I'm promoting people to watch their content. I don't really get it, but whatever.
Yeah, nah, it's something they got to work on. We got Jay Swift back. Jay, I hope you heard me. Don't ask this ridiculous question again.
Oh boy.
It's about to get spicy.
1 2 1 2.
We hear you.
So
Microphone
now,
check. What
now
is it?
you understand. Now you understand what I'm saying, bro. If you talk 100% of the time, you're going to be right 100% of the time. If you don't let nobody else talk, why you even have a panel?
Here you
If
go.
everybody else,
You should be
if
taking your
everybody
old
else-
advice, right? Because you got hung up on for not listening.
Yeah, but you know what? you a chump for doing that because I paid you the money for that
I gotta
call.
teach. You can't just be lying to the audience that he ain't fight a fighter.
I'm not lying.
You are
I'm not
lying. You
though.
are lying. You're
What did I-
misinformed,
what did
and
I-
you're giving out
Yo,
misinformation.
man, he did not. Yo, man, he did not fight any of the fighters that consider themselves professional fighters. All those fighters
You
from
just
the WBC,
blabbering, man. You just
and
blabbering right now,
WBA.
man.
So what? I can pay to blabber.
It don't mean
So
that
fucking
you
what?
making
You know,
any sense.
You know what it is? You want to talk about everybody? I could call you a fucking dope fiend because all you do is smoke dope.
Call me whatever.
Okay then.
But
okay then.
it's gotta bother
From
me.
now on, I'm gonna
It's
call
gotta
you a dope
bother me.
fiend.
It's gotta bother me for it to have an
All right,
effect.
well, from
Jay.
now on, I'm calling you a dope fiend.
Call me whatever you
Yeah.
like.
Well,
just
that's what I'm
remember.
doing. So
just remember,
anyway-
I'm
anyway-
sponsored, man. See that sign behind me? I'm sponsored.
Right. So am I.
Call me an intelligent
So
dope
am I.
fiend.
No, I'm not gonna call you intelligent.
Okay.
Because you wouldn't be if you were intelligent, you wouldn't be an asshole. You let everybody else get their opinion out.
Sometimes the asshole is always right.
Yeah,
That's why they
sometimes the
consider.
asshole's
That's why
always
they
right.
consider him an
That-
asshole.
that's-
Because
that's-
sometimes
that's
they want.
a dope
Sometimes they
fiend.
want you to be the
That's a
nice
dope
guy
fiend
and let the
response.
old man win because he old. But we ain't gonna let you win. We ain't gonna let you win.
You don't have to let me win. I'm already winning.
Just like Tyson ain't gonna win. We
I'm
gonna
already
sleep you
winning.
old fuckers.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna want to bet on it, though. You ain't gonna want to put your money where your mouth is.
Nah, we don't want to take your nursing home money.
No,
we
no,
need
ain't
you to.
no
We need you to get
ain't
your
no
sweets.
we, 'cause I didn't
We
say-
need you to
I
get your
didn't
sweets
ask
with
for
your high
we.
blood
I
pressure.
didn't-
The motherfucking juju, B.
We need you
ask
to get your sweets
everybody.
with your high
I
blood
told
pressure.
It ain't no we. It ain't no
God
we. It's
damn.
just you.
We need you to get
It's
your
just
sweets
you.
with your high blood pressure.
Yeah,
Get out of
yeah,
here.
whatever,
You
whatever.
keep that $50 so you
Sweets-
can get you some
Sweets ain't got
snacks.
nothing. Well, I bet you $100, dude. I bet 100. Let's bet 100.
Oh shoot.
Yeah,
Doubled
you
up.
scary ass dope fiend.
Silence. Silence.
Yo, Jay, he's scared, Jay.
Scary. Yeah, I see that.
Hey,
But yo, I still
why
got
don't
love for
why don't you channel your inner Tyson and get in the ring with me?
Oh,
See who
that's
really,
for you.
see who really scared. You masters, you masters now. You masters, you masters,
Came out of retirement.
you masters, you masters. I'm masters.
My birthday is tomorrow. I'll be 66 years old.
I don't want to hear
And
that
you
shit.
are
My birthday
Get a
was
physical
Saturday.
pump.
Scorpio's in the house.
Get a physical pump.
It's true.
Get a physical pump.
No, I'm not a punk because I wouldn't hesitate to shoot a nigga.
Yeah, you a
So
punk.
I'm not a punk.
You a punk.
No, I'm not.
You gotta
I'm
shoot a
not a
nigga.
punk.
You a punk.
That's right. At 66 years old, I won't hesitate.
Yeah, you gotta shoot a
That's
nigga.
why
You
I
a
walk
punk.
around. That's why I walk around with a gun.
Out here clapping
Walk
and
around with the
cheerleading with
pants
pom
down
poms
to
for
the
Mike
side.
Tyson, but
No
you scared to fight.
No cheerleaders. I'm not scared
You
to
out
fight.
here, you
I
out here
just coming on
vicariously
your
living
show.
through old ass Tyson because he
And
younger
and
than your
you
old
still-
ass.
You out here. Your next level is crack cocaine. Your next level is crack cocaine. You going from marijuana to crack cocaine.
Hey yo, you sound like who the fuck is that? You sound like an old head talking about I'm going from marijuana to crack cocaine. You sound like an old
That's
head.
your next level.
Yo, you a 50s baby. You a 50s baby talking about gateway drugs. Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, I can talk about anything if you read about it. That's the whole idea of going to college. You should be able to build on anything.
Oh, wait a minute. I got one. So you ain't smoke a little marijuana in college, you lying ass?
No, I did not.
You liar.
I graduated.
You liar. Guess what else you lying about?
How the fuck could you tell me that?
Mike Tyson smokes pot and you like him, you little liar, hypocrite.
No, I just don't like you trying to proclaim that this is gonna beat Mike Tyson is gonna make boxing better. It's not.
There you go. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. How many minutes you wanted for that counterpunch?
Take your ass on, you little druggie.
Hey yo,
look at you. You inhaling now.
I just lit up specifically for you. But guess what?
Somebody will
what?
punch you in your chest and bust your lungs.
Somebody not named Jay Swift, because you too
That's
old.
true.
You
That's
ain't
true.
Swift enough.
That's true.
Bye.
No.
Bye. Old
I
head.
don't want
Old head. Another old head living vicariously through an old head in Mike Tyson. But we going to put all that nostalgia to sleep November 16th when that motherfucker go to bed.
Respect your elders, Ness. Damn.
Shout out to Jay Swift, man.
Nah, Jay Swift and the
With the
Masters.
smoke.
Jay Swift and the Masters. Tell him get his fucking physical. Jay in LA.
Man, if he was 10 years younger, he'd fuck you up, man.
Hey,
you know that?
He almost hit him with that Larry Merchant. If I was 50 years.
Larry Merchant said the
Exactly.
same shit. Tell him get his Masters physical. Fuck out of here. Jay in LA. Jay in LA.
That was dope.
Ain't no J, ain't no LA.
All I know is this druggie has walked 5.5 miles every day for the last 145 days. So,
wow.
You know. And I've been sparring every Saturday, you know. And I'm back on my push-ups. I see all you dudes. And this is what I said. These dudes can't last. Look, I stopped doing it. I stopped talking about it live on the show. They all fell off like fucking flies. All of y'all fell off, man. Y'all need me to motivate you? Don't worry. I'm fucking back. The old man is back. Did 200 plus yesterday. You know, we ain't gonna have them puny-ass olive oil biceps like you know who.
Yo, Marco, you got to get him, man.
Marco.
I ain't say no names. Why y'all doing that?
Marco,
I ain't say no names. I ain't say no
Jay Swift just
names.
herbed him.
I was talking about Jay Swift, Marco. They trying to set us up, Marco. I was talking about Jay Swift, who I was just beefing with. They gonna say
Jay
you.
Swift.
They gonna say you to put it. They trying to divide us. They trying to divide us.
They can't divide us.
I know. Ra, what up?
Tri-state area, baby.
Baltimore.
Yo, what's the deal, kid?
Be more in the building.
What up, Rob?
What up? What up? Hey, yo, peace. I mean, still on the segment. That's my guy right there. I can't forget New Jersey. I don't know if y'all probably don't know what that segment is, but you know, now you feel what I'm saying? You my guy and all that shit, but yo, the disrespect that you've been spewing for days, and I've been listening. You know what I'm saying? And then the disrespect when y'all get on the hip hop type shit. And Marco, I'm an OG of this show. I seen you when you first joined this shit. You my guy though. You lay back and chill. I like your takes and everything. Even though you look like Joe Budden. I was like, damn, Joe Budden on the show and shit. But like, you know,
Joe Budden, the black dude.
Yeah, you look like Joe Budden a little bit for real, my guy. But you lay back though.
Marcos, you do got a tan. You're not like white. You got a tan.
Nah, I'm Bulgarian, baby. We're
Yeah, but-
Mediterranean out this
But
bitch.
look, this is like
But hey,
tan.
Marco, you need to check some of these Jersey kids about hip hop for real, okay?
Where
know
you
what I'm
from?
saying?
Where you
Like,
from?
You know, I lived in the Bronx and I was raised between Baltimore and BX. You heard? I know the ones who started this shit.
Yeah, nah,
Sometimes
these Jersey
I'll
dudes don't know anything.
Google me.
You're right. They still know how to run their yapper.
Yeah, I mean, just Google me though, Marco, when you get a chance. RAHDELUXE. I'll go back. I'm an OG of the show. You feel what I'm saying? When Doomy was on the show, Doomy Googled me, was just like, damn, kid, this kid is ill. You know what I mean? My top 5 is ill. I mean, Pun, you know, Rakim, Nas.
I got a pun too.
T-Rap.
Kane.
You feel what I'm saying? You said what happened?
I said I got pun too, but I got Kane too.
Nah, Pun
Yeah,
like
I love
Kane.
Kane, man.
Rakim will like Kane on fire, kid.
Nah,
You
you're
know
crazy.
what I'm
You're crazy.
saying?
But whatever.
You know, hey yo, but what happened to Buckshot though, yo? I'm just
He got
thinking about this shit.
beat up, I guess?
Like, what the fuck happened to my guy? I mean, they only hit that one classic album, but I mean, shit. You know, I know Mr. Walt. I work with EVB. You heard? So, I mean, you know, but now chill on Tyson though, bro. That's the goal. That's disrespectful, my G. And just chill, my G. For real. Like, you want Jake to beat Tyson, yo? Like, that's fucked up, man. That's for real.
Yeah, I need Tyson to fall, man. He's done all he gonna do.
Yo, come on,
he done all he
turning
gonna
your
do.
back on the GOAT, G.
Never.
Saying,
That's the point. He already GOAT status, bruh. He already a GOAT. Roy is already a GOAT. It don't matter that he keep losing.
He is the GOAT, my G. Tyson trained my
that's the point.
Nobody beats Tyson by Castellano. So you just want him to fall. So you
No,
just want the young.
no, it's just we need the legend of Jake to grow. Tyson's already
no, Tyson. Don't, bro. Oh my God.
I gotta go. That's the bell. Listen.
Tell him, Tom.
Tyson's already a GOAT. Tyson's already a GOAT. It don't matter how many more times Roy lose. Another legend. It don't matter how many more exhibitions Floyd do. He's still TBE.
Bro, some things got to be sacred, bro. Some things have to be sacred. We already let hip-hop go down the fucking drain where music is disposable now.
Why don't y'all love this sport?
Boxing be disposable?
Why don't y'all love this sport? Why don't y'all ever put this sport first? Y'all keep putting these dudes
the sport first.
No, you putting dudes above the sport.
No, Tyson is the sport.
No.
Who's the most popular boxer?
No, Floyd.
Nah, the most popular boxer of all time? Of all time, it's Ali.
Floyd.
And Tyson.
Yeah, but rest in peace, Ali's not here. But active most popular fighter, it's Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he's more popular than Floyd.
Floyd. Nobody.
What?
Bro, how can you
Hello.
Like, what are we even arguing about when Floyd holds the records? Like, you guys are still you're making a face and you're shaking your head. No one's done more numbers than Floyd. This is fact.
Numbers don't equal popularity.
Oh my God. That's the definition. If you could get motherfuckers to pay,
popularity?
No. If you're getting people to pay for your product, that shows your power.
You're talking about boxing.
I got a call.
Hello.
Man.
Drop a poll.
I don't care about people's opinion because Tyson ain't sell the pay-per-views of Floyd. Your opinions don't matter. It's your facts. The fact that the people didn't pay for his shit.
Hello.
We hear you, Jay in LA, but you can't just choose when you gonna talk. Don't let me fucking shank you like Calvin Ford says. Stick 'em. Go ahead.
I got you. You were on a roll. I don't want to interrupt you. Just wasn't sure if you could hear me or not.
We hear you. Go for it.
Cool. Hey, so yeah, I remember the other Jay, I think from New York, was getting at you, getting really frustrated about that whole Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul thing. And I'm telling you, I'm picking Mike Tyson.
He's 89. Of course he's gonna be upset.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, I'm picking Mike Tyson.
He probably was at Tyson's fucking baptism.
Yo, Jay Swift in the comment just writing druggy, which is really funny. He's just
gave him the Puerto
druggy
Rican
in the
blessing
chat right now.
That's on that.
But seriously, I am siding with Jay that Mike Tyson will win this fight, but not for the reasons that people are thinking. Okay, we know that the whole Mike Tyson rehabilitation campaign has been going on for a long time, right? Ever since really getting him in that movie, The Hangover, getting him to change the image from the biter, the quitter, the guy that got killed by Holyfield to like the more softer, gentler, funny Tyson, right? And part of that role is what Jake Paul sees. He knows he could take advantage of that popularity. The podcast Mike Tyson has done has also brought him back as well too. All those factors play into what? And again, remember, both Jake Paul and his followers are also probably WWE guys, right? They're into that kind of fake storyline, crazy shit type stuff, right? So I see Mike Tyson in a tough fight with Jake Paul making these new boxing fans who really don't know shit about boxing, wow, this is exciting, this is great. And Tyson gets the victory over Jake Paul, which then sets up an epic rematch that will be pay-per-view. And then they're going to make even more, like in Living Color said, more money. And that's how I see this thing playing out. It's a money play. It's a money play.
No. What is wrong with
you? Don't think so? You don't think so?
Why? Ay, Dios
Ness, there's
mío.
more money to be made in that.
You see what I'm saying? Like I'm for the sport. My man is talking about taking a fight off of the biggest app in the world.
Platform.
Yep. It's already free. And he's talking about making a rematch for pay-per-view. Like, what the fuck is wrong with? We are so conditioned. They have whooped us so bad that we don't even know how to be ambitious and optimistic anymore. Like, we're conditioned to beg for a pay-per-view. We got my own co-host fucking two-tone talking about, T.O. never been on pay-per-view. T.O. Who cares? I don't want to pay for his goddamn pay-per-view. Everybody should be free and on Netflix, man. What's wrong
But
with
then
y'all?
you gotta have
ain't
sponsors.
mainstream
You
enough.
gotta have sponsors, right?
These guys are conditioned. Y'all
Bro,
poor people
pay-per-view
are conditioned.
is boxing, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, Zoo Morataya was free, and it had the production of PBC.
Bro.
It had the pay-per-view feel, and it was free. Stop.
Nah,
You're
it was a great
conditioned.
fight, too. Great
You're
fight, too.
conditioned. You're
This is
conditioned.
boxing. Big fights.
Bro, I see it all the
Saturday
time,
night,
man.
Pay-per-view. You got people that buy it. Then you had the niggas that had the black box that stole
That's
it.
the bell,
That is
Jay.
boxing culture.
Listen, my brother.
Yo,
Listen, my brother.
Marco,
You are
boxing
conditioned.
wasn't always like this. Like, boxing was not always like this. It was on cable for the longest time.
It was when Ali was fighting. It was on ABC on
Yeah,
free
it was
TV.
free, bro.
I hate
Like,
to
this is
associate.
just recent.
I hate to associate this, but like you familiarize things with your upbringing and just life, bro. But we are conditioned like prisoners, man. Like we're conditioned like an inmate. It really is. We're conditioned like inmates. Like inmates come home and still make hookups. It's a fucking restaurant going viral for selling gourmet prison food because we're conditioned. Like, y'all gotta break this mold, bro. Boxing don't belong on pay-per-view. You're not supposed to pay $80 and $100 for your favorite fighter because you don't pay $80 and $100 for your favorite basketball player or your favorite running back or baseball
It's all
player.
about advertising, though, Ness. I guess the advertising dollars aren't there anymore.
My brother, it's
we are
not
supposed to
our
pay
business.
pay-per-view. Hold on. We supposed to pay pay-per-view for Gervonta Davis versus Shakur Stevenson.
No,
we
we
are
not.
not supposed to pay for Gervonta and Lamont Roach.
No, we not.
There's a
No, we
difference.
not. I disagree.
Big pay-per-view.
I disagree. We don't have to pay pay-per-view for no fucking Tank and Shakur at all.
Yes, we do. That's something you need to pay for.
No. The boxing can get it right like every other sport. Every other sport has it right, and their fans
You
don't have
want
to
a
pay.
league? You want a league?
Absolutely. What the hell?
Me
It's been
too.
the answer.
That's the only way. That's the
been
only
the
way it
answer.
works.
So Turkey Al Sheik need to buy up everything.
Everything. But not just the big ones. You got to swallow everybody and put non-competes. You got to get Lou off the table. Get Zalita off the table. No OTX. Nobody. One league. And then we take Wilder's phrase and we bring it back to life. One face. One man. One champion. That's
So
it.
UFC.
That's it. All these sanctioning bodies get down and lay down. I said it before. You know, the WBC belt looks similar to this. No disrespect to my brother Mauricio, but he got another little circle here and another little circle here. Cool. IBF circle, WBA circle, WBC circle, WBO circle, and whatever other fucking one I'm missing.
Ooh, I like that.
And one fucking belt. You fuckers, you split your 3%.
But they're not going to do that.
My brother, stop with the fucking pessimistic bullshit. They say they a non-profit. They say they non-for-profit. So split this 3%. If you
that's true.
non-profit,
They say
split
that.
this 3%.
Non-profit.
Split this 3% or come
Then
out
you
the
got to
closet.
get all the promoters on board, too.
Come out the closet. The IBO don't say they a non-profit. They for profit, and they won't
Yeah,
get
they
down
say
and lay
that.
down.
Yeah.
They not getting down and laying down. Why? Because they for profit. They stand on A2. They tell you what they is. Either you non-profit or you all profit. Because if you non-profit, I don't see how the 3 to 4 of y'all can't get the fuck together. Lay down. Fix this sport. How long are we going to be in it and allowing them to do what they doing? We just letting them do it, That's why I no longer shame people for stealing. If we have to fight back, that's the only way we gonna do it. But we not about to let you just sell us every goddamn bullshit under the sun. Fuck you, fuck no.
I never felt shamed.
Yeah, well, I did. I did because I interview the fighters. I watched Colbert go from 12 years old to however old he is now. Same
But
for
we not
Hitchens.
stealing his fights.
I watch Earl in the Olympics and watch them blow up into the big fish.
Damn.
So you stealing from them, the people that you say
No,
you love.
we stealing from Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Al the Haminator. We stealing from them niggas.
At the end of the day, you stealing
matchmaker.
from the fighter. At the end of the day, you stealing from the fighter. You could change it all you want, so morally you don't feel bad.
Turkey-
You stealing from the fighter.
Yo, Turkey
No,
could
they
start a
getting their
league.
bag. No.
How they getting their
right
bag?
now.
How they getting a bag if you got 10 million people still in the Wilder Fury first fight? It's articles out there that 10 million illegal streams for the Wilder Fury first fight. That shit should have been historic.
Yo, Turkey can start a league right now without the camaraderie of any of these organizations. It just takes a few fighters to recognize it, even though that belt is ugly as fuck, that undisputed belt. Start recognizing it, and eventually,
No, that
I'm
belt
telling
is
you, man,
ugly. That belt
awful.
is so WWE.
It's terrible.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
That shit looks
It's
straight
terrible.
straight off the Wrestling Federation fucking tables and shit. That shit was some
But the
shit
point is,
Vince
it
McMahon
just
had in the
takes-
back.
It takes one fighter to recognize. If Canelo was walking around with that belt, like, no, this is what I consider the real belt, I'm telling you, people follow suit. It'll just
Hell
take some
yeah.
time.
You're right. Yeah.
I mean, everybody was rocking the IBO when Floyd had it. Now, all of a
Yeah.
sudden, the IBO ain't about
Prince
shit.
Nassim made the WBO hot back when he had it. He was like, nah, this is the real belt to me.
You know? Like, it takes somebody to stand up. That's why I tell you, stop being pessimistic. Start being optimistic. Stop falling for this bullshit they trying to sell you a 68-year-old man gonna beat the fucking Jake. Like, no, bro.
Damn.
Don't
Now
lose
he's
your money.
68?
They giving you the fight for free on Netflix with subscription. That don't mean take the other $75 that you would have had to pay on a pay-per-view and put it on a Mike Tyson bet. Like, stop this
I'm gonna tell you,
craziness.
if they try and do some shit with the next fight and throw in a little fucking pay-per-view charge, I'm gonna get fucking pissed. Because you know who did that?
Well, we'll have to thank whoever just fucking threw that into the air first. Because it was somebody that put that shit into the universe. Nobody was thinking pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And this is why we go
Should
back
never
to
be.
this is why we go back to what I'm saying about Jake winning. It is not Tyson that was given a Netflix deal. It was Jake, man.
Yep.
Y'all want the wrong person to win. Jake brought boxing to Netflix, not
And if Jake
Tyson.
wins,
Like
he can bring it back.
It's like we fucking stupid. It's like my man's giving two women over $12 million. It's unheard of. Then he got another woman on the undercard getting a title shot on a prelim. Step your game up, PBC. Your prelims is Stephen Fulton with dudes we don't want to see. They prelims is fucking championship fights. But y'all want Jake to lose. Y'all fucking haters. Y'all fucking
PBC
haters, and I'm
champs
going
on there
I'm
too.
going in my CYP card today. It's his color. If he was black, we'd be championing him.
Nah,
if he
you
was
right.
black,
Yeah,
if he was
yeah.
black, he'd be Michael fucking Jordan. But he
I don't
white.
think
He
anybody's.
white. He
I don't
white,
think
so we don't
anybody's
want him to win.
questioning Jake's business acumen.
Come on,
You know
man.
what I mean? It's Jake the fighter. You know that
Bro,
hardcore boxing
but
fans
hangout
are
spot. But hangout
kind of
spot.
annoyed at.
But hangout spot. As a hardcore, why do you need to see him lose? I'm not saying you specifically, but we got this fraction of hardcore. I need to see him fight a fighter. I need to see him fight a fighter. Shut your dumb ass up. Because if you a hardcore, Shadeja Green on the card. Hardcore. If you a hardcore, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano's on the card. You fucking hardcore. Shut your dumb ass up. I want to see him lose. I want to see him lose. I want to see him
Fuck
lose.
that. That nigga gotta lose, bro. That nigga
Fighter.
got to lose.
Look, the
He
hate-
already lost
hate
again.
in your blood.
He already lost again. He gonna knock Tyson
Hate
ass
in
out.
your
We already
blood.
know that.
Hate in
He
your
gonna
blood.
whoop Tyson ass.
Hate in your
But
blood.
no,
You think
that
he's gonna whoop
nigga
Tyson's
needs to
ass?
motherfucking lose, bro. You
think
think,
he's
nigga,
gonna-
I ain't got time. After every fight, he got to say, "I'm running the sport." Like, nigga, no, bro, that shit's nasty, bro. It's
I
nasty.
mean, he is doing some dynamic shit for the sport, though, man. I mean, look at this platform. Did any of us think that there'd be boxing on Netflix, man? Did any of us?
That's what I'm saying. It's
see
like
this
it's like
coming?
the great. It's like the achievements.
Like,
I give him pride. Like I said, man, the business acumen is
Champ,
incredible.
Champ, look at what he did in Orlando. Look at what he did in Orlando. I mean, we champion not we, but we gonna say we champion Berlanga. He did 3,400.
90
He
seconds.
did 3,400. We just had somebody there. Nobody knows what Jermaine did. Nobody knows what Jermaine did. And Zoo was in there. He didn't even do 3,400 that Belanga did. Jake had over 7,000 people there. Then in
That is
Tampa,
true.
over like 20-something thousand. In Ohio,
Tampa
over
was
20-something thousand. Like, what are we talking about? He's good for the sport, but we want to see him lose. We want to see him lose. Like, whatever, bro. Stone Bone is on you. You got to unmute. Normally, we'd be saying he's cherry picking an old dude, too. No, we want the old dude somehow to beat him. Y'all crazy.
What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What's the word? What's the word? Yeah, man. I gotta agree with Ness, man. Like, we just gotta move forward. Like, this the sport we love. We just gotta move forward, man. Like, this is what happened in the neighborhood, man. These old dudes get out of prison, think they still got the name, and the young boy punish him. Now he the man out there. So if he go out there and punish Mike, and plus, don't you think Amanda and them like, dog, we need to keep this show going? Like, and people used to talk, like, even fighters used to talk different about Jake early on. But now they say, no, he putting in the work. He's really bringing in guys that sparred. He's really becoming a ally to those fighters. So a lot of guys done changed their tune about how they feel about Jake. They like, look, the people around him get paid. Friends of theirs are making money with him. So the tune is changing a little bit. And some of these older guys, Ness, I'm 41, but some of these dudes be 49 acting like they 68, 69, 70, man. Like,
You there? So I'm being told, in reference to the Tank and the Under Armour sponsorship, because remember the Under Armour owner is the brother of the condominium owner. Tank was once sponsored by Under Armour, but they cut him a few years ago after the All-Star Weekend incident where he, had that altercation with his child's mother.
oh, damn, I got to.
You back?
Oh, I got to. Oh, yeah, my bad. I got a call. Damn. I thought I hung up on them. I answered it. They was like, hello? I'm like, yeah, my carpet's in, it's done. But yeah, Mess, who's more accomplished, though, with the Tia, on to the next, with the Teofimo Lopez thing, who's more accomplished, Shakur Stevenson or Teofimo Lopez?
Shit, I would say Tio, bro. He got the bigger wins and more valuable wins.
Definitely.
Shakur has more accomplishments.
No. I didn't. Listen, that's what I didn't say. Who do we feel had the bigger wins? Who is simply more accomplished?
I mean,
yeah.
Shakur has done more.
Man.
Shakur is a 3-division, 1-time unified. Tio's only a 2-division, 1-time unified.
Yeah, and Tio lost. Shakur hasn't.
Tio has had 2 lineal belts though.
Yeah.
Shakur's only had
twice.
1.
Yeah, but what about the loss? Does that factor in?
Yeah, you do gotta factor in the loss. Sometimes I forget that he lost, bro.
Twice.
And that's how it should be.
Because he redeemed himself.
He didn't lose twice. Who he lost twice to?
That's one.
It was only the one loss. Oh, that loss.
Yeah.
You're a highlight watcher.
He lost to Cam Boston.
You're a highlight watcher. This guy's a highlight watcher.
But he looked bad when he was like, "Do I still got it?"
We hear you.
I said, only reason I said that is because your old man who was calling in talking about Tio done more than these black fighters and he ain't got paid more. Devin is an undisputed champion. Some Tio failed to do by not fighting Devin, correct?
Correct.
So
yeah.
So he might have one more title in another division that Devin hasn't done yet. No. Devin became a 140 champion too. So Devin is essentially as accomplished as Tio and the undisputed champion. So how are these black fighters getting more money and notoriety than Tio done more than them? Tio has some big fights, but he's had a lot of stall moments, a lot of inactivity due to mental health issues, and just a lot of shit going on. And listen, next, if I come on here and I call white people CRACKER and I call Latinos SPIC and I start calling all these things and then you'd be like, yeah, he ain't racist. How the hell can you call a black? He said T ain't really racist. He's just mad because those black guys are more accomplished, or not more accomplished, and got more payday than him. Shakur is a blue chip prospect, an Olympic medalist. What did T.O. do in the Olympics? He's a 3-division champion, unified, and Devin is too. Them dudes earn their bread. T.O. done ran his mouth and quit trying to make it seem like it's the black fighter's fault that he ain't got something. And if you calling black people monkeys, you racist. Stop making excuses for a racist. And he's going to get his ass whooped like a racist when he get in the ring with a real young black fighter. Put him in there with Keyshawn. Put him in there with Shakur. And we'll see if he still talk. He don't talk that monkey shit about the people he talked to their face. He talked that shit in YouTube videos with YouTube guys who stand there with a cheesy grin on their face when they black and they like, damn, he calling black people monkeys, but I ain't got enough nuts to ask him why. You saw Cameron and them did because they can't go back home and be like, damn, y'all didn't ask him about that monkey shit? And they did. But all right, man, I'm going to catch y'all later. Peace.
Yeah,
I appreciate him.
Shakur need to step up to the plate. Go ahead, Marco.
I appreciate him spelling out the word cracker because that's very offensive to me.
I think that
I thought Devin Haney should have defended the black community and fought T.O.
Nah,
oh yeah,
nah.
comeback fight.
I think Shakur should. Devin Haney can't get the fight. Like, I don't know what world you live in. T.O. has gone from $4 million to $10 million to $20 million with Devin to now turning down a Turkey a la Sheik offer that we don't even know the numbers for. Like, you are crazy. You're just crazy. But Shakur, on the other hand, maybe he can get it. As the smaller man moving up, maybe T.O.'s willing to do it. I know T.O.'s been on record saying he'll never fight Shakur, but Shakur's the first one to actually say something, right? Outside of Crawford, Shakur tweeted yesterday something like, I'm paraphrasing, I think he said, it's sad when you got to play the race card to sell because you can't sell or some shit. What do you say? I know you know for sure, Tone. He your boy. He probably tagged you.
Who?
Shakur. Stop acting like, come on, man.
Oh no, yeah. Shakur said, it's sad when you can't even sell. What did he say? Was it 5 million?
5,000. 5,000.
5,000. You can't sell 5,000.
Yeah.
In your own state and stuff like that.
And you got to play the race card.
Again, how come T.O. can't sell that much? That is the question. Why?
Again, it's something he's doing. For starters, he's not a normal Latino. You feel me? Like he's not Mexican. He's not Puerto Rican. And the next popular Latino is Argentinian. We don't really know any Honduran boxers. And then he goes from being the most popular Honduran boxer to switching his nationality and saying, I just found out my great-grandfather's from Spain, so put the Spain flag every time I fight because that's what I'm representing now.
What?
He fucked up.
Y'all didn't see that?
He messed up when he should have been a New Yorker through and through. He should have been like Berlanga.
Yeah, he's not from here, though, Tone. Tone, he can't do that shit. He's not from here. He can't do that.
I thought he was from Brooklyn.
He was
born. He was born in Brooklyn and moved when he was like 2 and was raised in Florida his whole life.
And that's what Berlanga said.
Okay.
No, he's not from New York. And no disrespect, I love T.O., but he didn't grow up here, so he can't do that.
But he ain't from Brooklyn.
But his father,
no,
his father,
like from Brooklyn too, man.
I'm with you though. I'm with you. My dad is from Flatbush, but I never grew up in Flatbush. I went to see my grandmother and shit like that. My aunt, he had a brother and an aunt out there and a sister, but that's not like I don't claim fucking New York. You feel me? I'm from Jersey. I'm from North.
Damn.
So I don't know. I don't know how he could claim Brooklyn.
And his pops
I thought that's what Top Rank was doing by putting all the Heisman fights in Brooklyn.
They was hoping they was hoping he'd get that Latino transition. They was hoping he could, you know, kind of bite into that New York Puerto Rican demographic, but it never really happened.
Well, T.O.'s pops came from Honduras, and he spent time in Brooklyn before T.O. was born. So that's where the tie is.
Well, that's what I said. Yeah. The pops being from Brooklyn don't mean nothing. That's why I gave my father being from Flatbush.
Right. But being from Florida, there's a lot of Latinos down in Florida too, Ness. Like, huge population.
But
so,
that's what I'm saying.
Why didn't they try to?
No, they did. Remember, they put him in Miami and they put him somewhere else in Florida. He just, bro, he might need the right dance partner because let's not be, you know,
Yeah, Steve Claggett was in Miami.
Yeah, and that's not the right dance partner. I mean, you are Canadian. Is it easier to fly to Florida than I think it's cheaper because I got some Canadian friends and they always love when I do events in Florida.
Yeah, it is. It's actually pretty cheap to fly to Florida.
Yeah, and they're from Calgary. That's not that's in the middle of Canada,
Yeah, that's
right?
not straight down. So yeah, it's probably more expensive for them.
No, they still consider Florida cheaper.
Yeah, because flying in Canada is stupid, bro. Flying in Canada is like double. Like you could fly out of Canada way cheaper. I don't understand it.
I got J Mac on the check-in.
Shout out to J Mac. You got the Sunset box, right?
No, that's his brother. We hear you.
Oh, okay.
Nah, man, shout out to the panel. Good morning to you, good
Oh.
brothers.
Buenos dias.
Shut up.
Peace.
Y'all went over a lot. Let me see. Okay, shout out to Dolphines.
Oh, he's a druggie.
God,
He's
man.
a druggie.
He said Ness is sniffing cocaine in the chat.
Hey, man, look, I'm
He's
trying to
saying
stay on the
some funny
sideline.
shit.
He going in on you in the chat, Ness.
It's all good. Freedom of speech,
Nah,
man.
but look, I'll say this. Ness, I definitely agree with you with the league. I think boxing should get uniform to where we can get fights in more tournament style. I like the question y'all asked Jermaine Ortiz on here. I'm for that. I definitely boxing should move in that direction. However, they got a lot of people in boxing to where I doubt that's probably going to be realistic. For as pay-per-views, if we stay in this model of pay-per-views, I think Tone made this a point. I think pay-per-view should only be paid for fights that's worth pay-per-views. I think we went into a market where promoters found this leverage to say, hey, we're gonna let the fans pay for the fight. And then they start putting bullshit on that. Shout out to Tank, he fight dog shit ass pay-per-views, but he's fake face of boxing. Shout out to him. His fans support bullshit. Y'all know I can't go a day without keeping it honest and telling the truth about Tank Davis. Far as the Tyson and Jake fight, I'm not mad at people who think Tyson's, still got the juice. I'm not saying he don't. I think Jake, however, is still green enough to lose. Man, this is up and down. I don't know if age, if Tyson too old. I don't know if Jake can deal with Tyson. Shit, I don't know what's gonna happen in that fight. I'm just gonna kind of stay tuned and just watch and see what takes place in that fight. I don't know what's best for boxing. I'm not going what's best for boxing because Jake got fans regardless. And if you're really like a fan favorite fighter, you come with your fans and they support you. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna support you whether you win or lose. So Jake will still keep his Netflix deal if he lose. Tyson, if he lose, shit, he still gonna be legendary. They still got money to be made. Jake will still pay fighters, so it's still gonna go on. For as the Keyshawn Davis and a Gustavo Lemos fight, that's an interesting fight because I do think Keyshawn is one of them fighters. I do like how he take his time and work on the shit that obviously most fighters ain't willing to work on. A lot of boxers, especially young boxers, amateur boxers, not comfortable with inside. However, Keyshawn does comfortably do that, and you can tell he's working
You
on
may
shit.
feel like it's your
Sometimes
time,
people say,
but it's not
let
your
me
time.
if I go over, let me add on this. You could tell Keyshawn is really dedicated to his craft, and I like how he pick his poison. However, this style can present dangers for how close and how powerful a puncher this guy's supposed to be. So that's why we gotta fuck around and find out and see what it is. But the Richard Hitchison fight, Hitchens ran quite a bit. When I say ran, I'm not saying running like a lot of people just say ran. What I mean ran is, as you could see at certain times, he just did not want, he was not comfortable with the distance. So he was very evasive in getting up out of there because he hasn't mastered that inside fighting or ability to pick his shots. The better inside fighters ain't always the guys who throw the most punches, the guys who get comfortable and pick their shots on the inside. Keyshawn seems like he's definitely dedicated to building that craftiness. Marco made a comment earlier, and however, I know it's just an opinion. He said he's not sold on Keyshawn and he said he don't think he's that good. He has the potential to become good though, or great, whatever you said. Keyshawn to me out of all those guys is the most well-rounded fighter from Devin, Shakur, and I'll say Tank as well. He may not have the power as a Tank, but he's definitely has the punch output. He has the punch options. He throws punches on the inside at angles to where he's trying to place his shots. And sometimes just because you don't have the devastating power don't mean you can eventually stop guys. So I like the trajectory that Keyshawn is on. Shout out to the undercard, what's his name? The one that's always got something to say about. I can't think of his name. What's his name? That's the dude you see as always fighting on the undercard.
Mason.
Shit. Yeah, him. Yeah, Mason is he that, and he doing what he's supposed to be doing. I do think he get his fans is starting to jump out the box with him and shit like that, and not respecting his path that he's on. But he's definitely a talented fighter, and I think he's right where he's supposed to be at. Man, shout out to Top Rank, man. You know they just have this thing and this legendary status of building these fighters the right way. Man, I wish a company named the PBC would actually take their model, because maybe they fighters and they big time fighters won't get their ass whooped every time they step outside. And maybe if they would build them up and fight them the same way, instead of pushing this pay-per-view star and all this shit, and have them come outside a little more instead of looking both ways before they cross the street. Shout out to PBC. You know how they get down, lay down. Get down, protection agency, whatever you want to call them, man, they should just let their fighters and build their fighters up the proper way. Top Rank has the blueprint, and they've been building fighters for years. So I do have Keyshawn winning this fight. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight at that. I would love to see how Keyshawn does pick him apart and pick his shots on the inside and still box the dude to a 12-round decision. That's my counterpunch, and that's my call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Champ.
Yo, can I want to touch on something that caller said about the fights, paying for the fights that we feel are pay-per-view worthy, and I'll throw this out to the panel. I think we'll run into the situation of, well, what determines what fight is pay-per-view worthy, right? Because to Ness's point earlier, me and Tone might think that Tank and Shakur is pay-per-view worthy, but Ness doesn't. So how do we determine that? I think it's good in theory, but I think we're going to run into that situation. Be curious to hear what y'all think about that.
I think like HBO had it right, man, because Oscar didn't fight on pay-per-views all the time. He'd fight with big pay-per-view, and then he'd take a couple free fights for us, and then they build something back up. I think that's what these guys got to start doing. But that means they got to fight more. These guys only fight twice a year. So it's activity in my eyes.
Facts.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm with activity over air team.
Gotta fight twice, man. Even if you on a
I think
nasty
twice.
club show.
Again, I resort to being conditioned. Like, why twice? How many times has Abdullah Mason fought this year? Why twice? Like, why is twice the standard? Like, oh,
that should be the minimum.
Bro,
the minimum should be twice.
Bro, no,
at least 3 or 4 times.
No, 2 times should not even be a minimum. That's not enough, bro. Again, we need the structure of a league. I don't watch those sports, but how many fucking football games is it in a season?
17.
And how many seasons in a year? How many seasons in a year?
1.
What you mean? How many seasons? 1.
I don't fucking know. Yeah. I don't know if y'all do every quarter's a goddamn season. But then he just said also, playoffs don't count in the game. So y'all got a season plus the playoffs games plus the championship. You know what I'm saying? Think about how many times you get to see your favorite team play. Like, we get to see our favorite fighter 2 times, and we talking about that should be the minimum. That's stupidity. I got a whole life with children. Like, maybe I can't go to your 2 punk ass fights. Maybe you should have 1 per quarter. Maybe that should be the minimum.
Canelo is the current face of boxing, and his fans are guaranteed to see him twice a year.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it. It don't make it any better. Again, you guarantee to see him twice a year, but you also stuck on those 2 dates. What if you work? What if you blue collar? What if I can't get off in fucking May and September? Canelo should be giving me 1 per quarter. There's 4 quarters in a year. Give me 4 fucking fights. That's the minimum. That's the minimum. How many
I'm all
games in
for
a
it.
basketball? How many games
Yeah.
in basketball per
KB,
game? Per fucking team?
Shit,
80,
80.
KB.
Was it
I'm the
82?
casual in this regard.
80?
Mark, are you boxer?
Wait, did he say 80?
I think so. Or they dumbed it down a bit. NBA games? I
What,
think it's
NBA?
82.
In the season?
82.
Yeah, 82.
Oh, yeah, they
82.
play
Oh
82
my
games a season,
God.
but them niggas don't play 82 games no more. It's only a few people
Yo,
that
that's
play
true. That's
82 games.
true. Yeah.
Them niggas don't even play back to backs
Look,
no more.
there's a such thing that's as load management.
Hell yeah, my
Yeah.
Raptors created
Load
that, bro, and won a
management
chip.
in
What the hell's
basketball.
that mean?
Dudes,
What's
like,
that
For
mean?
example, Ben Simmons doesn't play back-to-back games. So
So
if
you
he
saying
if you got a back-to-back, he's not playing in the second game.
But
And
you
they'll
talk-
tell you that.
But you talking about like a star.
Well,
Yeah, I think the
he used
Raptors
to be a
did
star.
that.
Yeah, the star.
They
like
told the
stars
league
have
Is he-
Kawhi not gonna play.
Is he still
X
in the
amount of games.
arena? Is he still in the arena? Does he still get the jersey on and everything?
Nah, he's dressed up in
Nah,
regular dress
some
clothes.
street clothes.
Casual.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
casual.
Like
Damn.
on the
So
West
even
Coast,
if they was losing, he can't get in the game.
Yeah,
Nah, he
he's
can't
not
get in the
going in.
game.
Nah.
Load management means you are sitting in that game. You are not dressing,
But why?
which is
Why?
bullshit.
Aren't they paying him to be in that game?
That's
But
the
they-
yeah, they
problem.
still get paid for
They
sure.
want them to be healthy for the playoffs. So
Right. They're managing their
Preserving them.
minutes so that they can preserve the asset
Okay,
when it comes time for the playoffs.
so now I'm gonna try and create a metaphor for that. But you guys who are more educated, come behind me. But it sounds like we can still do that, maybe 6 fights a year, and do load management where they get 3 of those are soft touches. Is that like the equivalent of load
I was
management?
gonna say that if you even do your quarter thing, two soft touches is all right for me, and then 2 mega fights.
And that's what Tio was on track to do. He gave us Jermaine, then he gave us Claggett. It was supposed to be a title fight, 3 fights in a year. It would have been nice. And, he dropped the ball. We got some callers. Counterpunch Cliff.
Hey, I'm gonna head on out, fellas. Salute.
You the man, champ. Let everybody know where they can find you. Let everybody know where they
Appreciate
can
the
find you.
panel.
Ryan, let them know where they can find you and what time is your next stream.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go live chat. Maybe I'll pop in here for the live chat. I don't know. We'll see what's going on this weekend, but I'll definitely be on for the Keyshawn. And then is Boots fighting this weekend too? Boots fighting
Saturday.
My
Boots
guy
fight.
Bam.
Boots
Yeah,
fight
hella
Saturday.
fights this
Keyshawn
weekend.
fights Friday. Boots Saturday. Keyshawn
Alright.
Saturday.
And we got Pro Box on Saturday
Pro
too.
Box.
I'll be
Yep.
live at Pro Box.
All right, man. So I might check in with one of you dudes.
Who's
man.
the headline on
But-
Pro Box on Saturday? Holy shit, that went under the radar.
It was supposed to be JoJo against Nicholas Walters, but Walters pulled out because of an injury. So they moved Nicholas Flores, the Puerto Rican kid. They moved him to the main event, and Coach Mark Ferre's fighter is the co-main event, Darrell Valsaint.
Mm-hmm.
But JoJo's fighting on the card. He's just not fighting Walters.
Nah, that's good for JoJo.
JoJo.
He need to get one, a non-big name, shake it out, get that rust off.
Word.
That's probably gonna work out for him because JoJo's still a name. Again, Abdullah Mason comes to mind. Murataya comes to mind. These are good. That's a good fight for those guys.
Belanga's boy is fighting on that undercard too. Pablo Valdez, undefeated.
Oh
welterweight.
yeah, I gotta watch that.
Right.
He's doing open workout tonight. I'm gonna hit that up.
He's
I'ma be there
Dominican.
live.
He's Dominican. He's a bit old,
Yeah.
man. We got to see what happens. He needs to definitely shake out in a hurry. Cliff, are you there?
Yeah.
Salute to you. You a gentleman. Just like I let that lady go first, you allowed us to finish our conversation. See, I respect a gentleman. These guys shitting on me for that. Oh, that was you. That was you, wasn't it? My bad.
Cliff was the one that was cooking.
No, I know. Cliff the one that shitted on me. I forgot.
You're crazy. But technically, there's a preseason, a regular season, a postseason, and then you got your off season. So I don't know if y'all consider that one season or really 3 seasons when it comes to sports. But anyways, y'all decide on that. My beef is with Ness and this Jake Paul shit because I feel you, but really it's kind of weird. And I seen you try to slip in that they do championships on their prelims and PBC does what's his name from Philadelphia? The dude
Fulton.
who fought in
Fulton.
Fulton. Yeah, Fulton. Yo, Fulton's fight is gonna be way more entertaining than Shadazy Green's fight, and
No,
PBC's
no, no.
cards
But
are
Fulton
way
already
better
fought.
than.
No, I was saying Fulton already fought on a prelim that he wasn't even happy about, but it wasn't a championship fight. That's all. This is a championship fight on a
Yeah,
prelim.
but it's female-ness. Come on, that's not right.
Come on, no, you
I
not
would
right. You
watch
sound
Fulton.
sexist
I
right
would
now.
watch.
You sound
I,
sexist right now, like it's less than because it's
oh,
females.
see, no, it is less than because it's females.
Well, not
Because
to
the
me. Not to
WNBA.
me. I rock with Shadasia. You forgot. I know her
Well,
personally. I'm from New Jersey.
well, I don't care about your personal opinion. They don't get as many ratings as female sports are funded by the male sports. The WNBA couldn't even. They don't turn a profit. The male sport pays
Oh,
for us to watch
that's
the
going
But
to
sport.
that's
change.
changed. But that's changing now. Come on, we've
No,
talked about that
it
on this
hasn't
show.
changed yet. Man, let's keep it real, man. Just like you gave that girl a skip the line pass, man. Fucking these girls want equality. We gonna give it to them. Your fights is barely entertaining. It's a handful of y'all. Y'all's weak as fuck. It's only a little bit of competition. All y'all half-ass athletes, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna keep it
Man,
real.
where your
But I
daughter
didn't come
at?
here.
Where your
Damn,
daughter at?
I
Connecticut
didn't.
coming
Where your daughter
strong.
at? If it's so easy, get your daughter in the league to take over then.
Right, my baby mom acting funny like my daughter don't
Oh,
want to get punched in the
now
face.
you telling us you come here to yell because you can't in your house, huh?
Yeah, right. Because I catch a case in my house. I catch a case in the crib. But anyways, I've tried to bring my daughter to boxing and buy her some pink boxing gloves because I know the sport is so easy and I could turn her into a champ. But my girl is acting stupid. Like she need to play soccer or some dumb shit. You know these new moms don't want their kids getting concussions. This generation is soft.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
ain't
show
built
it. You
like
gotta
that.
show her that Amanda
True.
and Katie making over $12 million this fight. That's all she need to know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but
I do need to show her that. But if I go over, give me a counter because this is what I want to get at. Jake Paul, him taking over, Ness is kind of like it's don't sit right with me. It's almost like selling
You may
out.
feel like it's your time.
I never use the
Yo,
words take over, champ. Y'all going to
but
extremes.
not take over, but if he's the one, maybe just let's hear me out. Jake Paul being the face of this is like selling out. To me, it's almost like, no offense, Marco, but it's almost like a white dude from the UK being crowned the king of hip hop because if somehow he could come to America and fill arenas with fans that are not even come from the hip hop culture and just generate tons of money to the industry because Jake Paul is from Nickelodeon or Disney, wherever the fuck he's from. He's not even a good boxer. You know what I'm saying? And he's just
Champ.
a weird gimmick. He's a weird gimmick that is good for the sport. That's what I give you that. But his fans are not boxing fans. He's not a good boxer. He's just it's wrong. It's
How his fans are not boxing fans, but they keep buying boxing tickets and boxing pay-per-views?
They're YouTubers that like him. All right, that's really where you're filling the stands with these people who don't even really admire the sport. Now,
You know what's that called? That's called
Can we adopt
introducing.
some of them?
But that's called
Yeah, we
introducing
could
new
adopt.
eyes to the sport. That's how you grow the sport by giving it a different lane. You can't advertise in the same old pool.
But I understand what you mean because that is true. But on the same end, like it feels wrong. It feels
It ain't
backwards.
wrong,
It feels like a sellout.
Cliff. How long has it been since we had a great white hype? He's given all these kids the
He's
belief.
a great YouTuber hype. Like this nigga.
It don't
on
matter.
some weird
He's
shit.
inspiring children. He's inspiring them. Look how many YouTubers themselves. Look how many YouTubers themselves got into the sport, also helping it grow.
Two-Tone, grab the mic, man. Don't let this dude. You grab the mic. I can't debate. I can't win it with Ness. But you see the point that I'm making. It's on some weird sellout shit.
No, it is. It's like
how we selling out
I
because
really call Jake a culture vulture because he is bringing. He does give back to the culture of boxing, but he can't be the face because it looks goofy.
Don't nobody want him to be the face. Y'all making all these phrases up. I never said he was the face. I never said take over. I said the legend of Jake needs to continue. End the story.
Bro, Bill Haney came on this show and said that Jake's the face.
That's not our fault.
Did he?
That's not our fault. We don't got nothing to do with what Bill Haney said. All I know is we as a boxing community should not want Jake to lose to somebody that's done with the sport. Like,
but it's not.
Tyson was interviewing boxers on his platform. Yes, selectively.
You have to understand, Jake has built a career over being the bad guy. Like he's on that like Floyd Money Mayweather shit.
And
like,
we need him to be. And we need him to be. We need him to turn into Heath Ledger on the spot. Or look at Ward already told you what I've been saying. Ward already expressed how he is gonna feel if he sees Jake getting the upper hand. He said it. He said it.
That's what I said.
And that's what I've been saying. The minute Jake knocks out Mike Tyson, he becomes the villain. Then you get Canelo to fight him. That's
what does that do for the sport?
And then Canelo destroys him.
Eyeballs.
I'm not on the side. I know Floyd Mayweather has made a lot of money outside of boxing, of his retirement, because you niggas love to hug other niggas' money. Them niggas ain't paying my motherfucking bills, so I don't give a fuck about niggas' money.
It's about the eyeballs.
No, I'm saying, why in the fuck do I need to see Jake Paul in a fight with my legend for?
Again,
y'all call me a casual, but I'm trying to protect the purity of the sport.
It's about the
this
eyeballs.
Nigga get to fight Mike Tyson? Like a nigga really got to land a jab on Floyd Mayweather. That's fucking disgusting.
It's about the eyeballs.
No, it's not about the eyeballs, because how is that translating? What star has Jake made? Name one.
Amanda Serrano.
But Tone,
Amanda, no.
Jr.
Wait a minute. Amanda Serrano. That's the definition of a star, where your purse goes up 10 times and the opponent's purse goes up 10 times. Knock it off.
Bro, you can make more money. That doesn't make you more of a star. Amanda Serrano cannot walk in a mall in Phoenix, Arizona right now and shut that shit the fuck down. I guarantee you Alicia Baumgartner gets more looks.
Did you forget the numbers of Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano in New York City?
Bro, they're not shutting down my mall, bro.
I mean,
stars shut down malls, bro.
I mean,
that's what stars do.
That's a fact.
I don't know.
If you ain't shutting down the mall, stop saying you a fucking star, bro. Tank walking my mall, the shit's shut down. It's fucking over. Everybody leaving Forever 21. They say, we got to go see Tank. Ryan Garcia walking the mall, it's shut down. Canelo walking the mall, it's shut down. Tyson walking the mall, it's shut down. Amanda Serrano can walk freely through the mall. Freely.
Yeah, but if Jake Paul walks in there, does it shut it down? Does he shut it down? Jake Paul?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
Jake
Paul walks in there, he
them.
shuts it down.
Yes, he does. Him and Mike, which is why the fight's so big.
Right.
What are we talking about? What star has he made? Did he make Anderson Silva? Anderson Silva back on the card?
Amanda Serrano is the star that he made, and if she wins this fight, the next big fight could be Alicia Baumgartner. And
you're banking on people getting disgusted and being like, he knocked out Tyson, I'm going to get him.
Yep.
But the truth is, most people just are probably going to be disgusted. Like, oh, he knocked out an old Mike Tyson. Fuck this guy.
No, you didn't watch. Again, you're a highlight watcher. You didn't watch the Ward interview.
Man, I don't care what the Ward interview said. That's what it is. People aren't going to give a fuck. People are going to be disgusted. They're going to be like, this dude ruined our legend.
No.
He's picking an old man. I still think Tyson's going to win, but let's say you're right.
Exactly. Everything you're saying, except they're going to want to retaliate. Fuck you mean? Oh, we're going to have all those.
Right.
We're going to have all those feelings, but we don't want to beat the guy up. What the fuck is wrong with you?
When Holyfield got knocked out by Belfort, I had mad big name fighters like, yo, I'll fucking show this Belfort guy.
Exactly.
So you're right.
Exactly.
This might be growing Jake's brand. I don't know about growing the sport.
And Tone could get mad all he wants, but when McGregor fought Floyd, it was great for the sport. It was great for the sport.
That was
huge for the sport.
McGregor is an all-time superstar in his sport.
It don't matter. Numbers, it don't matter. He's a superstar in his niche. Like, what does it matter?
He put in work, though. He put in work.
My bro, Jake brings in an audience. Jake brings in an audience that is younger and more, susceptible to becoming.
It don't translate to boxing fans.
It does. It does. That's why Devin fought on a YouTuber card. That's why Floyd had a YouTuber card. Like, you want to go against the grain. Like the best in the sport are doing it.
Devin, they trying to take Devin off pay-per-view.
Negative. Devin always says it helped him being on that card. What are you talking about? Negative. You're just making things up.
It's helping Jake. It's helping Jake. Now, if Jake fought another YouTuber, KSI, Salt Poppy,
they not on his level. They not on his level. That's what you don't get. They so not on his level. They made their
Jake's
own
a real
league.
Fighter. Jake is
exactly.
He's a real fighter.
Tell KSI get in there with Jake at. Jake is in the real world. KSI made his own world. Come on. Jerry Soriano, $2. Marco, I sent Ness a video for you. Tony versus McKellen.
Oh, them sparring. Yeah, I seen that. But thank you, Jerry.
New York Giants for life, $5. Ness, what type of pink toe loving Hardin you smoking? Iron Mike in 4 rounds. Hashtag Earl on his way back. Flex emoji.
Earl's on his way back.
Chill Will, $5. Fury is lesser known. I guess he meant to put lesser known than Mike. And Jake didn't lose any steam losing that fight. I don't think losing to Mike hurts Jake or his company. See, you're not piecing it together.
Agreed.
No, he's not piecing it together. He's saying losing to Fury didn't hurt. But what everybody wanted you to prove, you couldn't prove. They were begging for you to fight a real boxer. You fought one and lost. To a real boxer that they didn't even deem a good boxer. So now you turn around and lose to a 58-year-old? Like, what is it? How is this hard to connect for y'all? I'm like, this is crazy to me. Coyote Blanco, $5. I'm with you, Ness. We need Jake to put Mike in the dirt. Then we get Canelo to save boxing by getting our get back. Versus Jake, Netflix, 15+ million eyeballs. Exactly. And then who knows if Netflix is like
lose it.
No,
I might literally lose it if Jake Paul gets a fight over David Benavidez.
Exactly.
I literally might lose it.
But listen, but remember, that could be the business necessary for David to get it. It could take this fight for Jake to do the numbers with Tyson for Netflix to be like, okay, we interested in this. Now what's the next big one? Then it's Jake Canelo. Okay, this is working. What's the next big one? Canelo David. There's no other big one. Maybe we're going to get the extremists, the suicide bombers for Bud to say it's Bud Canelo, but we all know it's David Canelo. There's an order to these things. It takes time. Chill Will, $2. Jake fighting Layla Ali. Next.
What did he say?
Yo, he said Jake.
There's a reason Turkey don't fuck with Jake.
Yeah, because he
Jake
says
he
says it's circus
don't
boxing.
Need him, though, Tone.
No, but he also says it's circus boxing, which I understand. But I bet you Turkey, of all people, guarantee you this will put a bounty on Jake's head. Because who's his main man? Tyson. Who got a gym in Saudi? Tyson. Whose logo's all over Saudi? Tyson's.
Right.
Once Jake sleep him, the bounty's on. Renaissance Dad, $5. Ness was talking heavy until bro said, put some money on the flow. Card pulled. Laugh out loud emoji. No, again, just respecting my elders, being a gentleman, trying to be a better man today than I was when I was younger. Not disrespecting the elder, not taking the handicaps money. The man is senile. He's 89. He don't know what he's doing. He's nostalgic right now like Marco. He's just going for fucking Tyson because.
You saying I don't want to disrespect him yet. You follow it up with some disrespectful shit in the same sentence.
No, never. DC3, $2. We need all the unks to call in and handle Ness. Laugh out loud emoji. New York Giants, $2. Ness copping more pleas than Gunner. Laugh out loud. Bet I ain't betting because my mom won't like it. He 89. He don't know what he doing. Tomorrow he gonna wake up and be like, yo, I ain't mean to bet you, Ness. Tevin Smith, $5. Jake Paul will be fine if he loses. Only ninjas throw their fighters away after a loss. Jake's fan base will continue to show up for his shows. Cam Carper, $2. What could be next for Netflix after this call? I already gave 2 options. It's going to be Canelo Jake and then Canelo David. What about y'all? Next for Netflix after this?
Well, that's assuming Tyson loses. What if Tyson wins?
Again, I gave my option. You can give your scenario.
I think Jake has set the standard for Netflix to do circus fights.
You know what it could be? It could be a mix of both. It could be a Tyson versus like a Lewis exhibition, and then Jake fighting who knows who. I think they're going to combine the two. Because Tyson was saying how he's gotten more offers already. I think Tyson's going to come back no matter what.
In the interview for all you highlight watchers, he says he wants more. He said, "Send me more." And Ward was like, "What?" He was like, "Yo, there's nothing that replaces the high of fighting." He said. But the hangout spot. What are your options next for Netflix?
You know what? I don't know, man. I got to see how this one plays out first, because I'm real curious to see even the whole aspect of it, the broadcast. I want to get a sense that it's like, to Tone's point, that it's not circus.
Well, let's remember.
You know what I mean?
Let's remember. Jake is very intelligent. He hired the underboss of Dana White in Nikisha, and Nikisha's been doing his thing. I'm pretty sure, like Al brought the Showtime crew to Prime, Nikisha's gonna get capable people to handle the production. So I'm look, we get a documentary, right? We get a 7-part. Isn't it a 7-part? I swore I seen 7-part documentary.
I'm not sure.
Either it's coming out on the 7th, and it's not a 7-part.
Nah, bro, I fuck with Jake, bro. I just find it disgusting that he's fighting Mike Tyson. And we're about to get a fucking 24/7 with Jake Paul.
You know
and
what
Mike
it is?
Tyson?
You know what it is? You are not. You didn't come up in religion, in church. Even Jesus, Dad, God asked for sacrifices. Abraham, I'm pretty sure, would have to sacrifice animals all the time.
Where do you come up with this shit?
What an analogy.
It's biblical.
I'm telling you, though, I really think Tyson and Jake are going to headline the next card together.
What was
and
it?
They're going to fight different people.
Wasn't it Abraham that was about to, he put his son on the altar and he was about to kill him, and God was like, "Nah, I was just trying to see if you was really down for me."
I don't know, man. I'm not religious.
Well, there you go.
I wish this was Floyd. Even though I would still be disgusted, I kind of wish this was Floyd.
Is that we had that.
It has more swag.
No, we had that. No. You got he of little memory. We had that with Logan Paul, and it didn't hit. It didn't hit. Floyd didn't give us what Tyson's gonna give us.
Would we ever see Jake Paul against Floyd? We think.
We deserve that. We deserve that. We deserve that. Floyd deserves to give us that
against Floyd.
Because I think Jake is too dangerous for Floyd at this stage in Floyd's career.
He is too big for Floyd, but Floyd deserves that because of that got your hat situation. That was a real situation. That was real.
He snuffed him.
That was a real situation. Floyd didn't like that. Floyd felt like that. That was like ultimate disrespect. Like, yo, I'm Floyd.
Exactly. You see the way Floyd felt disrespected, that this YouTuber felt enough to grab my hat, TBE, the work that I put in, fought Mosley, fought De La Hoya, fought Corrales.
And that's why.
And he's still going to snatch my hat?
Damn it. Why don't he get it? That's why we need him. He's Heath Ledger. He don't give a fuck about y'all. Fuck your legend. Fuck your TBE. That's beautiful, bro. Somebody to go outside the box, man. All these motherfuckers out here, like you said, Call of Duty buddies. Now he my bro. I ain't fighting him. I ain't fighting this one. I ain't fighting. No. You don't see Jake putting anybody on the platter. Simple.
Jake ducking KSI.
Yeah, that's another fight that needs to
Trash
happen.
ass fight. I'm
For
going to
real.
Real Jose on the strength that he changed his
That's a big fight.
Yo,
Nah, KSI can't fuck with Jake. He's
at
not good enough.
all. At all.
Why
That's
ain't
a
he fighting him then?
worthless fight. Because it's not. It ain't
I don't know.
real. It ain't real.
He ducking.
We fighting Mike Tyson. You talking about a fucking
60-year-old man
YouTuber.
fight somebody your age at your skill level. They mad KSI got that one move. He gonna be too athletic for Jake
That shit
and knock Jake the fuck out.
Bro, he too little
KSI
for Jake. Charles
KSI
Remington.
has some good skills. Just he's inexperienced.
He too little. Charles Remington.
my brothers, hold up, my brothers. Before you go, Ness, I gotta tap out, man. I'm gonna go vote.
You the man, champ. You the
I'm
man.
gonna go hit the polls, man.
go
But yo,
vote?
check me out. Yeah. Nah, I didn't vote
Appreciate
yet.
you.
Check me out at the Hangout spot, D8 Hangout spot on YouTube, man. Like, share, and subscribe.
You got a dope little man cave down there too, man. God bless.
Salute to
Appreciate
the studio.
that, man.
Salute
Yeah.
to the studio. We got Charles Remington, $2. Ness said everything but bet. Scary ass. Nah, I just don't want to take money from, like, I would come looking for one of y'all. Y'all made a bet with my 89-year-old grandfather. Like, it's on. Like, stop trying to take money from the old people, man. What's wrong with you, bruh? New York Giants for life. You the type that stole money out your grandma's purse, man. New York Giants for life, $2. Ness, quote unquote, Jake Paul Gibbs versus Iron Mike Jake Swift. I put Jake by mistake. Iron Mike Swift. We got the real turtle counterpunch for Jay Swift. Oh, Lord. Jay Swift, you got a free counter. Saint, $10. Ness is absolutely right. It's for the sport. Don't y'all get it? Jake is helping current fighters while ascending. Boxing glove emoji, heart emoji. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, bruh. If it was like he's on some, like you said, culture vulture shit, trying to just take and not get, no. He made gyms in numerous states. He's put on for women's boxing. His promotional company has established a developmental series. MVP Prospects is on the zone. So he's developing guys, giving people opportunities. And by people, I mean fighters not signed an MVP. Let's not forget Lorenzo Maidana has fought on MVP cards. So many people. Perot, the PBC fighter, has been developed on MVP cards. You know, so many people get opportunities. He does co-promotions all the time with Box Lab and Undisputed Promotions, you know, sharing the spotlight. I don't understand y'all. It's like y'all not seeing, but it's okay. I'll be the one to repeat it. Keenan, Lofton, $5. Ness, if you love the sport of boxing, you'd want Jake to lose. He trying to finesse his way into the sport. End this circus emoji show. He already lost to Tommy. It's like they don't get it. It's like the hardcores can't see past the main event. You're not seeing he's putting people on the undercard. You didn't realize he stepped down from the main event to let Amanda be the main event one time. Like,
in Puerto Rico.
Y'all crazy, yo. It's like Galaxy Studios, $2. When did we see Floyd? This ain't his super chat. When did we see Floyd step down? When did we see Floyd show love to Clarissa? When did we see Floyd put Clarissa on and make her the star that Jake is making Amanda? When did we see Floyd?
When did we see Floyd? How come we never got Shakur or Devin signed to Floyd? Like, if you was a young boxer, how come these young black boxers ain't signing over there?
I mean, you see Bill is very adverse and capable and has won manager and trainer of the year already. And, you know, he probably did not like the offer. He wanted partnership, which is what he got. You know, sometimes you don't want to be under someone. That works out for some people. Shout out to Carmel Moulton. He bought that beautiful Batmobile. I think it's like a C63 or 55. I doubt it's a 55. I'm pretty sure he's got a 63. And he bought his father a truck. I'm sure he bought that truck outright because it's not like of the year. And that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's path is different. Devin and his father were in a different situation, so they didn't probably need to go a certain route. And Carmel is going a different route. You know, everybody's situation is different, but you know, it's it'll all show in the end. You know, because we always associated, we always associated Devin with Floyd, and I would have always loved to see that too. You know, as a boxing fan, I always, you know, why not? You were trained with Jeff, you trained with Roger. Why not? Why not?
But then again, Floyd puts you in the Mayweather protection program. You're not going to fight competition. Like, not everybody's. Well, again,
well, that's not necessarily true. As we know, Floyd put Pedraza in front of Tank very early. As we know, Floyd wanted Tank to fight Loma. Devin is a different type. He would have said yes. You know, as you can see, at 19, Devin was chasing, you know, Loma. At like 17, 18, he was calling out Robert Easter, and people thought it was a joke.
Devin is his own man. Tank has followed the Mayweather protection program blueprint, and it has worked. He's feeding his family. The man's a multimillionaire.
Yeah.
So I mean, in life, he's winning. But
that's where it matters. That's where it matters, right? Like I get the legacy in the history books, but honestly speaking, you know, Floyd said it himself. You know, you can't feed your kids with them plaques. So it don't matter. You need that money right. Now I get your angle is like, bro, your money's right now. You good. Let's get this ball rolling. And he tried this year, is what the Tank fans would say. We got Galaxy Studios, $2. Shout out Marco for teaching young Buck Ness weak body. Whatever that means. Off the Ropes Boxing, $5. Jake don't need to neck. Oh, he missed the letter. Necessarily, I don't know. Necessarily to win, I guess.
Oh.
I guess he meant to say Jake don't need to win to necessarily win. He could take being a promoter and retire live if he loses. I appreciate the good he brings to boxing. Yeah, again, they're tuning in to see what he does, not to see him lose. $2 from IVS. Wasn't Brian Norman Jr. posed to be on this card? I never heard that. Modern King Boxing, $2. $2 for my T.O. Truth. Laugh out loud emoji. El Frio with the fat $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. He says, T.O. is in his own way. The Devins, Shakur, Keyshawn recognize his talent and wants to tango. He is impeded his career from excelling because he don't, I guess, want the smoke. I truly believe Kambosos took a chunk of T.O.'s heart.
What? The man fought Josh Taylor after that. What are we talking about?
I mean, some can argue that he's seen what he needed to see in the Catterall fight and jumped on Josh when he needed to. Right timing is what Floyd always called it. El Frio, $12. I mean, El Frio, $12, $11, $10. Jake will be just fine if he loses. We won't respect it until he fights someone currently ranked. Race is not a factor. It's nostalgia attached to Mike. That's it. We would pay if we had to because it's Mike. You ain't lying because I paid for the Mike Roy. We got H-Town, $5. Nets asking for 4 fights a year. The 80s and 90s are over, champ. These guys make too much money to be hungry. You know, you could be right because Nova and Abdullah Mason are not being paid millions of dollars. And it also gets difficult for the promoter to pay you 4 times a year, $3 million at a time. That's $12 million per fighter that's on that level. That's just too much. But We need to find a way where they do fight. That's why we said maybe too hard, maybe too soft. Maybe you do your two Vegas fights, or one Vegas, one New York, one Vegas, one LA, and two hometown fights. Two hometown fights. Everybody get to go home. It's beautiful to watch them go home. We doing this show because Keyshawn going home. We doing this show because they highlighted Keyshawn's homecoming on that episode. It's beautiful to watch them go home and show the people that believed in them, they made it, and inspire new potential fighters, just like Jake is doing. Saint, I am $10. We must remember, the fighters must be okay with the low purses if activity ramps up money. Mainly the issue, one fighter should stand up and just take 2-3 M's and not hunt big paydays for every fight. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, champ. But again,
they ruin the game, bro.
Again, if these fighters are fighting more often, you can get more advertising dollars. You know, fighting once a year and giving the advertiser that one blimp per year, it don't work. It don't work when you can invest with all these other sports that have consistent schedules. It's us. Our sport is fractured. How are we going to get advertisement dollars when you can't guarantee a schedule? Where's the PBC schedule? Where's Canelo's schedule? You're gonna lie. You're gonna lie and say, "Oh yeah, well we know when Canelo's fighting." No, the fuck we don't. Ain't no way we can see it. We assuming he's gonna fight on those dates. But guess what? If we check his resume, he's fought outside of those dates as well. Bucky Rock. But go ahead, you was about to say something. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying like Jerron Boots Ennis. I'm not saying he not hungry no more, but I doubt the Jerron Boots Ennis after he fought Delorme would have turned down a Brian Norman Jr. fight.
Well, there you go with these unfair, I don't even know what to call them, because Brian Norman was offered his career high payday versus Boots. So,
Exactly.
And,
that's what I'm saying. On that end, too.
But how is that Boots' fault? But how is that Boots' fault? How is he complacent? He sent his best offer for unification. Not only that, he's fighting this fight as a mandatory. This person put himself back in position. We can't blame Boots for this.
No, but I just don't see, like, when you trying to get legacy and unify, there's a certain level of urgency.
Yeah, but we got to do things by the law, so to speak, and the law is if I get a unification, I can trump my mandatory. Brian Norman didn't take the $1.7 million. I'm forced to fight my mandatory or vacate my belt, which guess what, Tom? Guess what? Maybe I almost tried to do that because I did offer Conwell a fight, right? So maybe I was about to vacate and say, fuck these dudes, let me just go to 54. But even at 54, they ducked me. Or they didn't want to fight me. Duck is the wrong word.
How much more money did Brian Norman need? Was he not worth that extra?
I don't know, but the thing is,
Frank Martin got the extra and Frank Martin not even a champion.
Yeah, Frank Martin also got it by waiting a damn near a year. He didn't take the with Shakur and sat out and then got knocked out for sitting out. So maybe he would have rethunk it. But again, he out here chilling. He out here spending that money. So I don't think he cared at this point. He made the money.
We needed our unification fight so we can really see how good Boots is. Because right now, I don't care if he knock out Karen on Saturday. All you Boots fans stay in the same position, bro. We still don't know.
It ain't over, champ, because we can get that. Gayasov has to fight Stanionis, who's a matchroom fighter. Gayasov is a matchroom fighter. Shakram Gayasov is a matchroom fighter, and he's got to fight Stanionis. And if Stanionis loses, now we got an in-house unification for Boots. Because Gayasov is a matchroom fighter. And he builds a name for himself beating Stanionis. So, things got to fall into place. You know what I'm saying? You got to give everything time. Look, Boots ain't the youngest of the bunch, but there's also no rush, There's also no rush. Like, he don't got big-name contemporaries. The only thing he can do is jump out of his division and get into the mix at 54 if he's ready to accelerate his stardom. But If he stays at 47, he builds his own legacy. It's just going to take a little bit longer because those welterweights have to build their name. Norman ain't even make a defense yet. He about to fight Derek Cuevas, which is not as good as Karen. Stanionis, did he defend?
Is that on the
It was supposed to be on the Keyshawn card. Let me see if it's still. It's not even on the Keyshawn. Oh yeah, he got hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Brian Norman Jr. Sr., where you at, bro?
No,
What's going on, bro?
He got hurt. Let me keep it moving. My bad, fellas. We got Bucky Rogers, member for 4 months on the contender level. You lost to a boxer, quote unquote. We didn't deem a real boxer. So you choose a 58-year-old boxer, but you mad at us. Nobody told him to pick a 58-year-old. I'm not mad at y'all. I'm mad at y'all for not riding with him and picking a 58-year-old. That's just as weird. .com show, $5, 20th super chat, celebrating his 20th super chat on the live stream. Salute to you. You're not a member, though, champ. You need to become a member of the gang. Ness is right, but I don't like it. And he better not get that Nello fight. Hey. Gotta get the Nello fight.
I can't deal with him getting a Nello fight over David Benavidez. I just can't.
Hey. How many subscriptions would Netflix gain the day that they put on Canelo versus David Benavidez? And how many views? How many views? If we need David to take over the sport, do we want him to win in front of 500,000 or should I say 650,000 pay-per-view buys? Or do we want him to beat the shit out of Canelo in front of 17.9 million? Let's give it a nice football number. I'm just optimistic and y'all not. And that's okay. That's okay. Y'all don't have to be optimistic. But I tell you, when you choose optimism, you live your life happier. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Benavidez needs a versus Jake revenge fight. Hashtag Hardin. 3 faces in Hardin. Smoke. Benavidez needs Jake is what he needs. If he had Jake on his side telling his audience and the rest of the boxing world, because Jake has their ear, what he says is headlines. If he was just like Floyd, but more consistent than Floyd saying, I think he's ducking Benavidez. I think he's ducking Benavidez. He's either going to get the Canelo fight or get David the Canelo fight. But
thanks.
But he ain't doing that. But guess what he did do? He was saying Franchon needs to fight Shadeja, and she got that fight. Power of Jake. Just saying. Now her comeback fight is a title shot. Just saying.
Wait, how much Shadeja weigh?
168.
Wait, so why Clarissa going down to 154? Never mind.
I mean, we can't put that on Clarissa. Shadeja lost. Shadeja got to win in order for that even to be a thing.
But you just said so. Most likely she's gonna win on the J card.
But she lost to the little homie. Like she lost to Clarissa's little homie, who Clarissa already beat.
Does that matter? I mean,
yeah,
I'm not trying to hate on my women's boxing, but does that mean, like, did the public say, "Oh my God, Shadeja lost to Franchon"? We definitely don't want to see Clarissa Shadeja.
No.
Fuck?
It's not that we don't want to see it, but if you motherfuckers talking about Devin got to get it back in blood, what the fuck does Shadeja got to do? This is what I'm saying. Like, there was no cheating in her fight. There was no cheating in her fight. It wasn't no Osterine. She lost. She got to get it back in blood. She got to get it back in blood. She fucking
no real nigga want to see that fight again, bro. Man, we want to see Shadeja Clarissa, period.
Nah. Franchon spit on her, then beat her. You got to fucking get it back.
Go run the fade with Savannah Marshall, that tall, white, Nubian, non-assless queen up there.
Can you even say Nubian about a white woman? Wait a minute. Can you even use the word Nubian about a white woman? This guy is terrible. Oh, my Lord Jesus. He went off the cliff with that. Adrian, what up? Adrian.
Hello. You hear me?
We do.
You hear me?
We do.
All right. So I wanted to call in reference to, I think it was Cliff talking about Jake Paul. Like, as you know, I run a gym. I got kids that come into my gym and want to learn boxing based off of watching Jake Paul. Not just white kids, Mexican kids. So I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Jake Paul like that. But listen, he's doing good things for the sport. He's bringing eyes, money, attention. He's brought up female boxing. I wasn't a fan of it at first, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's putting new life in the sport. I don't agree with the Tyson fight. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ness. That's not something I really care to see, but I'll watch it. And I don't even have Netflix, and I'm gonna become a subscriber to watch it. So it is what it is. But yeah, you can't say that. Jake Paul actually has
hold on, fam. Let me put you on, man, because I'm a good friend. What service do you have for your phone?
For my phone? Oh, I got AT&T.
Okay. Dump that shit, get T-Mobile, and you're going to have Netflix for free and Apple for free. It's going to be part of your phone bill if you get the I'm not sure if you got to get the Magenta, but yeah, you should seriously consider that. Like, what the fuck? Like, Netflix is free with your T-Mobile.
I was with them before, but my phone's about paid off. All of mine are, so
yeah, I
mean, might
even
look
better,
into that.
even better. You could just switch over freely, and Netflix is part of your T-Mobile bill with Apple, bro. With the Apple subscription of like Apple Television, which got good shows, by the way, and movies.
Okay, I'll look into that. But yeah, for all y'all hating, man, I'm just saying as a gym owner, as somebody who teaches amateur boxing, like yeah, you got kids from the ages of, I would say, 13 to 20 that come in in one way, shape, or form because of Jake Paul, and it's gotten them into liking Canelo and deeper into the sport of boxing. So just coming from a grassroots level, like we want our kids to continue the sport. We need people to continue the sport. So if this is what's bringing kids into the gym, puts food on my table, and brings up the next generation of boxing, man, just let Jake Paul live. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I got, brother. I'm just trying to finish my second workout of the day. So keep on grinding, brother.
Yeah, man. Get in good shape, man. Because Ant said you fell into the sandbag.
I fell into it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I hope you do better than them 5 rounds he did in Wisconsin, because that shit was sad. It made me feel bad for
again,
him.
that could be the sandbag that he's talking about, though. Like you got wrapped up on how good you did in Spawn, and he probably just let you get what you wanted to get so that he could get you in the ring,
I mean, he can say that. I seen the look in his eyes. I know the look in another man's face when he got beat down and couldn't do what he thought he could do. I know that look. I'm in the gym. I see that in people's eyes every day, all day. So he can't hide that from me. But I want to beat the best version of him, not the get off the couch version, because that was my get off the couch too. I just work in boxing, so
look,
I'm in a little bit better shape.
Look, I just screen shared. The Magenta status gives you Apple TV Plus, Hulu, and Netflix is all part of your shit, bro. Like, we gotta be better. We gotta be better. We gotta take advantage of all these discounts. We can't be trying to act better than. I had AT&T for years, by the way, but it's just garbage in Florida. So I switched to T-Mobile and then realized they giving you too much. They giving you way too many perks. That's 3 services.
I had T-Mobile when Sprint changed over to T-Mobile, and like in my area it was kind of trash, and they was charging me a lot of money, and they didn't want to give me nothing because I was like a former Sprint customer. But I go back and check them out. It just didn't, you know what I'm saying? They didn't do me right the first time around when they switched over companies.
I hear you, man. Check it out, though. Check it out. Let me get to some other callers. Yo, my man Charles Conwell just hit me, so if he's available, I'm going to keep this show going and get him on the show. Let me get to some other callers, Adrian. We got... I remember when I first met Adrian, I tried to talk to him in Spanish. He's like, bro, I ain't Spanish, bro. I'm just a light-skinned black dude. I said, my bad. Leonard Sterling, $2 at IVS. Norman injured versus Cueva fight March 25th. Oh, they rescheduled for the new year? Damn, that's a long time from now. .com show. Welcome to that champ level. Salute, B. Salute. Where my shit at, yo?
The champ is here.
champ is here. The champ is here.
Salute. We got Tip Bellis.
Yo.
I
almost fell asleep, man.
What?
Man, shout out to Jay Will, man. I mean, not Jay Will. Shout out to Jay Swift, man. Jay Swift was out here cooking. You know what I'm saying? Jay Swift, you did a great job not letting up on Ness, man. He tried to hold your counter and not get you back on the line because you won, Jay. You won. But we see what it is, man. We see what it is. And, you know, we hear the sneak disses about Al Heyman and all this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, why he signed Clarissa Shields? Oh, why he ain't build this and that fighter?
I was talking about Floyd. Floyd, the one from Michigan, like Clarissa. She the greatest boxer to come out of there since him. I was expecting him to sign her and not be an asshole and sign the rival of Clarissa, Savannah Marshall. I don't know if you forgot that.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool to sign the girl from another country that's not from your state.
We don't sign women's boxers, though.
Oh,
you should know this.
No. It's Googleable. Sam Jones made his career. That's when he started. Like, he brought Savannah to TMT.
Yo, we don't sign women's boxers, man.
Oh, so you saying it was a mistake to sign Savannah? It was a mistake not to sign the fucking Guo from your fucking state. It
wouldn't matter if we signed Clarissa.
It would have mattered because she the one made history. What are we talking about? She beat Savannah, remember?
Anyway, shout out to Up North Boxing, Up North Boxing Talk. Because he didn't even know Boots was fighting this weekend. You know what I'm saying? All this talk about
he's in another country. He's in another country. You didn't know that?
Up
north
up north.
Don't nobody know north means Canada. Up north means Canada.
Nobody knows Boots is fighting this weekend,
okay.
Man.
I ain't know you ain't know. I ain't know you ain't know.
Nobody knows Boots is fighting this weekend, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I had to double check my calendar.
You know what we don't know? We don't know when PBC fighters fighting. You gangbanger. Give us their schedule.
That's cool.
Give us their schedule. Because at least nobody knows Boots fighting, but guess what? He fighting though.
That's sad.
He fighting though. When is Key fighting? 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 When is Key fighting?
You telling me there's more anticipation. There's more anticipation for dudes who ain't got a schedule than dudes who already got a schedule.
Oh, why? You ain't gonna answer that. 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 You ain't gonna answer that.
What you mean? Keith was injured, bro. The man was injured. He be back early
So when he fighting?
First quarter next year.
Oh, okay. First quarter. Okay.
No, we do, man. First quarter next year. One time, we back in the ring, man. Doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? Doing what we do.
Mm-hmm. Which is what exactly?
Whole lot of
getting injured.
Whole lot of cap going on.
Getting injured.
Whole lot of cap going on.
Getting injured.
Come on, bro. I mean, everybody get injured. Ain't that dude from Top Rank injured?
Who?
Run me for a counter, man.
Which one?
Ain't that dude from Top Rank?
The young Pop.
The one who's
the young Pop.
Nah, the one who's.
Yeah. Oh, you compare young pups to old guys.
What's his name? What's his name, bro? Ain't he injured? Ain't Shakur injured? Damn, it seems like a lot of people just injured.
I mean,
crazy, man.
I mean, you believe that?
Cut the hate out, bro.
You believe that?
I mean, not on the phone, man.
You believe that?
Get it out, man.
You believe that?
Believe what, Ness? What do I believe?
That whatever you just said.
Man, hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, ain't nobody worried about none of these Turkey Island Sheik fights.
Jake ain't a Turkey Island Sheik fighter.
Hold on, bro. I ain't done. Ain't nobody worried about fighting on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fighting on Netflix does not help the sport of boxing.
Hey,
my boy Two Tone said.
Is that because Netflix is the rival of Prime, so you feel threatened?
No.
They're
Netflix
not even in that league.
Netflix already set the tone. Their first fight is a circus fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a circus fight. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, Tom, what you mean they're not in that league, bro? Did you ever do a Google search on how many homes Netflix in? To be talking crazy like
how many homes?
Amazon got Jeff Bezos, bro. If Jeff Bezos want to drop the drop the bomb, he'll drop the bomb, bro. What are we talking about?
I don't know what you talking
Talk to
about.
that man,
I
bro.
don't know what you
Talk to that
talking
man,
about,
bro.
man. I don't know what you talking about,
They don't
man.
know what he talking about, man. But yeah, Netflix already set the tone, man. They giving you Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. They ain't giving you no real championship fight. They already set the tone, man.
Yeah, they not. You think they gonna go from a
Yeah.
circus fight like Jake Paul to Mike Tyson to a fucking Boots fucking
Nah,
Barrios card?
That's why they going from Jake Paul, Mike Tyson to Jake Paul, Canelo.
Hey, but look, shout out to Netflix though, because we got Mario Barrios on that card, and you know what I'm saying, Mario Barrios is gonna turn up. He's gonna bring all
we
them
throwing
viewers
PBC
over
a
to
bone.
Amazon
That's what I
Prime.
was trying to say. We
Over
throwing
to Amazon
PBC a
Prime,
bone.
man.
We work with all fighters. We throwing PBC a bone. We throwing them a bone.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all need to get down with the PBC, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop messing with them DAZN niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? They wasting our time, man, with these bullshit ass fights. Matter of fact,
You
run
may
me for
feel
one more,
like it's
Ness.
your
Run me for
time,
one more. Run me for one more.
but
Yeah,
it's
they
not
giving
your
us these
time.
bullshit fights, man. You know, here we go again. Who's even on this card this weekend? Who's on the card? A bunch of niggas nobody even talks about. You know what I'm saying? You got Ray Ford over here trying to talk. Like, we got Ray Ford trying to talk shit to O'Shaquie
how
Foster.
can you say
Respectfully, Ray Ford ain't even got a title anymore. So I don't even know why he trying to talk to O'Shaquie, bro. Bro should just get in line. You know what I'm saying? Wait his turn. Honestly, shot should go up
that?
to
So
35
Jerron
and
not
fight
a
Shakur.
name? Jerron not a name?
No, he's not a name, man. Stop trying to say that.
Bam not a name?
Come on, bro. Like, Bam.
Raymond
Do we
Ford.
talk about Bam?
Raymond Ford
Do we
not a
talk about
name.
Bam on
Raymond
this show?
Ford not a name.
Come on, man. Like, no. Was Raymond Ford ever got his own show?
Khalil Cole not that GOAT? He not the one?
We don't, name the last time we talked about
Ernesto
a fighter from Jersey outside of Chicago.
Ernesto Mercado ain't the motherfucking dark horse of the 140?
Oh my God, bro.
Matchroom ain't showing you they don't throw away fighters after a loss and bringing back Austin Williams. I seen Coach Cunningham happy to be back. Shout out to Cunningham.
Hey, Two-Tone. I got a question.
Yeah.
Did they not just throw away Sabril Matias on Matchroom Boxing after they took that man belt?
They threw that nigga away.
Nah. Y'all all know he left. No. You all see he left. You all see Fresh Promotions wanted to do their own thing, and that's why they got him on pay-per-view.com. Cut the shit.
Okay.
Cut the shit.
Okay.
They got him out the paint, bro.
Aren't we getting the debut? Aren't we getting the debut of the last man to beat Kermel Moton? Like, y'all sleeping on this card because y'all not real hardcore.
That's all y'all do.
Tip only like fucking Tank.
Y'all try to make y'all name off our fighters. Anything associated with the PBC.
How am I making my name off you if I beat you? I beat you.
Now y'all trying to make it.
I beat you.
Who turned pro first?
Zaquin. Yep. You know why?
This ain't the amateurs.
Because Zaquin advanced.
My brother.
Because he advanced after beating Kermel. Like, what is wrong with you?
This ain't the amateurs.
Oh my God, he doesn't know the facts. This one.
That's why Danny ain't fight Terrence Crawford, bro.
You don't know the facts.
This is one of my last points too. Let's keep talking about. Oh man, y'all got the slave mindset. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to I think it was J Mac and JT. I think it was J Mac. You know what I'm saying? We Tank giving y'all BS pay-per-views. Man, y'all niggas out here paying for Terrence Crawford versus Madrimov. Come on, bro.
Damn.
Turkey Al-Sheikh charging y'all for some bullshit. Then he gave y'all another bullshit undercard fight for
you can hate him now.
Come on, man.
But he won't stop now.
Don't
you
ever
can hate him now.
Get well.
Al couldn't put together a co-op. Yo, it's all good. Listen.
And we gave y'all a card with championship.
Listen. What was my man name? Avon. Avon was cool and everything, but it took Prop Joe and Stringer Bell to put together the co-op. Unfortunately, Al couldn't put together the co-op. Turkey could, and Boxer's in a better place. We got Frank Warren and Queensberry Promotions, one of the biggest. The only other big promoter in the UK, he's on DAZN now. The other big promoter from the UK, Matchroom UK, is on DAZN. Matchroom USA also on DAZN. We got Golden Boy, one of the big three. They on DAZN. You know what I mean? You got Dimitri Salita, he's on DAZN. You got Lou DiBella, he on DAZN. Red Owl Boxing, DAZN, OTX, DAZN. CES Promotions, DAZN. Marv Nation Promotions, DAZN. Yeah, it sounds like DAZN is the spot for the boxing. So, yeah. I think that, we just need the other two to migrate on over so we can have boxing all in one spot. Make it easy. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Gayasov versus Stanionis bid for November 8th, 3 days away. Uzbek government want the fight. Damn, on the road for the Lithuanian. On the road again. Real quick, let's go ahead and do this keychain giveaway. Real quick. This was the first 20 people that threw that $2 super chat. You up. And the winner is Matt Vieira. You wins. We got to do another one here because we got to our other goal as well. Let me go ahead and remember this. Matt with the keychain. So you got to contact me on Instagram so that I can get your full name and mailing address. And we'll put together the other one because we reached that other goal as well. We got James Benitez. What up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Two-Tone? How y'all doing this afternoon?
What up?
Oh, goody.
Ain't shit. Yo, so what we talking today, man? We're talking Keyshawn, man. So he sold out the event. He already sold over, 9,000, 10,000 tickets for this event. So is he gonna be a future pay-per-view star with this being his first event doing these kind of numbers? Is that what the projection is?
They said 7,000 was sold. I don't know that the full 10 is sold, but you could get that on walk up, but they haven't made an official announcement that it's sold out already, no.
So is that fight party worthy or the Boost event's fight party worthy? Because I'm trying to think, man, because I'm interested in both cards and everything, man. But I think the Boost is probably more fight card worthy. I don't know what the hell Tip's talking about.
I mean, you do got the BAM. You got the BAM undercard. I mean, it's probably considered a stronger undercard because the BAM is on the co-main. But yeah, I don't know. I think that Lemons and Keyshawn probably will produce more action.
Oh, okay. So you think that fight's gonna look similar to Hitchens and Lemos?
Oh no, I think that Keyshawn will fight fire with fire. I think he's gonna give it as well as Lemons can take it and give it too.
So you pretty much saying Keyshawn's better than Hitchens, which is bullshit. But I'll let you rock.
I'm saying, yeah, he's a little more athletic and he seems to have a little more power.
Okay. Yo, hey, Two-Tone, how far is Tempe from Tucson?
Tempe, about 2 hours. Same from Phoenix.
That's a little too. You say, it's the same. Okay. Because
Yeah.
I was seeing some shit online where they had like some.
What's up with Tempe? What you trying to do out there?
Man, nothing, man. I seen a little dope event that they have going out there, man. Where they have like black people run Tempe or some shit like that, where they have like all types. I seen some baddies out there.
Black Arizona Run. Yeah, it's a yeah. That's where it's really a dating run. They really out there looking for bitches.
That shit wild. Motherfuckers be having them hoes be having pink bands on that they got their single ready to mingle and shit like that. I'm like, yo, that's easy. That's easy work. I'm like, I know Two-Tone probably hit that shit a couple of times. You ain't got to run. They say you ain't got to run. You just got to be outside for it. So I thought that shit was pretty dope.
I can't go out there, man. It'd be too many handshakes, man. So I'll be going to them things.
Gotcha. Too much work you already been through out there. I got you. Also, man, hey, Two-Tone, man, since Ness never want to listen to me when I say this, man, I think the Big Four from CMG is better than the Big Four for Rock. The Yo Gotti, the Moneybag Yo, the Black Youngster, and the Glorilla. I mean, you don't think that Big Four is better than the Rock's Big Four from back in the day? the Million, the Memphis Bleak, the Beanie Siegel, and Jay-Z. I mean, Jay-Z
Nah,
pretty
bro,
much was
we
carrying
going
them niggas.
Jay-Z,
But
Kanye,
nah,
Cam.
how you gonna
Who
consider
else?
cool of them niggas, man? Them niggas was not in the Rock holding up that video, man. They weren't in the
They
video
was in
holding
the
up the
Rock.
Rock. It's the Rock. It's the Rock. It weren't in that video.
Kanye
The
was in
Big
the
Four was
Rock. It was on
solidified.
the Rock.
Nah, those niggas
Hey,
came after
Cam.
the fact, not the original. Not the original,
Oh
man.
yeah,
Look,
the
I think
original.
Yo
Yeah, yeah.
Gotti.
Bleak, Beans, a Millie. Nah, man.
That's
I
my
got a
point
Millie
right
over
there, man.
Glorilla, bro. Y'all sleeping on a Millie for sure.
Also, I got Glorilla over Lil Kim. Are you fucking kidding me? Look,
What? You got
Glorilla,
what?
bruh, like, come on, man. Like, Glorilla, man, with some of the shit that she says, man, is more memorable than the shit that Lil Kim said. Besides, it's Crush on You. What do you remember Lil Kim for? Besides that,
Quiet
nothing,
Storm
nothing.
remix.
Yeah, Quiet
Man,
Storm was fire.
come on, man. And
Y'all
Glorilla
sleeping on
dropping
Lil
out,
Kim, man.
Glorilla dropping a
But
new hit. Yeah,
yeah,
Glorilla
but
dropping a new hit every
Gorilla,
week.
I do feel like Glorilla lyrics way better, and she stole Young Jeezy ad libs. I don't know why nobody don't say nothing about that.
Oh, here we go
I'm
with
not
this
even
shit,
saying
man. And
like
look,
I'm not even.
and Lil Kim had big write her rhymes and shit. Come on, dog. At least we know Glorilla can write her own raps.
I mean, allegedly,
Glorilla's
it
not
ain't
even
over
better
yet.
than Lotto. Lotto's the best female rapper. Looks,
Oh,
raps, attitude, bars. It's Lotto, bro.
nah. I mean,
It's Lotto. She
yeah.
looked the best. She rap amazing. She got the attitude. She can get on a song with a lyricist. Glorilla can too, but I got Lotto, bro.
Nah. I ain't
And
like. I stopped like
Lotto
a
talks about doing for her man. She talks
man.
about
Look, I
I
stopped.
got the best nigga.
Bruh,
Glorilla's still talking about don't get me pregnant.
I
Feel like it's
appreciate
your
that
turn,
right there, man. Just
but it's not your
you
turn.
gonna spend a bag on me and not allow me to get you pregnant? I'm
And she
cool with that,
allowing you
man.
to go. She allowing you to go. All AW talking about don't get me pregnant. That means she don't want no protection.
Yeah.
Got to go, champ. Got to go. That was
Charlotte,
the bell.
big.
You there? Okay, he dipped out. We got CYP.
Yo.
You.
Yeah, I want to say, like, I find it weird that we've done the show forever and everybody always talking about when we don't want to see what we don't want to see. And I said, well, if we don't want to see him, why the fuck you always seeing it? I'm confused. Like, so we had two buildings. You got Tank fighting whoever he fighting in that building, and you got Devin fighting whoever he fighting in that building. You can walk either way you want to. You can go left or right. Why most of y'all going left? I'm confused. It's like y'all seem to think that boxers belong to you when they actually don't. They belong to themselves. They fight who they want to fight. Now, the difference between want to see a fight and want to see a boxing match. A lot of people want to see a boxing match. People want to see a fight. Let me give you an example, right? Say you got on one side, you got Gervonta facing King in a boxing match. On the other side, you got me facing J-Mac in a fight. 99% of y'all going to see me and J-Mac fight. You're not really going to that boxing match. See, a lot of people that Jake Paul bring with him are people who just like fighting. They like to see fights. They look at Jake Paul as a fighter, not a boxer. But hardcores look at boxing by itself. You can't have control over both. You can't. Let Jake do what he do and keep those people interested in a boxing fight, and you keep talking about a boxing match. Y'all want to break down shit, break it down. It's like y'all mad y'all can't break down Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson to make y'all mad at something. Y'all whining and crying. It's not a real fight. It's not a real fight. Dog, real fight equals real money. Real money equals real views. And you keep talking about what somebody don't want, then why the hell does it keep getting more attention than what you want? Like, you got to stop this shit. Stop being children. Understand reality. Reality is promoters and boxers want to be stars. They want to put butts in seats. That way they get more money, more negotiation. They do not care about that shit y'all be talking about, because we know we've already went through this. Hardcore, great boxing matches, you motherfuckers don't show up for it like you say you do. You don't. You don't. Ask me, what is a pay-per-view fight? A pay-per-view fight to me is two superstars in a 50-50 fight. That's a pay-per-view. Everything else they give us, that shit ain't pay-per-view. If I know Tank about to knock a nigga out, that's not pay-per-view, but I'm a Tank fan, so I watch it because I want to see him. But it's not pay-per-view. Back in the day, you used to be like, yo, you don't know who's going to win between Tyson and Holyfield. You don't know who's going to win between Lennox Lewis and Evander. You don't know. Nowadays, you know exactly who's going to win the Canelo and the Tank pay-per-view. We know who's going to win. but they make us watch it. That does not mean it's pay-per-view. That just means that they don't give a fuck about what we talking about. And you're either going to watch it or you're going to steal it. But guess what you're going to do on Monday? You're going to talk about it. CYP out.
CYP. Jay Swift, counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
1 2 1 2.
What up?
Yo, first I want to say thank you for the counter punch. Shout out to Tip Bayless because I agree with you 100%. And I'm not even coming at you this time, Nash, because we already went through that. We both know how I feel. You know how an 89-year-old Jay Swift feel, and I know how a dope fiend feel. So we ain't gonna go at each other no more. Not this time around.
That was a sneak
But now, I'm sorry.
Sneak dissing.
Well, you've been sneak dissing me the whole time I was off in the chat room. I heard everything you said.
I seen everything you typed.
Okay, well, there you go. We even, right? Can we be even?
I've been even.
Okay, but I said, can we be even?
You can't be even because you want Tyson to win and he ain't gonna win.
Okay, but you want fucking Jake Paul to win, but he ain't gonna win either.
Huh? We'll see.
All right, well, fuck it. I'm gonna let it go. Cause you know me, I'm willing to put my Social Security check up. Is that what you said? Anyway, what was we talking about? We was talking about.
See, that's why I don't want to take his bet. You see how he forgot? Then tomorrow he forget he made a bet with me. Tomorrow he forget he made a bet with me, and y'all gonna be mad at me for taking this old man money. This is exactly why I ain't bet you.
Thank you. Anyway, no, I was saying that right now, when I look at Jake Paul, to me, he reminds me of WWE. You can't compare Jake Paul and any other match that he had with Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was number 3 in UFC in his weight class.
Conor McGregor was 0-0. He was 0-0 in boxing, man.
He was still number 3.
And
so you're gonna just talk over the call. You're gonna talk over the whole call.
Because who cares about his kicks in the UFC? That shit didn't matter. You seen the fight. It never mattered.
But the bottom line is he was number 3. So he was a real fighter
in a whole different league that has nothing to do with boxing.
It doesn't matter. He put in the work somewhere.
Well, okay, cool. Jake put in the work on YouTube.
No, he didn't.
What you mean?
That nigga had how many fights he had on YouTube?
He got over 20 million. Over 20 million subscribers. He put in the work.
I didn't say subscribers. I said how many fights.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. We talking about two people and what they do outside of boxing. So if you want to give Conor credit for being number 3, if you want to give Conor credit for being number 3 in the UFC, I'm giving fucking Jake credit for being the number 1 YouTuber.
He had over 20-something fights, though, bro.
And it didn't mean shit when he got in there with a smaller man, did it?
But he was a champion.
Did it mean anything when he got in there with the smaller man?
Who was the smaller man?
Man, I gotta go, man. I can't be giving you free time.
You talking about Mayweather?
I gotta go, Jay. The bell rang.
Yeah, see, so you just talked over the call and fucked the whole call up.
I ain't talk over the call. I gave you extra time.
Yes, you did. That's all you did was run your mouth through the whole call.
Man,
I was trying to make a whole.
You ain't make no fucking point.
I was trying, but you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me.
You can't make a point. Your analogies is garbage.
You know that's why I don't fuck with drug dealers. That's why I don't fuck with you druggies. That's why I don't fuck with you dope fiends.
I gotta go. Get out of here, old man. You gonna forget everything you said tomorrow, you old head. C-Dub. These old people, man. You gotta give them some warm milk. Them motherfucker need warm milk. Get that motherfucker some warm milk. He grumpy.
Yo, wow.
C-Dub.
Roll out.
All right, he ain't connect. Oh, all right.
Yo.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. What up? What up?
Hot audio.
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel, man. You know, TBV community, we here. Damn, man. The hate for J. Paul still continues. It's kind of crazy, man. I'm not even, I just don't know. Like, it's like people complain for rain and then complain about the mud when the rain comes. Like, Two-Tone, you do know J. Paul has fought real boxers, right?
Yes, but we got our J. Paul. His name's Ryan Garcia.
But then when people say, man, I hate J. Paul because he's not fighting real boxers, and then he turned around and beat a real boxer, you try to compare him to KSI. Has KSI fought a real boxer?
Yeah, Jake Paul. No, KSI lost, right? Yeah, the same boxer that whooped Jake Paul ass whooped KSI ass too.
That was after he got the blueprint, the green print from Jake Paul. It was after. So it's like, man, it's like your folks used to tell you, man, you're not gonna make everybody happy in this life. You just not. I remember on the back call, I told people years ago, I said, I know Jake Paul will beat a 300 ranked boxer or a 400 ranked boxer, and he knocked out two 300 ranked boxers. These are real professional boxers, man. They got a record on BoxRec. They got more than 10 fights. It's amazing, man. It just, if you're a hater, just be a hater, man. If you acknowledge yourself as a hater and say, just like some people say, I'm just a hater of Canelo no matter what he do. Say that about Jake Paul, man, because he bring money to the sport. He helping professional boxers out, women's boxing. He giving them high paydays. He fighting real boxers, not like the YouTubers that you try to associate him with. He done fought real boxers, real MMA fighters, professional fighters in the ring, and won and lost. When he lost to Tommy Fury, see that's what's wrong with y'all fickle fans, man. That's why the sport can't grow. He tried to be great with Tommy. He lost. Now they're saying, okay, now you ain't no good. What about he got in the ring? What about he dared to be great? We're not gonna get no points on that. Shit kind of crazy to me, man. You also know that you had mentioned that Savannah. You said that Franchon need to fight Savannah.
Right. Facts.
They already fought, right?
Yeah, they need to get it back in blood. That's trying to talk about Franchon. No, Shadays need to Franchon. She need to get it back in blood and fight that tall glass of milk.
You may feel like it's your turn.
All right. And then guess what? Next PBC schedule is showing in January. They announced the fight, and you tell me if there's on the top rank telling you a fight going to be after January. Shout out TBV, smash that like button.
What fight did they announce, my brother?
What fight they said is happening?
Yeah.
David and David.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, stay on the line real quick. Let me show you something, because it's obvious that you are a casual fan. David Benavidez. Yeah, take that hit, because this is going to hurt. Here we go. We screen sharing right now. There's nothing on BoxRec for David. Did you say another David?
It'll be there. No, it'll be there. Just
but you can't use the word or phrase "it's on schedule" if it's not scheduled. Gotta go, man.
It'll be there, babe.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. These fucking PBC gangbangers, they are crazy. But we gotta do the book giveaway. Book giveaway. So we got our 10 super chats for the book giveaway. We spinning the wheel. Looks like Steven Gallegos. Drew win, Steven. Drew win. Book giveaway.
Jake Paul really fought a 3,000 ranked boxer and got cooked.
I mean, then he beat Andre from Texas, man. We had people
We
calling
don't
in
know who that nigga. Stop, bro.
Andre
Stop. That
Andre
nigga's
August.
5,000 ranked.
Andre August.
And he took and I don't know this for sure.
So don't repeat
I
it.
think
Don't
the
repeat
nigga took a
lies.
dive.
Don't repeat lies. If you don't
That
know.
that nigga most likely took a dive.
Oh my Lord Jesus. He is terrible. Terrible.
We know it, Jake. So Jake, like I'm saying, he's fighting a 60-year-old man. They already matchmake this fight. They already know that Mike Tyson can't win. And when he did dare to be great and fought a ranked 19,000 boxer, he got his ass whooped. KSI got his ass whooped. So yeah, Jake Paul protection program. We're gonna hold niggas to the same standards. Same standards.
Shameless.
You protecting them.
Shameless.
No protection program.
Shameless, man.
If Tank can get slandered, Jake can get slandered too. Protection program. The moment that nigga fought a boxer, and it was a mid boxer too, got his ass whooped, pillar to post, in there fucking sweat.
Nice pace, Optimus Prime. Damn. I remember those good old days. You could do 3 miles in 28 minutes. Good old days, you know what I'm saying? Them good old days. Who we got on the line? Big If, the inventor of the boxing baddies.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute, man. Yo, this show had me dying. I had to stop working out because I can't really like laugh and like do sit-ups at the same time. But great show this morning, man. Salute to Ness, aka the Flatbush Bully, aka the Flatbush Druggie, according to Jay Swizzle. And salute to Two, man, the Fire Stick Dom, man. Salute to Jay Swift, man, reporting live from the colonic, man. Don't get your blood pressure up, B. Like, you know,
damn.
Salute. But yo, son, I don't know, man. I was listening to the show a couple hours ago, and I was like, yo, boxing fans, man, like, yo, I'm gonna keep saying it. You hardcores, I'm not jacking at y'all dudes is boxing baddies, B. Like, how do you want punishment, B? And the irony is the Fire Stick Don, Too Teasy, is advocating pay-per-view. Meanwhile, Ness, who pays his boxing taxes, is advocating for free shit. Like, how do we? It's crazy, son. Come on, man. Make that make sense, B. Like, come on, dogs. They're giving us free shows, and y'all dudes talking about now we want pay-per-views. Like, that makes no sense to me, son. You know what I mean? I'm gonna enjoy the free shows, and I'm happy more promotional companies are moving over to the zone. Hopefully, we get more of these cross-promotional fights. And for what I heard that the zone, because they're having much more promotional companies coming through, they want to start throwing free fights and shit like that. So, or fights for everybody that's like subscribed to the zone. But I'm excited for the fights too. I ain't gonna lie though, I can't pick Tyson, man. Tyson is mad old, son. You know what I mean? And for those hating on the fight, Ali got his legs kicked silly. You know what I mean? By somebody who could do more than hands. But that doesn't take away from his legacy. So, yo, Tyson is mad old, son. Is mad old, B. So if he doesn't knock Jake out in one round, it's gonna be a rough night for him. I could see Jake flattening him, you know what I mean, in a couple rounds. So, and I don't really want to see that because I'm a Tyson fan. But come on, though, he's mad old, man. Anybody expecting Tyson to win? I don't know what y'all looking at, man. But anyway, salute to y'all. Great show. I'm dying, laughing at the show, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Yeah, man. All you niggas picking Tyson, we don't want to hear y'all up on Twitter crying, talking about stop the fight. Oh my God, stop it. Sure. Come on, stop it. With Jake piecing this nigga up and Mike just bloody, ulcer open. We ain't trying to hear none of that shit. And they need to reset the Apple Card. Free fights need to be Keyshawn Lemos. Free fight. Yes. Pay-per-view. Tank Shakur. Tank Tio.
Two-Tone, stop helping us, man. We good. We not asking for your help.
You may feel like it's your time, but
why he think giving us more pay-per-views is somehow a good thing is crazy to me, B.
Bro,
you got to stop. There's
you,
nonsense.
I think you got flagged that night of Ryan Tank, so you probably didn't understand the energy in the world with the Ryan and Tank pay-per-view. That's boxing at its core. That's boxing at its core. My nephew don't even watch boxing.
Yeah,
He came over to the
did
crib.
better numbers. It would have did better numbers on Netflix or Prime though. Like we both established that those two platforms are huge. You put that fight on a regular subscription base or free, like Prime has done with Zoo, and more people see Tank. More people see the quote unquote face of boxing. They see him do what he do.
Yeah, how come they won't put Tank and Lamont Roach on like CBS?
Exactly.
Why can't we get that on CBS? They not enough money? Like they can't sell ad space or what?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You tell me.
Because I think everybody would like. Wasn't them Keith Thurman fights getting mad views when they was on Fox?
Hell yeah. Let's see what we got. Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. As far as Mike Tyson, Jake Paul thing, there's like four different. There's two type of reactions on each side on whoever wins. First reaction on Mike Tyson's side would be if he wins, he would get instant credit, but the long haul wouldn't be looking too good because then who he will fight later on. So it's like him winning is pointless besides the initial reaction. Unlike Jake Paul, if he wins initially, he's gonna get backlash. He's gonna get hated initially. That's gonna be the instant reaction, him getting hated by everyone. But the long run, everyone's gonna benefit in the sport of boxing. So you should we want in that situation. But as far as I say Lemos is like Maidana. He ain't not like Maidana. He more like what's his name? Castaño. He more like Castaño. So you gotta stop saying just because someone who fights forward is a Maidana. I know you're not a casual match, but you gotta change that. But it's nasty work. You didn't do a Ryan show, Nash.
I don't know what you mean. Maidana is
Bro, he fight nothing like Maidana, bro. You acting crazy. He fights like Castaño to a T.
Nah.
And Keyshawn's gonna be Janelle. Yeah,
Castaño doesn't use a shoulder roll for starters, and he doesn't throw the overhand right the way that Gustavo's does.
But yo, Nash, it's nasty where you gonna do a Ryan show, bro? Like, come on, man. It's about to be a movie in Dubai. You gotta own Prince. Fucking everyone's flying out to Dubai. Everyone already got that
18-0.
I didn't know what was real.
Yeah.
I didn't know what was real because he posted that he was gonna be in Dubai in a flyer alone, but the internet has other flyers that he didn't post. So,
go to his gram. Then you can go to Jabbar's post. Jabbar posted it.
We so big, we don't even need an opponent. It's just us.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Everybody posts. Like, people post every day flyers saying they want to fight Jake. So I don't even know who Jabari is. So,
18-0. He fought in America in 2017. Most of his other fights have been in Bangkok. Awesome.
Put some respect on that guy's name. He's a French slick southpaw.
Does Mitty know him? Does Mitty know him? Because Mitty knows all the French fighters.
I don't know. That guy resigned.
Yeah, we need to find that out. We need to find out. Does Mitty know him?
This is a tune-up for either a TO fight or a Devin Haney rematch. Ryan Garcia is taking a tune-up in January in Dubai. He's fighting an 18-0 prospect. That's what's going on.
It would be a good thing, you know. It's gonna be an exhibition though, and that's the thing. I didn't know what to do with that, right? Because in one sentence, he tells someone he's fighting Pacquiao. So I don't know. I don't know. Is he fighting Pacquiao? Is he fighting this other character? I don't know.
He tagged Jabari in the post.
Man, my man want to do a phone call video. I don't even have it with nah. Conwell wilding with the phone call interview. It's my own fault though. I forgot. I had to send him the fucking link, bro. We get caught up. But hey, we tried, man. Let's see. We got PBC.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was good. Man, the topic is all over the place today.
It
is. I mean, I'm definitely with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. I wasn't at first, but fuck it. If we're doing all this other shit in the world, might as well. I definitely feel Mike Tyson has a chance, but that age 60 just throws me off. Because that's like you said, we all done beat up or fought in the inner city, family members, and everything. Nothing goes good with that one.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many topics. Ryan Garcia coming back, I definitely would like to see it. You know, to see if the power is real, the speed is real. Some believe that it's not real. And you know, shit. What else was the topic today? Shit.
Keyshawn, homecoming fight preview predictions.
Okay, that'll be a good fight too. You know, definitely. There was another thing that I was trying to call a thing yesterday. Yeah, man, I'm kind of caught off guard. Shit, I'm gonna hit you guys back. Shout out TVV.
All right. Joe Pilot. I think he's gonna come on. He said give him 5 minutes.
Yo, y'all hear me?
What's happening?
What's good, Tooth on my dog, man? You already know AZ's finest, man. You already know the Yam God himself, man. Yo, you know, we're on the check-in right now. You know, it's a great day. Last night I find out, you know, Ryan's back in training. You know, I seen him with the Hokas training, you know, running. So I'm like, yeah, my boy got something under his sleeve. You know, it's a shame though. You know, his victory got stolen from him, from the great Devin Haney. You know, paperwork shit. You know how it is, paperwork boy. But he's back. You know, hopefully he get that fight with Pacquiao and knock his you know how my boy Tree says, knock his shit loose, man. Knock the adobo chicken out of him, you know? Send him into the retirement because, you know, an old dog like Pacquiao got to get put in the dirt to know he can't fuck around with these young boys, you know? Pardon my French, you know, respect the algorithm. But, yeah, man, that's the real news, man. Keyshawn and Gustavo Lemos, that's a good fight, but that's the real news. My boy Ryan about to be back in January. You know, great people can get great exceptions. They don't got to follow the rules. You know, he don't got to follow rules. He don't got to follow no suspension. He get a fight in January, get a good 5-10 million, because that's what we, you know, that's what we do. We break the rules and get paid. And yeah, you know, Devin Haney can't do the same. You know, he's still in the courtroom doing whatever he's got to do. But yeah, but Ryan's back. Ryan's back. But Keyshawn and two Saturday, bam, that's a great card. You know, great for Eddie. He don't throw away fighters. He don't keep them on the shelf. Ammo's back. You know, Ford's back. Cole's back. You know, the debut of Tito Mercado. You know, a dangerous 140-pounder. You know, hopefully after this they do a co-main event with him because he's already like basically made. It's like this fight eliminator then title shot. Like Mercado already got the names on the resume. Somewhere in California, do a little doubleheader. Him and Pacheco in California somewhere, LA area, and that'd be great. You know, final eliminator maybe with I don't know, whatever the rankings are in 140 for the IBF. Why not the IBF? You know, maybe Hitchens, but I don't know if Hitchens will take that fight, man, because Mercado's a big boy that hit hard and he's pretty tough. You know, is Hitchens gonna take back-to-back type fights if he wins, or is Paro gonna take that? Maybe he wants that Australian bag. But Mercado is here. He's knocking at the door, and he's not gonna be denied, man. He's you know, he's doing his thing. And Bam, I got Bam doing his thing. It's like a lot of A-side fights, but it's a good card. One thing I like about Eddie is that he goes into people's backyard and he brings you to the fights. Boo Boo, he brought him out here to Boston, Provi, New Hampshire. He had Boo Boo all around the Northeast. Like, rarely we don't get big fights like out here. So I appreciate Eddie for that. And he knew the demographic. He always brought them Irish fighters to fight Boo Boo out here, man. Them Irish used to, man, they didn't know nothing about the fighter fighting from Ireland, but they heard he was from Ireland. They used to pop out with flags, St. Patrick's Day cups. They was promoting. They was out here putting on, man. So I salute Eddie for, doing that. But I'm out.
But it's not your time.
All right.
Salute.
We got Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, how the audio game?
Straight.
Yo, shout out to Tone the Superstar, man.
What up, gang?
What up, what up? Yo, Keyshawn Davis gonna be tight listening to the show, man. Clicking the thumbnail, listening to Jake Paul the whole show, man. Yo, but real quick, I got Keyshawn winning this, man. I like Lemos. I think he's a dog, but I feel like Keyshawn gonna really put on a show, man. I'm thinking he's gonna wash this man. Maybe like I want to say like 9-3. I'm hoping. But yeah, man, real quick, Jake Paul versus Tyson. Yo, Ness, I'm with you. I think Jake Paul is gonna knock his ass out. But yo, I'll be honest though, man. As a boxing fan, I want Tyson to win, man. I really want him to win. It's gonna be heartbroken when he gets knocked out, but it would freaking melt my heart if he wins, man. That'd be so good for boxing, man. And he sell his name to the last fighter and finally retires, man. Because that shit with Holyfield, that shit had me shaking, man.
Champ,
Like,
let me get back at you. That was my man's in Conwell.
nah.
If you're a member or a YouTube member or a Patreon, then you can ask Conwell a question. It's on page. You're going to have to find it because we've set it up about 2 months ago. Charles Conwell, thank you for joining us. How are you?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm good, man. Excited to talk to you, man. Lot of questions. We see you have a fight, but it's scheduled as a TBA. So we're hoping maybe you can enlighten us on a potential opponent or nothing yet.
Yeah, we got a opponent. I don't know if they want me to drop the name or nothing like that yet, but versus a undefeated Hispanic guy. So
Is it someone that you feel your public is going to consider a big fight for you?
I mean, I consider it on paper probably best fighter I done fought so far, but it's not like
Okay.
a real big. It's not like a real big name or nothing like that. It's not like a guy with a crazy name or nothing like that. So yeah.
So how you been first off, man? I'm sorry. Should have led with that.
I've been good, man. I've just been good. Just been training, locking in, trying to get right for my next fight. Just keep getting better and doing what I do best.
Do you have any frustrations with the way that their career has been going, or has this been by design? Because I feel like you're no longer with your original manager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You used to be with Split T, so that could have, took some time out. You switched promoters from Lou DiBella to Golden Boy. That could have took some time out. So, again, are you frustrated at this point, or are you okay with the way things went because this is the way they had to go?
Like you said, I'm not gonna say I'm okay with it. I think my career should have went a different way, but everybody's career is different. Everybody got different things in their life. My career is not like a cookie cutter for nobody's career. Everybody's career is different. So, I mean, I envision my career to be different, but I think we back on track now. So I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm back active. I'm back fighting. So that's good for me right now.
Can you point to anything to say that's what went wrong?
I just think I just needed a whole new refresher. You know, I just feel like the team that I started with, it was just wasn't. I didn't think my team and the team that I started with just didn't click like it used to at the beginning, and things just we just both had to separate and just start fresh with our own, and they go and start fresh with doing what they want to do on their end. So
Do you feel that you weren't marketed correctly, specifically? And I don't know how you feel about it. Obviously, you know, I'm thinking from a business standpoint. You are real life and went through that, but we all know you had that fight with Patrick Day. It
yeah.
just feels like they should have taken that and used it as a selling point. I don't know if you feel that would have been disrespectful today or not, or you feel like, yeah, they did drop the ball because they could have made you more of a scarier type of guy in the media, right? I just assume. I don't know. Do you?
Um, I don't know about using that situation for my image. I just think that that's not a good look, and That's not respectful to the sport because that's not what the sport's about, and that's not what I'm about. So I don't really, I wouldn't really care for them to even try to even do something like that. And I'm glad they didn't do nothing like that or try to even push me to make me do anything like that. But as far as just general marketing and just being a really underrated fighter in the eyes of the public, yeah, I think they could have probably pushed me more as far as that. But as far as like using that situation and that story as a marketing scheme or something like that, I don't think that would have been a good idea. That's just me though.
Nah, for sure. Understandable. I gotta ask though, because this is a call-in show and people kind of use that. Like, this you've done what you've done in this sport. You have the power, you've demonstrated it, but they don't really use that to market you, or Virgil Ortiz for that matter is another guy that we talk about that had all these knockouts and they wouldn't really promote it the way they
Right.
should. But that being said, you have made the transition now. You have a new manager, you have a new promoter, and from what it sounds like, you feel this is the right team. Can you explain why you believe that?
I believe that because they're keeping me active, man. They keep me active. They keep me in the ring, and they keeping me busy. I feel like uh, with the situation I had before that, I was out the ring for a long time, so I needed that activity. I needed that push and that support to keep me active. One to keep me active, and one to keep me fighting. So I feel like with Golden Boy, they're living up to what they said they're gonna do for me, which is keep me active and keep me in the ring. So I respect that a lot about them, and I appreciate that.
Charles,
Go ahead, Tone.
what do you feel about, like, for you to be at your best, the best Charles Conwell? How many times a year do you think you should fight?
I mean, I feel like at least 3 or 4 times a year. You know, I feel like activity definitely plays a role in every fighter's career. If anybody off a long layoff not going to perform the best as they or best they could. So I feel like with more activity for any fighter is going to, especially me. I feel like the more activity you see from me, the better I get in the ring. The more I can show, the more I can, display in the ring. So yeah.
But can you really do 4 training camps a year?
I mean, this is my third fight, but and it all just depend on the quality of people you fighting too. So it's just all depends. You know what I'm saying? Because you fighting a guy at the top level, I don't think you're gonna fight 4 times a year. You know, so I just feel like it all just depends on the quality of people you fighting, how you get how the fights are going, like if you're getting injured or cut or So it just all depends. But the sooner you get somebody back in the ring, I feel like the better they be each time, as long as they're not getting overworked.
So I got one last one before I get to the people's questions, and I just wanted to know if you can let us know why you didn't want to fight Boots.
Okay. I just feel like it was just it's bad timing and it wasn't for nothing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like it wasn't for like a title or title eliminator or nothing like that. So I feel like it didn't make no sense. The money didn't make no sense. I feel like with fights like that, I want to bring something to the table other than just my name. Like I want to bring like a title or make it like a title eliminator so it can be bigger. You know, because I feel like a fight with Boots is going to be like a trilogy. Like it's going to be like one of them one fights like you excited about that you really can't wait to see. So I feel like with that fight needs to be built up, and just at this time I just don't think it made the best sense, and it's just timing too. So it's just timing too. So.
All right. I got Rex Ala Delaware holding down the 302. Champ, who were your boxing inspirations growing up? I wish you the best in your career and bright future.
My boxing inspirations were my favorite fighter of all time is Mike Tyson. So I was real. I used to like. Well, I still like watching him. I think he's real exciting. I like the way he talks. I like the way he, was exciting. So that was like one of the guys I really enjoyed watching coming up.
Donald.
Charles, will you be hurt if Jake Paul knocks out Mike Tyson?
I actually will be hurt. I feel like that. I hope that don't happen, but I actually will be hurt because, like you said, that's a
See,
legend. And this, man, I don't know, man. I just feel
see.
like that happened. I don't know, man.
I mean,
But I
how
don't
do you
think I
feel
don't think it's
about that?
gonna
You're
happen.
from the Midwest, Ohio. Jake's from the Midwest, like, and he's fighting one of your idols in the boxing world. Are you at a crossroads? Like me, I cannot see Jake knock out another black legend. That's just me. How do you feel about that?
Man, to be honest, at first I thought like, man, maybe this might be like they might be promoting it as a fight, but it's like really an exhibition. But the more and more closer it got, I'm like, man, maybe this is real. So I don't know, man. I'm just gonna be tuned in as a fan. I'm not even trying to really pick and choose sides. I'm gonna be tuned in as a fan. But if I had to choose for this fight not to happen, I wouldn't really want it to happen. It just feel like kind of like I don't know, like it shouldn't happen to me to be honest. But I respect both of those guys, and may the best man win.
It's 8 minutes, 2 minute. I mean, 8 rounds, 2 minute rounds. 8 rounds, 2 minute rounds. Do you believe Tyson beats Jake? He's 58.
I think he got a chance to beat him. Yeah, I don't bet on fights, but I do think he got a chance to beat him. I feel like Mike Tyson still got that dog in him. I feel like he just of age. He smoked now too, but he just of age. But I feel like he still can fight though. I feel like he still can fight.
All right. I got Donald from Baton Rouge that says, do you see yourself training with Big Charlo in the future? That's odd. He didn't
Nah, I
say
don't think
fighting. He said training.
yeah, I don't think I'll train with Big Charlo, but shout out to them though.
Would you fight him? Let's change that question. Do you see yourself fighting Big Charlo in the future?
The 154 Charlo, yeah, I can see myself fighting Charlo in the future. I think that actually be a good fight. I like that fight. Yeah, I can see me fighting him in the future.
I got Walt from Harlem. Do you think Team Ennis is overlooking the challenge you present to Boots should this fight come to fruition?
No, I think they know I'm a real fighter. I don't think they're overlooking me. I think they know I'm a real fighter. I think they're gonna train to be the best. Drawing Boots Ennis in the ring, like I'm gonna train to be the best Charles Conwell. I don't think they overlooking me. I know that they know this fight won't be a cakewalk. They know they win. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a real fight.
Have you ever sparred or fought in the amateurs?
Yeah, we sparred a bunch of times before. It's always been good work.
All right, we got Nate from Alien Games. He says, what's up, champ? Nate with Alien Games here representing Denver. You look pretty good in your last outing. I hope Golden Boy can do great things for you. My question today is, what's your favorite Ohio dish growing up? Something that's always made your mouth water as soon as you knew what was going to be on that plate.
You said my favorite Ohio dish. I think one of the things Ohio known for, well, Cleveland in particular, is like the Polish boy. It's like sausage and barbecue sauce, fries, coleslaw, all over it. So I think that's like a Ohio thing that I enjoy to eat sometimes. Yeah.
I got Years of Lurking from Tampa. Charles, I'm a huge fan, but I'm going to have to ask the tough questions. One, did you send Boots' team back the counter for double the pay?
No, actually, to be honest, like I said, I didn't even really talk directly to nobody team like over there. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't get a chance to like talk to nobody team over there. So, but once they sent the offer and it didn't make sense, and I felt it was too early. I'm like, that don't make no sense, and the money wasn't right. So I'm just like, nah. So I never talked to nobody. So no.
Okay. Uh, when do you expect to get the Virgil fight? You was the number one in the WBC, but Golden Boy seems to have ruined that.
I don't know. Hopefully, I can get it next year. I think that'll be a good fight. Uh, and it's an in-house fight, so it'll be easy to be made. But hopefully, I can get it next year. I'm looking to finish this year off strong and then get to some bigger fights next year.
Rod in LA, is a fight between you and Virgil expected to be next? And if not, if you could pick who you would fight next, who would it be?
Uh, I don't know if it's going to be next, but they never really told me if it would be next or not. But I expect that fight to happen in the future for sure. Like I said, we both at the same company in the same weight class. I feel like it's inevitable for it to happen. But if I could fight anybody in the weight class, I'll fight Virgil, Fundora, the IBF dude, Crawford. You know, I want the big fights. I want the belt, so I'll fight any of those guys.
I got Toledo Treese in Ohio that says, would you fight Xander Zayas?
Oh yeah, I'll fight Xander if it's for like a title eliminator. I feel like I don't know, still feel like he kinda young to me, but he number one in the WBO now, so if it's for a title eliminator, I think that'd be a good fight. I'll definitely take it.
James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. Do you think Virgil won that fight versus Boacek?
I thought that was a real close fight, to be honest. I thought that was a real close fight. I feel like it could have went either way, but I feel like he knocked him down so many times. I don't know. I feel like it was a close order. I say it's either a draw or Boychuk.
I got Octo that says, greeting, champ. Who's your favorite music artist? And give me one movie I should watch.
My favorite music artist, Kevin Gates. One movie you should watch. Uh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't really be tapped into the movies like that, especially nothing new.
No time for movies. Keem the Dream in Florida says, first off, I'm a fan of your style of fighting. I keep hearing you are not taking the big fights. They say you didn't take the Ramos fight because you needed a tune-up, and now the word is you not taking the Boots fight because of the money. How true are these rumors? When can we expect you in a big fight?
Um, like I said, I never talked to nobody from Ramos either, so I don't know about that. But I expect to be in a big fight next year. Hopefully, the top of next year, man. That's what I want. I want to be in big fights next year. So finish this year off strong. I want to go for some guys with the name that can bring more uh value to me, like somebody with a title eliminator, those type fights.
As far as Jesus Ramos, I was on the Zoom call with Mauricio. He announced that, your team turned down the Jesus Ramos fight, stating that you needed a tune-up before that fight. And I'm assuming that's when, I don't know when. I don't want to say it was for the Erickson fight or after because I'm not sure. I just know I was on the call when he said that. We got Bori. 1820 says, Bori from the Bronx, please take the money. You can build your name with this fight. Look at Pitbull. I'm not saying you don't negotiate. At the end of the day, don't let the opportunity get away. That's not really a question, laugh out loud. So you're right. It's not a question, just a statement. Obviously, we were expecting you about 2 months ago, so some of these are old. That's why they're so boots heavy, because that was a little hotter back then. So some of these are like a month old, 2 months old, and I'm just reading them. But, yeah, they wanted you to take that fight. We all thought it was a big fight. But we do understand that the money was less, which brings me to, I don't know whose question is. I'll find his name. But he said something like, what was your stance on the Brian Norman Boots negotiations, and did that have any impact on you choosing not to fight Boots?
I mean,
And that name is Rue in the 504 New Orleans.
I mean, what they had going on ain't really had nothing. They ain't got nothing to do with me. So no, it didn't really affect me. It was interesting to hear about, but I don't think it really affected my decision of what I had going on.
Really? Okay, so understand what we thinking, right? We thinking I'm Charles Conwell. I'm reading in the media that Brian Norman, someone younger than me, is gonna make $1.7 million versus Boots and turned it down. And then, the rumor is you got offered a lot less than that. So it's, we just thought, yeah, he don't want to take it because, they offering Norman so much more. We understand Norman was a world
I mean,
champion and it was going to be a
yeah, but he
unification.
offered them. I mean, it was like I said, it was interesting to see, like where my market value was, how they making it seem compared to Brian Norman. But I don't think that at the end of the day, his decision of what he did affected my decision. But I read it, I understood it, but it just, I don't know. I don't know.
For sure. We got, I think that's actually everything. Let me refresh here. Yeah, that might be everything. So, I appreciate you coming on, champ. Glad we could finally get this done. I
For
would
sure.
love an opportunity to get you back on the minute you can announce the guests so, guys could get excited again. But
Sure.
yeah, we appreciate the opportunity. Please give out your social media if anybody that isn't following you can do so.
My social media is at Charles Conwell, just my first and last name. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, we got another one that says, how did you link up with Wise Owl Boxing? And he says he thinks Brandon Adams would be a good fight for you. Can that fight happen with the same management team?
How them Wild I just got introduced. I just got introduced to them through somebody else I knew, and we came up with an agreement that worked for both of us. But as far as the Brandon Adams fight, maybe one day it can happen. I mean, as long as it makes sense, as long as it makes sense. But like I said, it's an eliminator or it's like for something like that. Like I'm tired of like fighting. Like sometimes these regular fights, I'm ready to be put in a position where I can fight for a title. So.
All right, champ. Well, I appreciate you, man. Once again, give out that social media for anybody that isn't following you, and we appreciate you coming on the show. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, yeah, for sure. All my social media platforms, just my first and last name, Charles Conwell. No spaces, no underscores.
All right, and can you announce that date?
Uh,
Not the name, but you can't
yeah,
announce the
yeah. I
date
just
neither.
fuck it. Yeah, yeah. It's December 14th.
All right, all right. Appreciate you. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Conwell, thanks for coming on the show. And we have no more callers, so I'll do a last call for alcohol for anybody that wants to call in while I get to these super chats. We got Stephen Gallegos, $5. Put me in the book, Ness. I did, but the book went to Stephen Gallegos. You won it. So I need your name and address, brother. Galaxy Studios sent in $2 with no words or love. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, says, Boots card, better overall card. Top rank, just headline. Yeah, because I think it's because of the co-main, We got Rhapsody and Chednor, easily best two MCs out now. Or did he mean female MCs? I don't know.
I think he said female MC. Salute Rhapsody. She's definitely a lyricist, but we know with female rap, man. Respectfully, you got to have sex appeal. Respectfully. I say that respectfully.
So we did the kitchen and we did the book. So I think we got the everything, right? I ain't do no other ones. So next GTO. Hold up. Streets with this boomerang.
Yeah, the mouth watering question was Paul's
Hey, man.
Yow.
Hey, it's a boxing show. He want to know what meal my man go to.
But the mouth watering.
Y'all make everything crazy, man. Let that man do his
No, but
thing.
then he said a glizzy after that. No, Charles Conwell didn't know, but
Chill
he
out.
said his
Hey,
favorite
chill out,
dish is
chill out.
a Ohio glizzy.
Yo,
Just
Hey, chill
saying.
out, chill out,
wildin',
chill
yo,
out,
you
chill out. Hey,
wildin'.
chill out, chill out. He on some other shit. Hey, what wrong with you?
What is wrong with yo?
What's wrong with you? Yo?
Tone will say the wildest.
He on some nutty shit, man. What wrong with you, man? Relax on my fighter, man. Shout out Charles Conwell, Midwest Mafia member. You feel me? Got on here. Let you guys know what it is, man. Shout out to him. And I hope you do get the big fight, goddammit. I hope you do get a big fight. You about do. Yeah. Oscar, you heard him. Virgil, we on your ass. You feel me? It's time for you to get in the ring with my guy, man. I like that shit. I like when we get to hear the fighters open up, man. It's time. I see, man. Damn, that's what you want for him. I hear you throwing out all these names. And how come you ain't make no suggestions? You know you a matchmaker, Ness. What you want from my guy next?
I mean, you see he taking his time, man. You see he taking his time. You hear it all in the answers, man. So I ain't rushing him.
It ain't really taking no time. It's about shit. That's what they moving us along. Shit, we ready for the big fight.
Yeah, no,
Get my man
he
some
trying to
action.
shake out this year with some tune-ups, and he ready next year. I get it. So this is another shakeout, you know. So maybe early next year he could get something in the big leagues. You know, I would love a Castaño. It's a perfect fight. You know, he's coming off a long layoff. He needs a fight.
If we see, and I like that. If we don't get Castaño, I was thinking about what's my other man, the Latin cat who fought boys. Mendoza, Brian Mendoza. I think that'd be a good fight for my guy. If we can get a hold of Brian Mendoza, I don't know what he got going on. He been in the ring with the Tim Zoos, you feel me, with the Fundoras and whatnot. He knocked Fundora's shit loose. So yeah.
Who, Mendoza?
Yeah, Brian Mendoza knocked
Yeah.
Fundora's shit loose.
Yeah, nah.
You
I
mean?
think the name I said was better than that.
Nah.
Yeah.
We ain't really seen that guy. You feel me? So I that Mendoza, he fresher on my mind. You feel me? He been in there with a higher caliber. I won't say a higher caliber name because I think Charles.
Yeah, I don't know. Castaño higher caliber because he was in there with Charlo, like in
That's what I'm
two
saying.
fights.
That's what I'm saying. I just said
fights.
that. I just
get it
said
though. I get what you're saying. You rather not see that fight because that's going to give us the answers.
Cut it the fuck out. You a diabolical guy, man. You need to cut it the fuck out.
I mean, we
Narrative
know we get
what they
answers.
call you? Hey, what they call you?
feel like it's
Nestor
your turn.
Phibbs.
We
Nestor Phibbs.
we
You gotta
getting
cut that
answers, man. That's all I hear is yeah, we getting answers.
Hey, cut it the fuck out. Hey, but
What
real
it
quick.
do? Oh, you going
Hey,
again?
real quick. Oh, yeah. Let me. Yeah. I just want to just throw this out here real quick. I heard you guys talking about music and shit. I just want to throw my guy Freddie Gibbs out there, man. He got the album of the year this year. I know you motherfuckers listen to rap and shit. My guy Freddie Gibbs out the West Coast, two-tone. I don't know if you really be listening to music, but my man got this
shots fired.
That album that he just dropped. You feel me? It's called "You Only Die Once." Shout out Freddie Gibbs, man. You got my nomination for hip hop album of the year. Hey, everybody go check that shit out. You Only Die Once. That shit is a real banger from top to bottom. No skips. That shit
Salute
good.
Freddie, man.
Oh, and shout out Freddie Gibbs. No, word up. Oh, and we also went to go see that goddamn that Piece by Piece joint. That Lego movie that Pharrell had. Man, that shit was good, man. He was on some other. That shit was good, man. That shit was good. It wasn't no funny style shit. It just happened to be in Legos. It was a good movie. It was basically a documentary on the nigga life just in Legos. That shit was good, man. It was real good. Real good. Me and my peoples was in that bitch jamming when they went through my man catalog. You be like, damn, I ain't realize. Damn, he made that. Damn, he made that. Damn, he made that. Damn, that motherfucker for real. Yeah, that motherfucker for real. He on bullshit. But yeah. Shout out TBV, man. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, and shout out Charles Conwell. Next year, baby. Virgil, we on your ass. Y'all be cool.
I don't know about all that. They gonna throw somebody else at Conwell first. We got Capicu. Yo.
Yeah, what's going on, gentlemen?
What
Yo,
up?
that's his new thing now. Going out with a bang, yelling. That's funny as hell. Um, yeah, man. As far as the topic, Keyshawn Davis and Lemo's predictions, I think Lemo's gonna pull up the upset. I just don't think Keyshawn um is well versed like that. I don't think highly of him. I think he's still a little green. Um, I just feel like he's more popular than what he has in skills. And I think a lot of these cats are like that, you know. And we'll find out. You know, I feel like Lemos is gonna pull that crazy upset, and I hope these fighters don't just throw him away. You know, like they tend to do. You know, these popular if they get so popular and their skills don't match up with their popularity. You know, we see it all the time. Um, but I want to touch up on the stuff you were talking about earlier about creating a season for boxing. I think it's just difficult, bro, because this is uh, a contact sport. You know, I know we look at football. Football only has 17 games, and it's like we still see players come out with a lot of CTE, concussions, and things like that, and sports end early. You know, so I don't know if we can kind of take that platform and kind of introduce it to boxing. You know, I think that a good number would be like 3 to 4 fights a year at maximum, depending on the beating. And I don't know if you touch based on that because I'm always in and out with that, but on the show because of what I do for work. But yeah, I think that 3 to 4 is a maximum in a year. 2 to 4 is great numbers for people just because of the contact that the sport that they're in. It's like they say you don't play boxing, and too much contact on the individual can create a lot of damage. We've seen too many fighters lose their lives in the ring. We've seen too many fighters end up punch drunk. We've seen too many fighters with neurological damages. We've seen too many fighters end up with Parkinson's and things like that, due to the fight game. So this is not something you play, and this is not something that you can do 6 to 8 times a year at a championship level. So it's hard to create a season in boxing, solely because of that. But touching on the Jake topic, I think that he's becoming like a kind of top rank, developing fighters. You see what he's doing with the Puerto Rican fighters out there. He's developing these young guys, 2-0, 3-0. People that don't want to even touch him. He's actually bringing them in and actually giving them a platform to grow. And he's doing a hell of a job. We've seen it with Rosado. We've seen it with Crystal Rosado. We see it with the other Puerto Rican kid. We see it with Bomba. People that pretty much they let go, and he's trying to do something with them. So he's bringing up a Puerto Rican platform, and for that, I applaud him. And not only that, but he's doing what he's doing in Puerto Rico. So I'm applaud him on that. Whether he's the face of boxing or not, I think he's like the sideshow. You know what I'm saying? It's like you go into a zoo and you see whales at a zoo. It's just a sideshow. But I appreciate it.
You the man, champ. We got A-Rod. What up? A-Rod. What up? One time. Do. She said she sang a good song. All right, A-Rod, we out. Next GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Tone.
Or 5.
Or 5?
You still doing 5? You doing 4?
I
mean, it's daylight savings.
Yeah, I still do 4. I just be trying to do 4. Sometimes I be forgetting or falling asleep. But yeah, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. Shit don't change. Peace.
Peace.